Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep talks. Pep talks. Pep talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep talks. Pep talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
Pep talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talk.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. How is everyone doing? Welcome to the Friday edition and the first High on Politics of 2026. Oh, can I just say, I'm feeling good about the year, but I'm trying not to be too premature here. Oh man. So yesterday I was pretty hungover. I had a good old time. If you guys caught me over on this space, yeah, it was definitely it was a good time. I only showed up for, I think, like 5 or 10 minutes, but I was nice and toasted. It was, yeah, like I said, lots of fun. Also, yeah, had a lot of fun on New Year's Eve. Hope you guys also had a good old New Year's Eve. What up, Etch? How you doing? Let's effing go. Yes, let's effing go. Oh, look at you over on the vertical stream. You guys enjoy. I hope you are enjoying the vertical stream. It's been doing pretty well for the channel, so I'm pretty happy with that. That's the one thing that if we have to manifest anything, I have to manifest good vibes for this channel. That's what I want. So as you guys do kind of come on in here, please help me out. Hit that like button. It seriously, it helps me out so much. So I really appreciate you guys doing that. Also share the stream wherever you can, and yeah, hang out. It's a Good Friday, and like they kind of appropriated Good Friday over in Christian land, but we're gonna take it back. Every day is a Good Friday when you're hanging with Pep. There, how's that? No, it's a great Friday. I'm on mobile because you're out of town. Oh, hey, cool. Well, hey, isn't that lucky that I started doing a mobile stream that fits for your mobile needs? I almost said your mobile needs. Wait, switch up? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh man. So yeah, we're gonna be hanging today. Gonna be covering some political stories, some news, politics, a little bit of comedy. Kind of like the hashtags imply. Yeah, the biggest story, surprisingly, that nobody's really talked about that I want to cover today is, did you guys know that Dr. RASHAD Richie of TYT fame, he is, for some reason, being targeted by, I want to say a random YouTuber, but the more I learn about this, it seems like this is what this guy does. He does investigations into YouTubers. But yeah, RASHAD Richie came out with a response that was a pretty harsh takedown of the guy. So yeah, we're going to be learning about that in a little bit. Got some more Epstein Files news. Turns out that it wasn't just 1 million documents; it was 5 million documents. That's it was just a little oopsie as far as. And by the way, these are the documents where they said Kash Patel went on record and said, "Yeah, we got nothing. We have no more of these." Pam Bondi also joined in on that one, so we'll see what happens there. Yeah, then we also got some interesting news about Trump threatening Iran, so get this. Apparently Trump said, if Iran kills protesters, guess what? We're going to have to step in. It's interesting, because you see what you're doing here. Whatever. How you guys doing? You don't know me. I do not know you. How are you? Welcome to stream. Appreciate you being here. Leon, how are you? It's nice to meet you. Glad that you guys can join the stream. As I said, if you all can do me the big solid favor, the big solid is hitting that like button for real, man. I know that it's annoying. I know. Over on YouTube, it's just what we have to do, but it really, especially for someone like me, Yeah, really, really helps out. So thank you. Hey, Bandit, what up? How you doing, brother? How was your holiday? I hope you enjoyed it because I had a good time. Yesterday was definitely a recovery day. It was perfect for everything. Play Fortnite or Rocket League. Rocket League, but I haven't played it in probably 3 years. Fuck. Yeah, I think it was like peak COVID when I was playing that. Um, do not play Fortnite. No, mostly a single player game. I'm an unk. What can I say? Like I grew up with, PlayStation and JRPGs, so yeah. I'm what can I say? Like I'm playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth because I 100%ed Remake and Intergrade, which it's an awesome game, especially if you like Yuffie. I know Yuffie is one of the most annoying characters to some people, so one of my friends just straight up said, because it was a Yuffie game, I did not play it. I was like, oh, interesting. So you play Fortnite though? No, I don't. No, I don't like doing online multiplayer games. I'm kind of boring like that. Can't help it. What can I say? I don't need anxiety when I play video games. I don't want to necessarily be social when I'm playing video games like that. If I want to be, then I'll play some Tony Hawk or I'll play like some old school games where I have, a friend sitting next to me and we're, on a split screen. Did you play the the GOTY? I heard it is an RPG. Wait, the GOTY Gotti. Now I'm confused. What is that? Guardians of the Galaxy or Game of the Year? Oh, Game of the Year. Right. Okay, thank you for that. No, what was that Claire Obsidian or something? I have no idea what that game is. I heard about it just through some friends playing it and being like, yeah, it's really, really good. Then I saw it one Game of the Year. I haven't touched it. I don't have much interest in it, to be honest. I kind of suck in that regard where it's just like, oh, is this not a franchise I already like? Oh, great. Yeah. The reason that I hate to say it, but the type of gamer I am is the reason that they keep making remakes. So I might need to move on from that. Although some sequels are good. I need to play Ghost of Yotai. I still have to play. Dude, I haven't even touched Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like, I have so many. Claire Obscura, that's what it is. Yeah. Vertical says portrait is that portrait? I don't know. Yeah, everybody watching that one, I'm a horizontal guy. Yeah, that's why I have both available. You can do, we got a few people over on the portrait mode, but yeah. My backlog is so heavy. Yeah. What up, Pinkerbell? How's it going? Happy New Year. Oh, yeah, guys, Happy New Year. I kind of forgot to do that when I started the show, but Happy New Year. Hope you guys are feeling good about 2026. I can say I'm feeling good about specific things. I did get some bad news today. I'm not really going to go too deep into that, but yeah, hopefully this isn't something that affects me too much, but we'll see. It was one of those things I was really hoping it was something I was kind of hoping would go through, and it did not. So, no biggie. We will prevail. That's kind of my big theme for the year. I'm gonna go for it, man. I just want to try and have a good attitude as often as I possibly can. Because, yeah, after last year, I'm not looking to sit with that. Tinkerbell, how you feeling about that? Because, I kind of had a rough go. Oh, man. Can I also talk about the Stranger Things finale? Okay, so if you guys are into Stranger Things, shout out in chat. If you haven't seen the finale, shout out in chat. Because I will make sure to do as light of a no spoilers, but I will just say it ended perfectly for me. I thought that it was great. I know that some on the internet are calling it kind of like a cop-out ending, but I thought it was awesome. the way they handled, God, how many years? 10 years of content? 10 years of content, 5 years of, okay, yeah, that sounds about right, and 5 seasons. But yeah, it was really, really good. But the question on everybody's mind, will Trump be president - alive by the end of this year? We'll see. People were doing that with Biden, too. I'm not playing those games. I know that a lot of people are already trying. That's why they're like, although, can I just say, the fact that, Trump is coming out unprovoked and talking about his aspirin use, which, I don't know. That seems a little sus. Like, why are you focusing on that so much? They told me to, you know what, I'm superstitious. What can I say? I just take more aspirin than I'm supposed to. Yeah, Trump not going anywhere. Exactly. I'm not going to give into, the wishful thinking side of everything. If it happens, it happens. I will say that the narrative between his, about his dementia is I'm starting to see it. I'm starting to see signs that I recognize in my own family where he doesn't seem to remember talking to, Zoran Mamdani. There's a whole bunch of these situations where, and then he just goes on, some really weird tangents. I mean, if you thought Biden, had some weird-ass tangents, this motherfucker's got some weird-ass tangents. He is 80 plus. He's old AF. Yeah, he is. He is. I mean, realistically. And I know that the, liberal media, they hyperfixate on this, and I do think it's kind of weird when they do this. Actually, the I've Had It podcast, they kind of do this a little too much for my liking, but realistically, with his family history and his dad getting dementia when he did, or Alzheimer's, sorry, I think, yeah. Wait, did he have Alzheimer's or dementia? I know that there's technically differences there. He had... Ooh, late stage Alzheimer's. Okay. So yeah, with his dad having, late stage Alzheimer's, which, damn, that means he, by the end of, everything, wow. That means that he was probably at, Ronald Reagan, esque kind of. If you guys remember Ronald Reagan at near the end of his presidency, and just when they would show him on occasional interviews afterwards, oh boy, dude, he was gonzo. But yeah, I think that there's a good chance that Trump is starting to slip, but I'm also not going to give into the hopium kind of BS because, dude, it annoys me. The Brian Tyler Cohens and all, the people who have to constantly keep up with their media schedule or, their video schedule, the true content creators out there doing this stuff. Again, good for them. Thanks for informing us. But every once in a while, it's dude, it's a nothing thing. So, my hair is fire. What kind of grease do I put in it? None. This is actually just... I took a shower not too long ago, so it's still drying, but thank you for that. Yeah, I don't use anything. I brush my hair during the conditioning process, and then that's it. I don't even brush my hair afterwards. Mothman strikes again. Ooh, you into Mothman? I actually I was into the Mothman conspiracy stuff for a while. It's kind of interesting. Biden just admitted the following statement. Mothman ate my entire ass at a Denny's in West Virginia. Yeah, Jack. It was while I was stopping for some ice cream, and I saw these red eyes, these bright red eyes, and I thought, oh, hey, what's up? That Godzilla poster in the back is awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. I got 2, actually. Got one where that one, oh, wait, if you're not on the, here, let me do this real quick. On the vertical stream. Here, I got another one. There it is. Woo! He's destroying Chicago. That one I got from a local artist. Nice guy, too. Anyway, I forgot what I was talking about. No hope here if Trump croaks. The next person is in line to take over for Peter Thiel to control. I mean, realistically, that's, yeah. I will say this, though. I had some conversations on New Year's Eve that surprised me. Because we have a few friends that are more right-wing adjacent. And they they don't talk politics. But, man, they were amped up to talk politics on New Year's. That was kind of crazy. And they were not happy. One of the guys just said straight up, he was just like, I voted for Trump just because Biden was so old and decrepit that I thought it would somehow be a better thing. Nah. He just said straight up, he's like, dude, our economy's shit. And every time that he says that, like, the Democratic hoax stuff, he's like, how am I supposed to ever believe anything's a Democratic hoax when he's telling me the prices that I pay at the grocery store are a hoax? I was like, you know what? We've been saying this on the left. Dude, Biden, for all the fuck-ups during the Biden-Kamala Harris campaign, the biggest one was downplaying the economy and everybody suffering. That one really hurt. You had so many people just admittingly just not even participate. JD is a snake? Yeah. Long Bong. Hey, I like... Nice name. Although, hey, Long Bong, you might get banned on TikTok if you got that name and I were to read that, I would catch a strike. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't want to scare nobody here, but I got a doctor's thing coming up here, by the way. I got to get an MRI. This sucks. I'm not looking forward to it. Oh, yeah. Cheers, guys. Yeah, I've got some, like, weird neurological stuff happening. And yeah, we have to make sure that it is not a possible aneurysm, which that would suck. Dude, you know what's really fucked up? After I finished Stranger Things, I realized that I never finished Cobra Kai. So I started the last season of Cobra Kai. Again, not gonna spoil anything for anybody except for there is an arc with somebody in Cobra Kai where they deal with a sudden death of somebody in their life, and I was just like, oh crap. Is it a routine? No, it's not routine. That's why I'm worried. No, my doctor called for it. No, that's what I'm worried about, guys, for real. I'm worried that my doctor's gonna just say, oh, you're like, dude, I'm going through, I don't want to go through it all, but I'm going through a lot. Obviously, I'm stressed. I haven't slept, like, correctly in, months. Like, pretty much since my wife's diagnosis, I haven't had a proper night's sleep. It sucks. It sucks a lot. Yeah, I'm actually trying a new regimen tonight, and this is more holistic here. I saw it on the internet, but if this works, I swear to God, oh, this will be nice. Mixing some honey, sea salt, coconut oil, and warm water together can give you the deepest sleep of your life. Oh, damn it, I just realized I forgot to get coconut oil. Fuck! And I bet that's like a core ingredient. Although, I will try just a little bit of honey, sea salt, and warm water, see if that does anything. Hope you start to feel less stressed. I don't think so. Not after the news. Well, not after what happened today. 2026 is going to be better for me, but it's still going to be a stressful year. And right now, yeah. See, that's what is starting to scare me, though. Like, right there, I kind of had, like, this thing where, like, look, my fucking finger, when I do this. Yeah. And that's why he was just like, yeah, you got to get an MRI. I'm also technically on stroke watch. Fun. That's why it was kind of weird talking about aspirin with Donald Trump. I was just like, oh, fun. I'm taking aspirin for a different reason. Nah, guys, I wasn't going to talk about it, but I should just let you all know. Don't ignore the warning signs in your body. Because I kind of did for a little bit. And that's where, went in for just a checkup, and that's what's causing my neuro issues. I had to quit completely. Sucks, but it was making me feel worse and worse, so what was even the point? That's what I'm actually a little worried about. Like, maybe that could be contributing to it. I really hope not. Stress really effing sucks. Important that you check. I hope you get some proper sleep soon. Yeah, well, as I said, I also have so I got the MRI already scheduled. That one they put through for this week, and then I have a sleep study coming up, which I already did one, which they're not fun. Like, I don't understand how you're supposed to try to sleep with all those things where literally I can't sleep anyway. So all my brain activity is going to be pretty much the same from me just trying to sleep. There's nothing worse. There really isn't. And I have that type of thing where it's just like you sit there and your brain just cycles. I laughed when JD caught up with the meme and dressed like that for Halloween. When I decided to vote, I thought to myself, it's better to have a president who actually does something than doing nothing that progresses everyone. I mean, if you mean by doing something, he's doing, like, the things that he's doing is objectively making America far worse, and also, like, our economy worse. Like, the only people that are doing very well right now are the ones that have a lot of, they always had access. Like, if you're living paycheck to paycheck, dude, I don't want to hear it. You're fooling yourself, or you're living on credit at that point. But yeah. So I decided not to vote for the rapist, philanderer, scam artist. Nice, nice, nice. Well, whatever. Honestly, would it be that much better with Kamala? No. I'm not pretending that there would have been any form of progression. Like, you nailed it. You know, it's not like they did too much. I hate the fact that people act like there's nothing that's done just because they weren't paying attention. So, like, Biden did some objectively good things with unions. Like, unions was the really good one. Like, the UAW specifically, that was good. He had some pretty good, like, clean power stuff. Oh my god, dude. You know, things were so much more peaceful when I didn't keep that frickin' door open. Am I woke? Yes. Yes, I'm fucking woke, dude. I'm so woke. Go ahead, leave the stream already. I don't care. I just don't care. I'm so sick of people just being like, hey, are you one side so I can decide if I like you or not? Because that's a little cowardly. I'm just going to say, like, if you need to ask and instead of just, like, trying to test whether I'm cool or not, you have to just, you have to do all your generalizations. Fine. Get it out of your system. Welcome to 2026. This is the new pep. Fuck off. I have no patience for that anymore. I don't care. Right or left wing, seriously. If you're that locked into your politics where you can't have a good conversation, then I have no interest in even having you here. This country is a failed state. I mean, sure. Okay. I hate also, like, the over-alarmist bullshit. No, it's not a failed state yet. Fucking Christ. Stop with if a little thing is going wrong, your whole, like, everything sucks. Like, guys, Jesus. I don't like Trump. I don't like the Republicans. I don't like the way that they're not governing is actually the best way to do it. The fact that they are just trying to cover the Epstein files, just like in the biggest political scandal ever, and then people are talking about Minnesota because we're that stupid. Honestly, I'm just over it. Your reaction to the question was cringe? Well, call them your douche chills there, homie. Being woke has nothing... Oh, hey, someone banned this motherfucker. Hey, you couldn't even spell right, idiot. Keep trying. Dude, no one cares about your opinions. Well, I mean, you're here. You're here. Spending that little, even those 4 seconds to say what you just said. So, time well spent there, my man. To be fair, people on the left are choosing also to consider different types of well, true. We'll see. What do you mean, like, they're trying to choose different types of economic, or consider different type of economics? Like, guys, okay. The biggest thing is, what I don't like is, like, the prayer group mentality of, we're going to sit with 7 people in a room or even in a stream, and we're going to fix all the world's problems instead of just trying to agree on certain things, agree to disagree on others, and just trying to progress, you know? But that might be too progressive. I don't know. I'm in a mood today. I really am. Gotta say, old school looks better on my phone. Does it? Really? That's interesting. Hey, capitalism doesn't work. That's the issue. Yeah. No, capitalism does not work. That's what I don't understand about people who are trying to protect the system that is failing them as well. Like, as I was saying about, like, the millionaires, right? Objectively, still failing them because they're not getting the coverage for their kids. They're not getting so many of the things that they would benefit from as well in a more socialized society. But whatever, man. We got to keep protecting billionaires because didn't you just see that the Google CEO threatened to leave California because of the billionaire tax? It's proving all of Republicans right, guys. Oh my God, another billionaire's leaving. Oh no. Being woke means you're acceptable to any ideology someone puts out, not having thoughts based in reality. What? So Joe Rogan's woke then, right? Like, by that logic, then Joe Rogan's completely woke. I think you're the only one I've ever heard have that opinion of that, but okay. The issue is about framing and messaging. I'm not used to dealing with policy, but I'm kind of getting my hand forced to participate with it more. We all are. The thing is, naturally, this does happen the older we get. Like, I am now an elder millennial. I'm not exactly thrilled about that. And because I am an elder millennial, you know how we spent so much time lamenting the we have to adult? Like, trust me, I was one of those. Still am. I don't like adulting. Dude, I'm wearing a fucking Godzilla hoodie. Like, I just had this conversation today with somebody where we were just, at one point, we were talking about, like, being taken seriously. I'm like, you think I'm trying to be taken seriously? Which then got me to kind of lament that, where I was like, oh, well, hold on now. Where's my avocado toast? Right. Well, you can't have avocado toast because it bankrupted you. I mean, that's why we have money issues, is because we spent too much money on avocado toast and Starbucks, right? Like, that's exactly what it is. But no, guys, like, yeah, 2026 is definitely going to be me leaning more into, like, no, guys, get with this, like, have a class awakening. If you make anything less than $500,000 a year even, then you don't be a class trader. It's so easy. It's so easy. Once you get a little bit of nice furniture, you know, once you don't have to, like, once you're living not paycheck to paycheck, oh God, automatically then you start feeling like you are rich. But then the second you start feeling rich, you start feeling like you need to hoard more. What's up with that? To be honest, we deserve avocado toast. Avocado toast rules, like, for real. Having just a good old piece of avocado toast occasionally with a little bit of salt and pepper, oh, damn, that's good. Throw a fried egg on there, that's a damn good breakfast. But I have a legitimate issue with the right, though, is the problem. They are actually undermining democracy and plain dumb. Oh, yeah, make no mistake. I have a problem with the right wing that they're just so cry-bully about everything. Like, they don't understand that nobody's going to take you seriously when you big strong man making fun of liberals, but then the second that you have infringement on your freedoms, then you become the biggest baby. And usually the infringement on their freedoms is something like, what do you mean I can't shoot guns on my property when it in fact hit my neighbor's property? Like, that kind of shit. Fallout New Vegas is woke, but they don't shove it down your throat, I guess. What's woke? What can you define as being woke and shoving it down your throat? Like, I saw this discourse with Will on Stranger Things, which, spoiler alert! Guess what? Will's gay. And I think we knew that. But for real, like, what? Is that... It was that too woke? Because I saw that. People were just like, yeah, Stranger Things is woke now. Well, number one, wasn't it always kind of, I don't know. They have Robin and, like, what? I just don't understand it. I don't understand people that are just like, don't shove your woke agenda down my throat, but here's my hetero agenda. Outer Worlds 2 shoves it down your throat. You know what one of my favorite movies is? As far as like comic book movies, and you're going to be surprised by this. The Punisher Warzone. So, I think that's what it was called. It was the one with, let's see. What was that one called? Punisher. Yeah, Warzone. With Ray Fisher? Was that his name? Ray Stevenson. Unfortunately, he was the guy that died. He was the Balin Skull on Ahsoka. But yeah, either way. Badass comic book movie, because no, it's not. No, it's not. And here's why, gaming, H3R3. It is not a better Punisher movie. Because you know what in Warzone he is? The Punisher. Do you know what he does the entire movie? He punishes. Do you know what we don't have? The origin story. We don't have some bullshit love story with Jigsaw. We don't have, like, because that was the problem with the show, was Jigsaw had the whole thing with the FBI agent, which, who cares? My God. Forced romance is so just, ugh. Especially in a story that it has no business being in. It's like, no, this is about a vigilante who, like, some people really agree with him. Other people don't. And the fact that he lives in a superhero society, that's what makes him interesting. That's why him showing up in Spider-Man is going to be awesome. But anyway, what up? How's it going, Hermit? Outer Worlds 2 shoves it down your throat. I haven't played Outer Worlds 2, so I wouldn't know. Why? What is shoving it down your throat? Like, is it, what's that one game that's coming out with the protagonist? She was in Alien Requiem. She's the bald Asian lady. I don't know. It's all the liberal women in game development now. Days wokeness. Wait, so now you're saying that women being in gaming is causing wokeness? I don't know, man. Do you ever think that that might be a problem? Where it's like, no, women should be able to game and enjoy it and have stories that they're familiar with. What the fuck? Where is this gatekeeping thing where it needs to be locked down for something that is developed for a 13-year-old white kid? I hate this shit. I always hated this shit. If you could... Hey, you could trace back my wokeness to when I was a kid. Like a little kid going, why is everything, why does every character have spiky hair? Spiky hair white guy, And this is coming from somebody that loves Vash the Stampede, but occasionally I just kind of did figure out, I'm like, wow, this is like the same, same type of character over and over and over again. Cassandra02, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you checking in. LT, I'm going to have to fight you, or just say, chill with the ban hammer. That guy, what'd he say to get banned? I didn't even get to read the last comment. That making them, though, turn... Yeah, no, he didn't say anything ban-worthy yet. Because I was also in the middle of reading that when you just banned him. That's why I was like, hey, wait. Wait a minute. But what up, LT? Thank you for modding. From the shadows today. I see how that is. No camera today, Pep? What? No camera? What do you mean? Oh, you mean the dog cam? He's upstairs right now. I gotta go get him. Controversial question. I won't judge you. Do you think it's okay for kids to explore transgender identities without doing anything irreversible? Yes. Live your fucking life. The thing that I don't understand is why we have people that, like, you do understand that if you have the feeling of being trans, especially like you just said, where you don't, nothing permanent, no intervention even, for people to care about that, do you want, you have to understand how fundamentally insane that is. Like, how much of a fucking weirdo do you have to be to police Wait. Double modding from this and the serves. Oh, nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. Maybe your phone's fucked up? Listen, I have screen on all three of mine, so yeah, try your stuff. Based, I learned from a young age, and it was harmless. Why do people care? I don't care if you're gay. Listen, I went to school with a kid because I went to school in the early 90s, right? So when I was about second or third grade, this was right before, like, it was like 95 or something like this. Found my channel from this space. Nice. Based. Love this space. Love being part of this space. It's awesome that you found me from that. But no, I just knew this kid that we were in class, like, that we hung with. We knew he was gay. We all knew he was gay. It was the same way that, like, on Stranger Things, nobody was surprised. Everybody was just like, oh, yeah, right. Like, we still, yeah, you're still cool. But what was sad was the way that he had to do this thing where he was like, he had to pretend to like girls. And I swear he sounded like this. So this is not me doing gay voice to make fun. He used to do this. Like, this is my earliest memory of him. We were all playing Batman at recess. And I got lucky where I was just like, I want to be Batman. This kid Billy wanted to be Robin. Then we started getting into, like, the villains. You know, one kid was the Joker, and then without missing a beat, his name was Evan. Evan all of a sudden just goes, I want to be Catwoman. Rawr. And it was like, yeah, you, Jesus fucking Christ. Donald. All right, well, here, let me get this off. I guess the chat box is gone today. Because we have children, apparently. That's how you derail a stream. Oh, he's banned? Yeah, he's banned. Good. Well. There's someone in my high school that was so openly gay and thinking on it, and thinking on about it now. I literally never cared. I never thought about it. I never talked about it. I never questioned it. Nope. Then that's the thing. We were more surprised when when Evan would come out, when Evan came and said, no, I have a girlfriend. We were like, really? This was like 6th or 7th grade. It's like, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Yeah. Oh my God. Mitchell, what are you on about, dude? I'm checking the fucking feed. Dude, I'm live. What are you talking about? Jesus Christ. Okay. Like I said, I'm kind of in a bad mood today, so, not as many shenanigans today, all right? My one request. Why don't people just live and let live? It's not hurting anyone? That's exactly it. That's exactly it. I went through high school again where this kid could not be openly gay because he was so ashamed, but we all knew he was gay. Like, that made no sense. And then I have, one of my closest friends, she's trans and, recently came out. And the biggest thing is, we all kind of knew. The thing is, I thought they were gay. I thought, I was wrong on that one. But it was very, it was cool. Like, when they came out to us, you could tell that they were expecting some kind of vitriolic reaction or something like that. Nothing but love. Nothing but support. We even had some people that, kind of made some shitty jokes about it, but at the end of the day, they'll throw hands over somebody making fun of this person, so... Yeah, it's stupid. My intel is wasted here with all you brainwashed people thinking it's okay for a man at birth to transition to a woman and compete in... It's the competing in women's sports thing. See, you're so fucking brain poison. You want to talk about us being brain poisoned? You're the one who's still using talking points from 2019. You do understand that if you only have just a baseline of talking points to dehumanize someone, that's on you. That's honestly on you. The fact is, if you met somebody that was trans, you would probably, and especially if you had like a common interest, you would shut the fuck up. But the problem is, you cannot humanize these people, which is fucked. So honestly, now LT, you have my permission. I have video. That's all I was saying. Do you not have audio? It's well, you said here, off live, adult only. Like, I don't understand what you're talking about there. Jesus Christ loves you. And all the little children of the world. Red, yellow, black, and white, they are precious in his sight. My favorite part of the people that wrap their hate in Jesus. It is very funny to me. Where it's just like, oh, y'all don't know actually like what Jesus was about. And honestly, you wouldn't even care about the trans issue if you genuinely believed in Jesus. They're really confused with Zoran. Why? The fact that his very first day, he went and visited a whole bunch of tenements and just said, oh yeah, we're fixing this. And you have a bunch of landlords now that are just like, well, we're going to sell. We can't afford to rent buildings in New York. And now he's just like, fine, the city will buy him and it'll be rent locked. Like, dude, he's fucking Zoran's so based. I have to give it to him, man. Day one. You want to talk about effectiveness? That's how you fucking do it. You go in on camera and check out some of the bullshit apartments that people are living in. Fuck, dude. I had a bullshit apartment in Chicago that had warped floors, fucking warped doors. You found out, that there was mold in the building. Like, yeah, that's the shit that I'm just like, hell yeah. And if Brandon Johnson has half of a brain, he's going to start doing the same shit. But we'll see. Go back to Fox News propaganda and find some new talking points. I mean, well, the saddest part is they're still using those talking points over on Fox News because they think that they're still effective. Because the reason it's an Ouroboros. They do not understand that the average American does not give a fuck about this. But the thing is, for their base and like to kind of maintain the ratings, they're just like, no, we got to keep up with the sensationalized thing because if we pay attention to the economy, then that might make Trump mad. Like, seriously, the fact that it's just blatant state regime media now too is kind of crazy. It doesn't matter what color or race he may be. Wait, every man has the right to live and be free. Yeah, exactly. Well, man and woman. Man, woman, child, other, don't care. I literally don't care. If you're, when people are like, I'm non-binary, cool, good for you. Don't care. I will try to use the proper pronouns. My biggest thing is do not get like all mad at me if I accidentally, use the wrong pronoun because they're just like, you miss it. Because I've had the one where they're like, you misgendered me. It's like, that was a total mistake. I wasn't like actively, dude, I'm not trying to, what? No, what the fuck is wrong with some people? New York is so built up, it's hard to break in for new, younger people. Yeah. I had to wait a few years. Like, that shit was wild to me. The Book of Romans, the one that doesn't matter. You want to talk about the one that matters? Read the Book of Matthew. That's about Jesus's, actual laws. But, okay. Go back to the one where they had to look at the whole fact that they may have thrown the baby out with the bathwater in the version in the the Gospels where they were just like, oh, we fucked up. We can't use Leviticus and Deuteronomy to force our hatred on people. We need a new hate book. So they wrote the Book of Romans, and there you go. As I get older, you're going to be lucky if I remember your name, and that's important for me to try to remember. Well, if you forget Pep, I don't know what to tell you. Say your save files. If a short guy and a tall guy go into a bar and the short guy finishes the drink before the tall guy and then Michael Jackson comes out and does a backflip, what is the color of the tall guy's shirt? That's the huh? Red? I got nothing. I got nothing. Jesus. That one actually broke me for a second. Hold on, guys. Read the Book of Trump, #1. Book of Trump. Oh, you know he would. You know he would if he could. He totally, 1000% would put himself into the Bible if he could. Oh, guys, I should probably do the shilling part of the stream here. If you guys would not mind hitting that like button, subscribing to the channel if you have not already. But you could also become a member and get some of that members-only content. And if you guys do the top tier of the members thing, you guys get my gaming code. So the condensed answer, or the correct answer is condensed cheese. The condensed answer. The correct answer is condensed cheese. What? No, actually, no. I'm sorry. Trans men do fine in men's sports. There are tons of examples of this, so I'm so sorry. I'm just really bad at talking. I'm legally diagnosed autistic. Hey, nice. I always like when there's a distinction. That's fine. As long as you're all right with me using the term neurospicy. Because I got in trouble for that at one point. So I was just like, oh, come on. Really? You're going to take away neurospicy, which that I like neurospicy because it's like, no. That explains so many of my friends. But if you feel like I'm somehow degrading your condition, then I will also just be like, okay, then I don't need to do it. Like, I wish more. This is gonna sound like a weird thing, but I wish more people could function like me in not caring and just not giving a shit about what other people are doing. As far as like living their lives, if it's not hurting anybody, which, again, if you're gonna do the whole, well, it might hurt them or they might no. That's not how this works. You can't do pre-crime on a whole bunch of people just because you don't like the idea of their existence makes you feel icky because you don't conform to what they do. The thing is, I think it's gross when people get like morbidly obese and still act like they're morally and somehow, superior, like the superior race. Like there's nothing worse than seeing, a big fat Nazi. I'm the superior race. I can eat as much cheese and bacon as I can, and I will stay alive because I'm like Donald Trump. Give me my bacon, Grace. Fucking A. There was a stat IRC that was something to the people that can only remember and maintain something like 100. Oh yeah, I thought about polygraph. Oddly enough, I thought about that. I read something that was crazy. So, did you ever think about this? And yes, you know what? Let's smoke for this one. Let's do a cheers because this is Stoner Thoughts with Pep. Hey, Matt. Axel, what up? You know what? You ever have the thought that when you meet somebody new, that they have their own version of you in their mind that matches nobody else? So your family, your wife, your husbands, your kids even, everybody, every single person, even people you've made eye contact with at a restaurant, they all have a completely different version of you in their head. Whoa. Like everyone here watching this has a totally different version of me in your head than anybody else, including myself. It's crazy. I hate to admit that one did the where I was like, totally blew my mind. And then I started thinking about that where I was like, oh, wait a minute, but if I can only remember about 180 people, so does that mean that only close to like 300 people that like I've ever interacted with, they all have a different version of me, but it's only 300 people, so whoa. Fact check thing is weird. I'm almost ready to give up. Wait, fact checks? Fact checks are pretty easy, by the way. Belly rolling. Oh, are you, wait a minute, did you really just come in here to promote? Interesting. No. You joined my stream, therefore you hit that like button, and then maybe, just maybe, I'll tell people to go belly roll with you. The concern seems to be everyone puts on different value, or puts different values on it. Wait. Some people find it very important, some not so much, and they dismiss it entirely. Again, people dismiss, like, no. Most people that think about trans people, especially in the context of thinking that they're dangerous to children, they do not apply that to like when a pastor gets caught diddling a kid. I have literally seen this happen so many times in the church where they will protect a serial predator, but then they will go on the pulpit and then talk about how bad trans ideology is, or like gay people. Like, no, I've literally seen where all this hatred stems from. It stems from misunderstanding. It literally also stems from like a weird superiority complex, and like they get off on needing to like put their ideology on other people. It was actually really weird. I watched that Dead Man something. Not Dead Man Tell No Tales. It's that Knives Out movie. What the fuck is that called? It was actually really good. Somebody told me they didn't like it, and I was like, I can see why you didn't like it. If you're a right winger, you're not gonna like it. They definitely have some critiques. I'll tell you that much. Wake Up Dead Man. That's what it's called. Wake Up Dead Man. Yeah, it has this priest that, oddly enough, like, I identified with the priest because of his whole crisis of faith, but the way that he describes Jesus's love and the way that they bastardize it in modern Christianity, and how people specifically like this pastor he was actually a priest in the movie, that's killing the church, and like how it is, if there's ever going to be anything to kill Christianity, it's that. So, good movie. But anyway, I was watching some right-wingers debating, and they were just throwing out fact-checking as a whole, instead relying on their own personal experience. So just anecdotal experience for one person when they want to have when they want to talk about. This is what always pisses me off about guys like that, though. They're the first ones to start throwing out statistics, and then when you call them on it, then just be like, well, I had this in my own life, but then you're just like, okay, well, I had this in my life. It's like, well, fuck you, that's anecdotal. It's like, we can't do this. I was making a joke, MAGA is like America first, but Trump buys Israel a jet. We pay for their health care. They have longer life expectancy than any American, and we pay for their health care. So, yeah. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. But going back to this, I just want... wait. Sandra, please look into what I said. If you are trans, I want you to have proper info on the subject of competing in sport. Trans people should be allowed to compete like everyone else. Yeah. Honestly, no, you do it based on weight class. You do everything based on weight class. You just go back to like high school rule. And you also can make it intramural at that fucking point. I don't care. I watch intergender tag team matches. You think that I'm going to have a problem with any of this? I've told this story so many times on my stream that, like, the top scorer in my class, or in my, my youth hockey, it was a girl consistently. So, I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, this whole thing is ridiculous. As well, I'll look into it. I'm sorry if I've been a little misinformed. I didn't mean to spread misinformation or anything. I'm sorry. Cassandra, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. No, you're good. You're good. Don't beat yourself up about it. Like, it's fine. You know, having a misunderstanding, and then even if you were accidentally spreading misinformation, like, you're fine. You're fine. You're in a good place here. Yeah. Yeah, Sylvie, thank you for that. I was making a joke. Wait. The chat just froze. Give me a second. The fuck? There we go. Got it. What up, Joe? Fist bump. Did not see you pop in because my chat froze. That sucked. The thing about MAGA that confuses me the most is was America, like, ever really great? I mean, sure. It's not... Listen, I don't like people that are super rah America, because they're the first ones to also wear a hat that says "Make America Great Again." You know, the whole oxymoron of, so you don't think it's great, but you think it's the greatest country in the world. How does that work? Like, what are we doing here? When it was great for people of color. Yeah, and for a time. It's been a lot better, but now we keep reverting back. Like, honestly, as much as people don't want to recognize this shit, during Obama's presidency, we started to see some, like, progressive movement past racial politics. But then, sure as shit, they made that a whole thing about Trump's, like, grievance politics. And you know what? Say what you will, it worked for him. It really depends on what people think great is. Well, it's great for your average millionaire. For your millennial, not so much. Like, if we're gonna go based off of generation, nah. Kind of stops with us. Because did you see that something like, God, the boomer generation, they hold, like, double the amount of assets that we do. I think it was something like 14 point something trillion dollars in assets, where we only have 7. And you're gonna see this massive slide, which, hey, that'll be interesting to watch. I'll be honest, you know. Oh, hey, look at that. Which stream is this? It's up. There's my portrait. Cool. Sorry, I had to reset something. It should be legal to hit someone when they say they want to take away your rights. No, we can all just control our emotions. That'd be nice. You can just walk away. Just trust me. Now, if you're in a punk club, yeah, fuck yeah, that'd be very American. Actually, no, it wouldn't. At least not in the American sense. Because honestly, do you not see how that's like easily something retaliatory, where it's just like, then they can start justifying, well, you said this and I was offended. No. It's literally the most basic kindergarten teaching method. Keep your fucking hands to yourself. Keep your hands to yourself. And sticks and stones. Maybe that's why I am the way I am. I literally listened to those rhymes that, like, I took that as my like my first life lesson, and I was just like, yeah, you know what? That's a good one. Maybe that I'm dead serious. Maybe that's why. Like, I don't care. I don't care. If you haven't noticed, I've had a bunch of people coming in chat. I don't care what they say to me. I mostly care that they're trying to break TOS on and get my stream in trouble. Like, dick move, but stones and sticks. Stones and sticks make great catapults. All of a sudden you become an engineer. You're just like, I've learned to weaponize all of your sticks and stones. And if words don't hurt, well, guess what does? Catapult! Do you think if Trump is in the files, which he definitely is, yeah, allegedly, he will ever face punishment? No. No, but if we can get collectively everybody on board to start going after the billionaire class that is mostly implicated in this, because you understand that statistically, right? Something like 10% of the world's billionaires are implicated. And also, don't we want to know about the people who run the banks? You know, some fucking high-profile doctors are even in there. I don't know, guys. I want to know. I want to know. But even Marjorie Taylor Greene came out and just said, you know what? Trump called me and said that his friends would get in trouble, or his friends would be taken down. So, which, yeah, it's kind of crazy. A shit ton of MAGA grifters have started harassing those Somali daycares that Nick Shirley, from the Nick Shirley video. Yeah, but you know what's also funny? Because of Nick Shirley, that daycare, like, not only did they fix that sign, which I will admit the typo was so fucked up. It's like, wait, you're sending your kids to a learning center, huh? Now, I like what TYT was trying to do, but then they even got busted in their reporting. Go figure! Anna Kasparian with some half-truths, because all of a sudden, people came out and said, no, we have surveillance video from that day. So, even with the fraud, and, like, then she brought up the New York Times piece, which, yeah, that's from 2019. Like, do you understand that the whole narrative that, like, nobody knew about this is completely false? Plain and simple. The state of Minnesota has been investigating this to the point where they arrested the main person who had the idea to do this in the first place. So, I don't know. I think that's actually kind of doing a good job in the investigations. Now, whether or not have they stopped all the fraud? I don't know. Because somebody was trying to tell me, they're like, so you're just comfortable with fraud? I'm like, no. No, if anything, this tells you that, you know, that whole small government thing that Republicans and libertarians tend to argue for, this wouldn't be a thing if you had state auditors that could get paid to go and do this. Or expand the IRS, but they never put the two and two together. They only want to complain about the outcomes. It's the same way that if we stop collecting taxes, how immediately they would be the first ones to start collectively shitting their pants over all the roads falling apart. Oh, well, I popped another tire on the road. What the fuck? Well, shit. You know what? You wanted to abolish taxes? Here you go. Cobblestone streets again there, baby. I'm not comfortable with fraud. I'm also uncomfortable with badly motivated weirdos menacing daycare. Well, yeah. Also, when you see the video, he did roll up with like a whole bunch of masked like people. They looked like they were with ICE, which, guess what? I wouldn't open the door for ICE either. They tend to do things that infringe on our civil liberties, so sorry if I'm not exactly going to cooperate with those fuckers. I mean, I know I never will. Like, fuck them. They want to act like they're above the law? Well, okay. Then I don't have to even give, like, as a citizen, I don't have to give you any time of day. I don't know if ICE would target you. No, I don't think so. Department of Homeland Security, maybe. Because, trust me, they're trying to weaponize that. That's why they keep saying that leftists are considered terrorists. Like, come on, dude. We can all see what they're doing. It's pretty obvious. Oh, man. I hate to do this shit. All right. All right, I got to put my $100 dono goal up. All right, so let's see. Can I do this? Oh, let me roll. Dude, banners aren't going to work on this? Son of a bitch. Why isn't it working for my horizontal stream? Damn it, I'm going to have to figure this out when I'm off stream. I'm trying to put a banner on the top of my horizontal stream and on the bottom of my vertical stream here, so I can have you guys see that we have a $100 goal. We meet the $100 goal. I have some fresh hot peppers that have that were counted from the pickled pepper batch. Which, if you were not here, 45 peppers, and Fred led. Fred was the winner. And he chose to have me draw a picture that is now turning into another merch idea. So, actually, yeah, if you guys didn't see it, check it out. Oh, I'll finish it on stream here, coming up. Oh, there we go. Little Tim Pepper. Yeah, 45. It's 45 peppers. But, like I said, if you guys want me to eat one of the hot peppers on camera, yeah, got to make that $100 goal, because I took one little bite at the end of stream, because somebody donated 20. Oh, Etch. Shout out Etch. Hey, donated $25 towards the goal there. I was like, I feel bad. So I was like, I'll just try a little bit. Dude, I was feeling that for like an hour. I was drinking my beer and I'm like, this is spicy beer. Damn. You said it was from one plant? Yep. Yep. The Peter Gannon. What up, dude? WH. Hell yeah, WH. How was the barbecue? Amazing. It was so good. Oh, it was so good. Yeah, surprisingly, it was kind of mild though. Like, the peppers didn't add as much spice as I thought. So I ended up using a little bit of the peppers in my peppered steak recipe that I posted to Discord. Which, here, if you guys are interested in joining the Discord, I'm gonna send an invite right now. Come and join the fun. It is not an open server, so take this invite. Which of the characters on the posters in the background is my favorite? Oh. Godzilla. Big G. Although, wait. Yeah, Big G. Darth Maul's cool, but I'm a lifelong Godzilla fan. I'm pretty sure that I was like a very, very, very small baby when I saw Godzilla and was just like, yeah. Anytime. Literally, from that moment on, you put a Godzilla movie on, I don't care which one it is. I'm that guy where I'm just like, all my attention will go to it. I'm proud of that kid. I am very, very proud of that, though. Pop Godzilla. No, don't you Andrew Tate Godzilla. Come on now. No. Let's see. What kaiju can do that? Oh, but it is. Top Godzilla does work. Damn it. All right, fine. Like your 23 tomato plant. Wow. Yeah, that's impressive actually. Yeah, you know what? For this plant, that was super successful for me. My last one had 20-something last year. So, God, half of my vegetables died this year. I don't know what the hell is going on with the climate, but You like sports? Hockey. I'm a hockey player. And watcher. I love hockey. Hockey! Whoa! Hockey! It reminds me of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3. Hockey! 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 What hockey team? Blackhawks. Chicago Blackhawks. That was a baby and I thought it would be fine. Oh, your mom thought you would be fine in Return of the Jedi? Let's see. What was the first movie that my mom had to, like, walk out of with me? Man, this sucks. Yeah, with my mom's passing, this is one of those things that's like, God, I wish I could call her and ask her. Damn. You're Canadian who doesn't really care about hockey. Yeah, we have established that. Hockey rules, though. Big King fan, then? Yeah, Patrick Kane rules. No, my favorite, like, all-time Blackhawk, Marian Hossa. Hands down, Marian Hossa. One of the best two-way hockey players to ever hit the ice. It's just unfortunate they had to retire the way that he did. He literally, he developed a skin condition where he was allergic to his own sweat. So his pads were giving him, like, very, very painful rashes. So he had to quit, which, what a way to go. Favorite defender, Duncan Keith. Favorite center, hey, I hate to throw the curveball, but Sidney Crosby. Sidney Crosby's he's a solid fucking hockey player. I'm not gonna go through every position, my bad. Although, favorite left winger, it's Jeremy Roenick. Grew up with Mr. Roenick. Watching, it was funny because when he went to Philly, my dad got me a Philly jersey and he was not happy about it. My dad does not like the Philadelphia Flyers. And then we played them in the Stanley Cup Finals in 2010, and oh my God, that was hilarious. Your water never thaws in Canada. Of course you love hockey. Yeah. Hossa was the first NHL player to appear in 3 consecutive Stanley Cups on 3 different teams. Yep. Yeah, he was a certified badass. But had he lost that one with the Hawks, he would have been the first one to do that and then lose all 3. Now you get Corey Perry, which, God, what a bummer for him, because he was, I mean, you want to talk about a good career. Him and Teemu Selanne, like, God, they were awesome on the Ducks. But then, yeah, he had to go and get greedy. Pittsburgh's the coolest team. I mean, nah, not anymore. Marc-Andre Fleury's gone. The Wild were the coolest ones. We were the coolest ones. Like, I just love Marc-Andre. Oh, you know what? Marc-Andre Fleury. He's probably my all-time. My GOAT. Yeah, especially goalie. The bowling wall. Oh, Hobby Bowling? Hobby! Yeah. I met him. Nice guy. Yeah, I've met most, I think. I met all of the 2013 roster. I've also met, like, probably 75% of the 2010 roster. I mean, I was lucky. I got to work, like, with a bunch of these guys. Like, Scott Darling. I got to do some stuff with him. Nice guy. He was hard to score against. Yeah. Yeah, Antti Niemi was, I think he was kind of a fluke. He had a really good, playoff series, but that was really it. Like, you think back to it, I think back to his career, and he had, like, nothing. Oh, shit. My chat froze again. Damn it. Kirk, I just saw that you chopped in Django Unchained. Wait, what? Where'd that come from? But yeah, what up, Kirk? Good to see you. The 40. Oh, Bang Bang Niner Gang, huh? Peanut butter and mayo sandwich? Disgusting. Peanut butter and honey sandwich. Now that's a snack. Anyway, I will move on from the hockey talk. Sorry, guys. As riveting as that must have been. This is my problem. That's what happens. Like, having diversified interests means that I could easily go down a Stunlock rabbit hole that could last anywhere from 2 to 3 hours. But we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Yeah, here. Let's celebrate the mountain time. So, mountain time zone. Let's do some cheers in here, and then we're going to go into some of these stories and videos that I have pulled up for the day. You kind of want to come out to me? Oh, okay. If you want to come out to the stream, you are more than welcome, and you have a lot of support here. I'll just say, like, I just saw they deleted that. Oh, oops, didn't mean to showcase that. I kind of want to come out to my parents, 50 Christian Republicans, but I don't really know how they'd react. They're fine with me being bi. I sent that last. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, so you know what? I'll talk about this for a second, because my therapy session today kind of lent to your situation. In specifically talking about external validation and our parents. So, like, I was very lucky. I have a very, very supportive mom, or had, sorry. I had a very supportive mom. And I also have a pretty strong support system in, my dad and sisters, all this. And the one thing that I didn't really have to worry about was, if I needed to, because it was kind of funny. My dad, when I started doing drama clubs and shit like that, he asked me just straight up, he's like, "Are you gay?" And it was kind of funny. I was like, no, I don't think so. And he's just like, "Well, how are you going to know if you don't try?" I was just like, "What?" He's just like, "Yeah, I mean, has anybody, you ever gone to a gay bar?" I was just like, this is really weird. Why? What? He's just like, "Nah." And that's where, with him, I was like, "Did you?" It's like, "No." Like, "Then how did you know?" He's just like, "It was a different time." I'm like, it was a very odd conversation. But yeah, and then I was just like, never thought about it. And then talked to a few of my friends who were gay, and then just kind of figured out, nah. Nah, I'm pretty. This is what. It was kind of funny when I figured it out, where I was just like, "Oh no, I'm straight," or cis or whatever. It was almost like I was disappointed, and I kind of felt bad, where I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry." They kind of had to talk me down, just like, "Oh, it's okay." But my point is, my family, as far as external validation, they've always been pretty cool, but I would always kind of look at external validation from, people who weren't in my family. and realize that it's not worth it. You have to look for validation in yourself. Like, if coming out to your parents helps you love yourself more, then I say do it. But, you know, I also think that, see, this would be better for anybody in chat. If any of you guys have had this situation where you came out to your parents, please chime in here. Because trust me, you're a little bit more versed in that. But yeah, I don't want to say, like, if you having their validation or even just letting them know and not having their validation helps you in accepting yourself, then go for it. But if you think it's going to hurt you living your truth, then yeah, I don't know. There's no shame in protect. Hey, Ryan, you have? Okay, so we have Cassandra in chat here who wants to come out to their parents, but they're 50 Christian Republicans, you know, very, very traditional, and doesn't know how they will react. But they said that they're okay with you being bi. Just thinking back to my dad. How do you know? I'll never forget where I was like, what? The fuck? Although he used some pretty crass language when he asked me. Like, he used the F term. We were standing in the, like, that was what was so confused, where he would use the hateful slur, but then also he was very, very, like, I'd still love you if you were. It's like, what? So weird. I feel like I'm holding back a terrible secret. It honestly kind of keeps me up at night sometimes. I feel guilty for keeping it in from them, but I don't know what they'd say. Well, number one, I have this, and it's not just for this topic, but I do have, like, an overall, like, you only live once, and also, if you're, it depends on how reliant you are on them financially. I hate to even put that out there, but it is true. So, like, if you have to think about where you're going to live, that kind of stuff, I don't know. What up, Ghost Dog? How's it going, brother? Happy New Year. Thank you. I appreciate that. Sorry, I had to take a break from chat there because I was kind of answering some stuff. It was stressful and it took them a bit to grasp it, but ultimately they're supportive and just want to see me happy. Awesome. Yeah, see, now that's like the best turnout for that. Okay with bisexuality. Seems like they hope for straight eventually. Yeah. It's the same with, like, dude, do you know how many fucking dudes are out there that are like, I'm cool with lesbians because that's chick on chick sex? It's like, ew. Like, really? You're doing it because it's like, it's for your male gaze. That's what it's for. Yeah. You know what? I forgot that. Yeah. Every once in a while, dude. Can I just say, as a cis guy, that's the shit that occasionally where you're just like, oh my God, I'm so fucking embarrassed to even be associated with these cretins. Don't you ever worry about missing my chat or anything, Peps? I appreciate hanging out with you. Oh, thanks, man. No, I only apologize because, yeah, I for some reason, ever since I started my vertical stream, it starts, like, locking up my chat. Which, I think that's because I have... Oh, wait a minute. I know what's happening. It's prioritizing one of them. And then it stops it on that one. Okay, so I gotta turn this one off of Twitch priority. That should do it. Yes, it worked. Woohoo! I mean, I know, but I don't like having secrets. It hurts if I don't tell them, but it could just make things worse if I don't tell them. Also, I'm very reliant on them. You're still a minor. Okay. I'm going to let my audience have more of a say in this one. Because, yeah, I'll just say this, like, because as a cis guy, I don't have, like, any, like, I'll just say that you're accepted here, you're accepted in this community, and, yeah, but I kind of hit that wall where I'm like, ooh, I kind of feel bad even giving advice on this, because, yeah, I got nothing. Although, hold on. All right, the feeling of secrecy, though, I have had that. I'll say this much. So, like, if I had a coming out, it was when I renounced my faith, which was a big deal. Like, I was one of the, like, 4 people that ever got excommunicado from my, using John Wick terms, but yeah, I had an excommunication from my church. Because I denounced Christ publicly during the middle of a, we called it chapel, where it was like the whole school was an assembly. And yeah, during my turn, because we like had to do like our, it's like a devotional thing. In the middle of my devotional, I just said how I don't believe in God anymore. And I got in big trouble for that. But yeah, when I did that though, I would say, like, because I felt like I was keeping a secret in. Like, I was living a lie for a hot minute there, where I was just like, you know, still talking to my Christian friends. And it did feel like a weight lifted off my shoulders when I let everybody, like, know, and then started living my truth as a heathen. Which, again, was not easy. It was not easy to leave my church. It wasn't easy to losing my faith sucked. It really did. Because faith is comforting. That's the reason that people are in the faith, and I'm very well versed in that. That's why I get really pissed off when people are just like, "What do you mean? It's not like you have faith." It's just like, doesn't matter if I have faith. I had faith. And then they try to be condescending about, like, me losing faith. It's just like, Jesus actually says that this is more than fine. You're supposed to question. Especially, like, the authority of churches. Like, he was real big on that one. But anyway. Man, even with my grandpa asking me when I am bringing home a girl or a guy, or they... Oh, really? You haven't come out to your grandpa and he's just asking those questions? He's just like, hey, when are you bringing home a partner? I just want to see my grandson have happiness. No, see, then that's awesome when people are like that. And that's why I try to cultivate more of that attitude in everybody, where it's like, guys, like, I want everybody just to love people and just to accept them for who they are. Because do you understand how, like, good that is for somebody's mental health? Even if it's a perfect stranger, just to say, no, you know what? You gotta, like, even me, to you, like, trust me. I wouldn't even be saying this if I thought it didn't matter. You're welcome at the Pepper family table. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, okay, Bloodstone said it. If you're a minor, shut up until you're financially stable or have an outside support group. Not worth getting kicked out as a teen if your family is crazy like that. God will get over it, Pep. Oh, yeah, I know. I'm sure he will. Secrets can be important to protect yourself. And it's valid for you to feel bad about it, even if you shouldn't. I want to give more advice, but my coming out wasn't anything like this. Thank you. Your support means a lot to me. I'm going to log off to go eat food. I'll be back in a bit. Cool. Mod is right. Smart chatter. Or be smart. Yeah. Yeah. You want to be smart. It sucks. Yeah, I'm empathizing with this one because, god damn, I couldn't imagine. Like, I'm... Especially if it's eating at you. But if you got a few years, yeah, definitely establish a support group, that kind of thing, before you do. That sucks, though. Like I said, not having a supportive family like that. That's where I recognize how valuable my family is for that. The fact that, again, my dad may have been weird about his asking about that kind of stuff, but at least he let me know. Where he's like, yeah, I would love you even if you were. I was just like, oh, and that was nice. Like that, I'll just say that gave me the freedom to kind of just be like, well, I don't know, am I? Is it bad that the thing that made me even think about that was just like, well, I like professional wrestling, so that means that there's got to be like a spectrum of gay. That's where I kind of started thinking along those lines. And then I saw a stand-up comedy bit about the spectrum of gay, and he brought up wrestling. I was just like, oh, we've all had that thought. It's just like, well, you know what? It's like, I might not have like sexual attraction, but it's that whole conundrum where you're just like, well, do you want to see like a big fat out of shape dude wrestling or an oiled up muscle man? It's just like, wow, I think I want to see an oiled up muscle. Wait a minute. That's my favorite one against homophobes is like, okay, so when you're watching some adult film, do you like it like do you like watching, male and female? Do you like, and if they answer yes, then it's like, okay, do you want the guy to have a big piece, or is it just like, I want, it's like, yeah. True about waiting for support. I came out a week before my draft, knew if my parents didn't have my back, the idea. Whoa. Wasn't expecting that. Honestly, because like I can't even imagine like our military is like they're actively against, or they're taking away the pensions. They're taking away pensions from people that already served. Want the guy to win or the girl? Yeah, all right. See, that was my biggest disappointment. My first time I was watching Prawn, was I thought I was watching wrestling. Nobody even counted. Nobody got the count, even though her shoulders were down for more than 3 seconds. I was just like, come on! 1, 2, 3. I just sitting there counting throughout the whole thing. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? It's like, her shoulders are down! Her shoulders are down! See, they even said that he's doing a pile driver. It's like, dude, that's not. Wasn't that Foxworthy or his cousin? What? Oh, Fred. By the way, dude, congratulations on winning the pep off. I appreciate that. Also, for today only, Etch, if you are still here, yeah, man, I'm going to put your 25 from the last stream into the goal, even though it's still not working. It's not going to work while I'm live. Damn it. All right, so for the next stream, this counter thing will work. All right. I'm going to put 25. Oh, actually, no, it's 30. Right? Yeah, you guys donated 30. Okay. So we're at 30. So 70 to go. And I'll eat a hot pepper. And regret every fucking bit of it. Yeah, nobody took my challenge, by the way, on New Year's. I thought for sure somebody was gonna like just pop one out of the jar and try and eat it. But nope. And if you have no idea what I'm talking about, I have a batch of pickled peppers that are some very, very, very hot peppers. They're labeled as hot peppers, but I think they're ghost peppers. But I believe every single comedian does that joke at some point or another. It's like a rite of passage. Like, I thought of it when I was about 13, 14. So That's exactly Mitchell. Me just sitting there, staring there. Why are you mad, Pep? Well, that's at least a 10 count. Oh my god. Are you the Peter Pepper? Yes. Yes. Me and my brother Tim here. Yeah. Hi. I'm Tim Pepper. Look at my cool beanie. I'm Tim Pool's biggest fan. I don't like this liberal guy behind me though. I somehow ended up at I was trying to get to Tim Pool, and then they sent me to a Pepper guy. I think that's because I was wearing this shirt. I thought the beanie would be a telltale sign for sure to send me to Timcast IRL, but here I am. Well, I might as well do the thing. Kickflip. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, he's a regular occurrence on this stream here. Midnight the Scorpio. What's up, man? How you doing? Tim Pepper, no! Yeah, he's still so mad. In my brain, he's so mad that he ended up here. He's just like, no, I made it halfway through transit. Do you listen to I Prevail? I listen to I Prevail. They rule. And you know what? They're not some wokester hippies. Not like him. I Prevail rules. Kickflip. Oh, man. I've got to get that skateboard. This little mini skateboard. You're doing pretty well. How about me? I'm doing okay. Oh, let my dog up. Here, give me 1 second, guys. What? You gotta go potty? Or you could just, I don't know, come in here and chill. There you go. Oh, here. Woo! Little fucker just burped. That was not pleasant. Oh my god. Dude, how does that... Oh god, I owe you one. Fucking A. Cassandra, you're back. Cool. Welcome back. Oh, dude. My dog just ripped ass. Well, actually, no, it's even worse. It's really, really gross. He just burped in my face, and it smelled like he was eating cat poop, which there's a good chance he was doing. So, yeah, just had a Stan attack. Which, if you do not know, here's my boy. It's my boy Stan. Now, here's the thing, guys. Let me do this. Give you the breakdown. Let's pop up twice in chat here. Perfect. It's a bad habit. It wasn't really... Wait. He was just trying to help. Yeah. This is where everyone was. I was on Shorts Live. Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, both work. But yes, this is where most of my crew hangs out. They like the horizontal stream, which I'm fine with. I do get better exposure over on the Shorts side of things, which is so weird to me. I gotta be honest. It still doesn't make much sense the way that they break like these streams up. And then the algorithm, I have to say, I don't know what it is about Shorts, but man, the amount of right-wing attention I get over there is crazy. They love to come into the stream and just be so just, ugh. You have all three chats up. Nice. Nice. All right, now you have an idea of how overwhelming this can be for me, because I got 1, 2, 3 on my other screens, and then I have my main chat that streamlines everything. But like I said, because I had it swapped to Twitch, it was freezing. The right wing loves doom scrolling Shorts. Yeah, I guess they do. Yeah, somebody actually pointed out that I should probably start streaming to Instagram of all things. I don't want to. I don't want another platform, guys. I don't want to do that. I don't care. You love doom scrolling. I hate it. I actually, like, I get mad at myself, and I can, like, feel myself get, like, dumber. Like, with each roll, with every reel that I see, I'm just like, ugh. It's just another hit. Who told you that? Meta marketers? Insta Reels isn't important. It's not? Okay. Meta marketers, if my if my wife is a meta marketer. No, she's she's into that stuff. I don't know. All right, for now. All right. Let's do this. Dude, he farted again. Oh. Bet. When I have a good one, I'm going to pull a Hassan on you. And wait, I got to be careful with that. I mean by farting on him. All right, Bot Nation. Yeah, no. Facebook has the worst botting that I have ever seen. And the thing is, because of, like, my chats, I have been able to, like, kind of see who is a bot a lot quicker. Spot the Bot is one of my favorite games. All right. Yeah, I know. A more streamlined I know, trust me. I toy with this where I should be doing only 3 hours a day, and I should be really streamlining everything and promoting on everything, and I don't know. Getting a bit political. Do you think government is incompetent? You can't just copy-paste to unredact the files and the 8th file got leaked ahead of time? Yeah. No, I mean, I think that, yes, our government is very incompetent, especially the Trump government. Like, that's where I was saying, like, even though Biden was objectively a failure, like, in a lot of ways, at least the government was functioning the way that it was designed to. Instead of what Project 2025 came in and did exactly what they told us they were going to do. They were going to destabilize everything in the public sector to make sure that the private sector could come in and benefit from everything. Yeah, Cass, this is a political stream. It's okay. Yeah, it's literally called High on Politics. That's kind of my thing. I kind of do that, you know. We kind of cover some political stories. Actually, I should probably... let's see. Which political story do I want to cover first? Actually, I kind of want to do this RASHAD RICHIE one, but... Oh, wait a minute. I should probably play this video first. Yeah.
Hi. In the last episode...
All right. I can already tell, like, that we're going to get pissed at this. Well, I can tell you guys that you guys are going to get pissed at this. Especially if you like Dr. RASHAD RICHIE, who I personally enjoy. Yeah. He had a hit piece made on him by Cam James, who he's no small YouTuber, that's for sure. Because if he's smaller than then I'm tiny. bitty YouTuber. But yeah, hold on. Wait. Honestly, I love Joe Biden, and he was a great leader. I don't know about that. He really wasn't. I'm sorry. He failed on so many different things that were like slam dunks for him. My God. Had he codified, like, I don't know, gay marriage and just a few other things, that would have been a, like, oh, wait, what? Hold on. Was that state or was that federal? I don't want to talk out of my ass here. Did Biden codify gay marriage over phone? He did. Yeah, okay, never mind. All right, that was another base thing that he did. See? This is, man, even I started falling for that. Wow. You guys realize what happened there? Where I was trying to do the contrarian thing, where it was just like, hey, you know, he was. No, fuck. Yeah, codifying Obergefell was great. The problem is he had other stuff where it was like, dude, what are you doing? Oh my God, his stance on the marijuana rescheduling. Honestly, that's an L for me. As far as like when I was talking to one of my, again, Republican-leaning friends, but he's not a Trumper. He was surprised because he just asked, he's like, what do you think about this whole marijuana thing? I was like, you know, give Trump his W. He's like, what? Really? I'm like, yeah, that was the one that he did right. Although it's not as simple as Trump just one day waking up going like, you know what would love, everybody would love marijuana being legal. Like, that was not the way that went. The way that went was you have a multi-billion-dollar industry that's working legally in other states that doesn't have the ability to really bank. So they have a lot of cash on hand, and I think some of that cash may have made its way into the Trump coffers, if you know what I'm saying. I wouldn't call Biden a good leader, but he did a lot of good things that were not talked about. Exactly. He also did a lot of bad things, like bombing and funding Israel. Yeah. Okay, so I really don't like how my parents talk down the left to me. They preach Trump as if he was Christ and literally told me Kamala was insane. I don't really like being indoctrinated. Yeah. Well, hey, that's good. Although, oh my God. I'm already imagining, like, the way that people would be condescending to you. That sucks. Yep, sounds like MAGA. Yeah. No, it does. That sucks. I'm sorry that was your exposure and, like, your whole experience with MAGA politics and them talking down the left and everything. Like, trust me. As a leftist, I have been condescended to many, many times. The worst is when people hear, like, me even say that, where they're like, oh, he's a leftist, and that's why I started off my stream the way I did, where I was just like, I'm not dealing with this. I'm not dealing with these people that want to play the tribal politics game. I don't want to do that. I'm honestly glad I learned to have some independence. I don't want to like my life as one of the good. Yeah, well, yeah, Sylvie, I need to ask you something specifically. I have a friend who is trans who has mentioned a few times that economically they would identify themselves as conservative. How would you respond to that? Because they're not, trust me, they're not bad people. Like, they are genuinely, like, awesome, like, people. It's just, when I heard that take, it did make me go like, ew. But I was also very careful with the way I was like, I don't want to be condescending here, so we'll let this one go. I'm honestly glad I learned to have some independence. Wait. Why did it happen again? Ow, Twitch, damn it. Hold on. Twitch took over my chat again. Can I just... How in the hell do I set this as my primary? Let's see if this works. Let's star this. Here, somebody in YouTube chat, just even type a 1. I just need this to do its thing. There we go. Yep. All right, cool. We're back. It's okay. I was just letting you know, in case you didn't know. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Thank you. It caught back up. And it's exactly what I thought it was. I didn't prioritize my YouTube chat. So let's... Yep, works now. Cool. Thank you, Ken. Appreciate that. Not really great at spelling. You're okay. Don't worry about spelling. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. Kamala, like, they made it a whole thing, which, again, we fell for it. The fact that that was the main talking point was that was a Republican win. It was. For every time that somebody on the left tried to do that thing where they were like, well, you're just being bad faith. It's Kamala, like all that shit. I know I've gone through this multiple times, but no, I hated that. And people were just like, well, it is being disrespectful. I'm just like, I don't care. I don't know. I'd question them what they meant by that. Just keep asking them questions that slowly get them to the source of why they mean fiscally conservative. Okay. No, thank you for that. Yeah, because I don't... Well, it comes from, like, the classic, your parents even saying it to you. Because I think that's where it came for her. Where she was saying, yeah, you know... I just feel like, because my dad told me I'd be fiscally conservative, and I think that he may have been right. Shave my beard off? No. Why would I shave my beard off? You kidding me? No, I don't want to look 12. No fucking thank you. I'd rather look my damn age. One of these days, though, I will send a picture to the Discord of me without my beard. Ooh, boy. Yeah, it's a little jarring. I shaved my beard for a Halloween costume, and I immediately regretted it, where I was just like, oh, no. That was 2 years ago. The issue is that they were actually mispronouncing her name on purpose. I understand, but do you understand that they were doing that because they saw that there was internal fighting because of it? That's my problem with it. Who the fuck cared? Who cares? Was it actually that disrespectful? Was it? Oh my God. Because what's the disrespectful part about it? The fact that she has a name that can be mispronounced? This is what drives me fucking nuts, is the shit that we collectively focus on. That all of a sudden takes over the news and all the public discourse. And then we wonder why, like, Gaza lost track. You realize that was a more popular fucking story than Gaza? You realize that shit? Like, God. That's why I get like this, where I'm just like, fuck it. Who cares? And that's the shit that makes me, as that fucking pain in the ass comedian that I have the thing. You know how I brought this up? I brought this up on my last stream. The thing that gets you to want to touch the stove. I have that. When you tell me, hey, don't say that, because it makes me just want to do it more. This was just recommended to me. Who is this guy? G-Man. Well, if that means Godzilla Man, what up? How you doing? I'm Pep. Nice to meet you, G-Man. I'm glad that you got my stream recommended to you. We were talking a little bit news, politics, and stuff like that. So, content warning if you must. But we're having fun here. Good time. Good conversation. What up, Blue Dirt? How you doing? Purposely mispronouncing names of Pia. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Because I wouldn't care if people did that to me. I don't care. I don't care. I understand where you're coming from, because you're probably like, if I'm a fucking, at the risk of sounding like an asshole, is it because of dead naming and you don't want to even deal with dead naming because it's like that's not what that was. And honestly, we took the bait. You understand where I'm coming from? The fact that, like I said, that discourse took over so much that it got more traction than any story about Gaza. Hi, you're also new. Hey, appreciate you stopping by. How are you? Oh, look at you. You found the vertical stream, too. Or the horizontal stream. Sorry. Yeah, my horizontal stream, I'm always genuinely surprised when somebody's just like, hey, I just found you. It's like, cool. Yeah, I don't know why, but that one is just very buried in the algo. That's all good. It's all good. If you can hit that like button on your way in, and if you are enjoying the stream, I'm dead effing serious. That really, really helps out my channel. Like, if you guys want to help an up-and-coming streamer and didn't have that cool thing where you're like, dude, I was on one of his early streams and I liked it, and I definitely contributed to the rise of Pep Talks. I'll let you have that. So, also Mika, hello. Oh, thank you. You look cool. So based on that. Oh, really? Well, I mean, we could have disagreements. You never know. My last name is Slavic. It's hard for people. Yeah, I was about to say I have a last name that is pretty easy to pronounce. But my mom, she had a name that is not easy to pronounce. So. Yeah, no, trust me. And the thing is, I never cared when people mispronounced it. At one point, we had to tell them to call like, this is a true story. And unfortunately, it kind of shows just how my family is a little trashy, but like, we're class trash. My grandpa loved the Olive Garden. Loved the Olive Garden. We are not Italian in any way, so maybe that's why it's okay. I've told everybody, he's an old Czech son of a Czech immigrant, but he spoke Czech, so pretty thick accent. And he would always try to go there, and he would try, but him trying to pronounce Italian straight up sounded insulting. And he would do like hand motions because he talked with his hands anyway. So, yeah, it was something. Is that an animal up there to the left? Yes, that is my dog. My co-streamer, my co-host. His name's Stan. He's a good boy. If you guys donate $2, he gets a treat. Yes, $2 donos get him a treat. You guys can donate through the link in the description, or you can donate through the YouTube super chats. It helps me out a lot. As I was saying, as a smaller streamer, every little bit does help, like a lot. Yeah, and I want to do this. Like I'm going for it, guys. That's my 20. You want to talk about goals? Being goal oriented, which my therapist would love this. I should probably clip this. Just be like, hey, we talked about goals, right? Well, here it is. My goal is to do well enough where I don't have to work just a normie job. So let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Let's get me out in the algorithm. Support me in any way you guys can. The free way is just as important as some of the monetized ways, but also monetization is important. And like I said, if you guys donate $70 today, since $30 has already been donated, I will eat a hot pepper. Am I streaming on other platforms? Yeah, I'm on Twitch, and I would be on TikTok if they weren't such, bastards. Like, for real. They banned me pretty fast. My name, Orbowitz. I'm honestly kind of alone in my whole identity thing. I have a non-binary sibling, but they haven't told our parents either. Oh, okay. You know what? They haven't told your parents. At least, you know what? I do have this piece of advice because I have a very good relationship with my sister. lean on them and let them lean on you as far as like support, because that's huge, especially in your teenage years. That's huge. If I didn't have my sister, I wouldn't be the man who I am. I really wouldn't. She is she's very, very funny. Actually, I always say it. She's funnier than me. So like she kind of always kept me on my toes, and yeah. Funniest part is we do give each other credit in that regard, where somebody like is just, oh yeah, you guys are hilarious, and it's just like, you should meet my sister. And she apparently says the same thing about me, so haha, well, brother. To the guys out there that are just like, oh, look at you with your long hair. YouTube is the most permissive platform. TikTok and Twitch are very heavy-handed, especially TikTok is insane. I can't even with TikTok. I said 420, not even 420. So, transcript. Yeah, I didn't even say the full thing, and it still got me. And I also did blow smoke on the stream, but that one I did not. You didn't see the whole, like, I kept the Hollywood rule where you didn't see me smoke anything. You just, I don't know. I could have eaten a freaking pot. What are those? You guys remember those things? What were they called? The fake cigarette things. Like, but they actually, like, you would blow out like a smoke. God, what was that? They do make fun of me, but at the end of the day, I know that they care about me. Even I can tell you right now, I was the older sibling, so yes, they're going to be a little mean to you. Trust me, I wasn't a perfect brother. I'm pretty sure that she has some story. I can't wait to have her on my stream. I really, really can't wait to have her on the stream. That's crazy because I was watching someone sell. See, on TikTok Live, that's the shit that really gets me pissed off, is that. I know I've seen some stuff that's just like, wow, how is that on TikTok? But then they're just like, oh, by the way, you get a community notes, or you did something, community notes, blah, 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 blah. 46MD, nice Buc-ee's logo there, buddy. Hell yeah. Love me some Buc-ee's nugs. The Buc-ee nuggets are actually really good. Also, for real, if you're ever in a state that has a Buc-ee's, go and get yourself a brisket sandwich if you eat meat, because I don't know why, but their brisket sandwiches are made fresh in the middle of the store, and they're fucking delicious. They're so good. No business being that good. Gum cigarettes, yeah, that's what they were, gum cigarettes, right? And they like, are those the ones I'm thinking of? Because it might be a different candy, because I remember it was something hard that like you bit into, and then like it would like a almost liquid nitrogen-y kind of thing. Like you would just open your mouth and it would like kind of smoke. I forgot what that was. Those brisket sandwiches are so good. I'm telling you, it's I wasn't prepared. I will sub if you scream big balls into the mic. Why? Why do you want... Is Big Balls like starting a podcast and he just wants a bunch of random lefties on YouTube to say his name? I mean, I already technically did there, but... Can I do it in like super thick Chicago accent? Big Balls! There we go. Does that count? Pep isn't a puppet? Well, I mean, I did just do the thing. So maybe... Fire Rex 33. What was Rexplode taken? He means, I've got big balls. He's got big balls. But we've got the biggest balls of them all. And just peruse your vids. Your politics are good, so my gut feeling was right. Oh, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, I welcome people who do not agree with me politically here. I really do. I get kind of, I like when we have good political discourse, and I also like when some, like, people can just admit that they don't necessarily agree with me, like, politically, but they're like, nah, you know what, I like having discussions. I want to break the bubbles. Like, I don't want to be in the YouTube bubbles, and I don't want to perpetuate that shit. See, someone can figure out your politics without asking you, are you woke? Yeah, right? No shit. God, it is so annoying. I'm gonna be honest. Like, thank you, Sylvie, for recognizing that and also bringing it back to me where I was just like, oh, shoot. Yeah. I got mad. Pop them bubbles. Aw. Accepting people on the right who are open to having their beliefs challenged, not Kirk. Aren't really that bad. Cassandra, the fact that you put in quotations, not Kirk, I don't think you understand that we have somebody in our chat that he's pretty well known in my chat. His name is just Kirk. So it's always funny when I see, especially if you don't know him. Somebody, yeah, Sylvie or somebody with a screenshot, screenshot that and send it to him. Oh, God. He's a good cat, man. He's one of the first people that actually was like a troll who showed up on my channel here, and I kind of diffused him, and he was just like, oh, wait, you have a sense of humor? And then he was like, oh, wait a minute. I kind of like it here. I feel like you're not like every other like lefty. I was just like, I'm not. Talking about Charlie Kirk while Kirk was in chat was always fun. And then we called it getting kirked. That was the stream when we coined that. Dude, yeah, that was pretty epic, I gotta say. Kirk is the guy making all the music. Yes, Kirk makes my music. Very good at it, too. Here, let me, I know I got a link here for his stuff. Oh my god, no I don't. I just realized I listened to a whole bunch of shit the other night. There we go. My playlist got all messed up. Here we go. Check out some of his official music videos. His lyrics are very personal, but I'm an ex-troll, used to be a massive POS. It takes a, you know what? It takes a big person to admit that they were wrong in their political leanings, and it takes an even bigger person to just straight up say, like, nah, dude, I was a piece of shit. It's like, I kind of recognized that I was into some, like, just some fuckery. One of my buddies, he was here during Christmas. I actually got to spend a lot of time with him. Libertarian, and it was kind of funny. Oh, shit. Got a raid. What? Devil's Advocate Productions. Heck yeah, brother. Appreciate the raid. Yeah, also, here, let me do this shout out to, what? Wait, what is this? My shout-out's not working. Huh. Weird. Well, that sucks. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, man. Hope you had fun. Yeah, dude, I was toasted on this space on Wednesday. I was able to pop on left past 10, and oh boy, by that point, I was well gone. To the point also that I might not really remember all of what I said. So I hope it was cool. No, I had a great time. But yeah, shout out Devil's Advocate Productions. You can check out his stuff over on Twitch, and also you can check out his stuff on This Space. He is a fellow This Space contributor. If you don't know what This Space is, it is a leftist collaborative YouTube channel where we all pitch in as a working class collaborative. We start off one stream and share it all day. So you have a bunch of syndicated content. It plays all day. So if you're looking for something just to kind of put on in the background and all, like, get some political, you know, some jokes and some different types of programming, it's the perfect thing to put on. This space here, let me link it one more time. I am on this space on Tuesdays at 1 p.m. Eastern, 12 Central. You guys can check out my exclusive show there called Pepaganda. I have an exclusive hour that I do there where it's more streamlined, kind of like we were talking about, you know. But yeah, check it out. Support the crew, and yeah, it's like a TV channel. It's literally like a TV channel. I love it. It reminds me of well, like me personally, I put on some Mystery Science Theater during the holiday where it just played all day. It's kind of like that. But also, you don't get any really like repeat content. Like we have syndicated content that if you watch said streamer, then it might, but overall, very fun. Pink, they were in my Twitch stream. We were watching Zoran Mamdani's speech and some breaking points. Nice. Yeah, I haven't watched the Zoran speech. I was thinking about doing that. I kind of forgot that this is my first stream. Everyone has been so nice. Thanks, y'all. Oh, yeah. No, my community rules. I love this community. Like, I have probably one of the best, and no offense to any other content creator in chat. I have one of the best communities on YouTube. I really do. They're solid ass people. They're nice. Like, they are very kind-hearted people. Welcoming to other people that are not so, you know, politically in line. So, I just realized I need some water. Damn it. Yeah, we chill here. Yeah, we do. We have fun here. That's actually kind of like my thing. We have fun here. Look forward to being a part of the community. Hell yeah. I'm glad you found me. Like, this is... It's a great stream. And also, do I have anything else to promote here? Oh, look at that. Damn. Oh, right. Water is important. Yes, it is. Yeah, and I forgot my water upstairs. I totally meant to grab that earlier. So what I'm going to have to do here is I'm going to start playing this RASHAD RICHIE thing that I have been teasing for a minute. I can confirm that my ass has been solidified. Like here? Just reading that out of context, it's like, well, I mean, did it tingle first? I mean, did your butt fall asleep? You ever had that? You ever had like a full-on ass cheek fall asleep where you stand up and you're just like, what the fuck? That's pins and needles. Ah! I had that the other day, for real. I was playing some video games. I got up, and as I got up, I was just like, ah! Kind of fell into the couch a little bit, where I was just like, what just happened? I just learned about that situation. The fake degrees is wild to me. Oh, yeah. I'll ball. Wait, you play that? I didn't know that. Okay, here. It was a really awkward game of bingo. All right, here. Yeah, so yeah, the RASHAD RICHIE thing is pretty crazy, but Cam James, I don't know, man. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch the Cam James video first, and then watch RASHAD RICHIE's response to it. Oh, god damn it. Did TYT take this down? No way. Come on, that was one of like the most popular videos right now. Well, at least I got the Cam James bit. I'll look up the RASHAD RICHIE response to it, because yeah, it's not popping up here. All right, here. There we go. Kirk, the one who got shot. Yeah, like I have to press. I love how on this stream we have to be like the other one. Yeah, okay, the Vanguard. Yeah, I saw that they have one on it. All right, I'll pull that up. Thank you. Cassandra, we call it getting kirked, not murked. Kirk got kirked. That's what we say here. The sad part is, I'm not kidding. It's literally what we say here. Because we're so cheeky. Yeah, LT, my distaste for TYT and my respect for Dr. RASHAD RICHIE and the holes in the allegations and the speed of the response have all basically canceled out. I'm indifferent. Thank you for that, LT. Here. Oh, no. This is the one. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. That's the Vanguard. Okay. Let's start this. Damn it. In 1 minute. You know what? I hate to do this because I have a solid watch base right now. All right. What I do for my Be Right Back screen is I just pull the dog up, let you guys stare at him, and play some, just play some Where's Waldo or I Spot. Where's Waldo? Play some I Spy, although I should get like a little Waldo figure to see if you guys can find them. I'm going to go grab my water real quick. It should only take me about a minute. And before I go, I'm also going to do the West Coast 420 celebration. Cool. Like I said, 60 seconds. I'll be right back. Water is acquired. We're ready to go. Come here, Stan. You good boy. Come here. Good. Good. Good boy. And as I said, $2 gets you, or $10 or $2 gets the dog a treat. Oh my God. I just had like the massive brain fart happen there. You found the response? Okay, perfect. Let me set that up. Perfect. Thank you. Oh, LT, you're a godsend. You were anyway, but for real, that just made this segment a whole lot easier. Let me pull this up. There. We're going to do this proper segment-wise. Woohoo! All right. Well, let me record. Yes, it will. Okay. All right. So, yeah, I don't know much about this outside of just some of like the tweets that were going back and forth about Dr. RASHAD RICHIE's allegations from Cam James. So, wanted to cover this one fresh with you guys. Let's go into it.
All right. In the last episode of Deep Dives, I presented the top 5 red flags that lets you know someone is a FUBU scammer. a term I coined 2 years ago to describe black people using their culture and identity to run manipulative schemes on people who look like them. Sometimes what they're doing is illegal, sometimes it isn't. In that video and in the Deep Dives episode I made about him, I called out former preacher and
Sekiro is my uncle?
consultant,
Are we talking like the game?
Dr. Myron Golden, who currently sells business coaching to aspiring business owners and grifters for getting his advanced degree from a church. Believe it or not, clout goblins can get a whole lot worse than him. This time, I'm talking about RASHAD Richie.
There we go.
JD, PhD, EDD, MBA, and LLM. Progressive YouTube commentator, working with the Young Turks via his show Indisputable. President and chief editor at large for Rolling Out, one of the most prominent culture and media brands
I didn't know that.
Out of Atlanta.
Really?
Director and professor of business at Morris Brown College, department chair at Beulah Heights University, senior advisor at the Carter Center, and professor of physics at Paris Graduate School, just to name a few. There was at least one fake school in that sentence. He was awarded the Presidential Lifetime Achievement Award by President Obama and claims that he invented a patented device that can cure Alzheimer's disease, beating an MIT research team to the punch. Some of y'all have already noticed some problems, and I haven't even gotten to the punchline yet. As of when I'm publishing this, considering he invents a new degree every couple of years, Richie claims he's earned 5 doctorates and 5 master's degrees in 10 areas of study. I'm concerned. I could end the video there, but he's actually claimed more than that. More than one of his supposed degrees have been wiped off of his LinkedIn. This is where I have to bring up a couple other people whose work I reviewed alongside my own
I'm
independent
interested to see like who else he's covered.
One is the fake PhD investigator who published a couple articles on him last year via Substack. And the other is Johnny Walker Dredd, a YouTuber with a whole playlist of videos walking through all of Richie's lies over the past few years.
That guy looks sus though.
There's almost no one that has pissed me off more than this Dr. RASHAD Richie.
RASHAD knows who both of these guys are too, since he argued with them on Twitter at least once after getting called out for these fake degrees. To be clear, almost all of these degrees are fake, with at least
Are they actually though?
7 of them
I mean,
coming from diploma mills.
Yeah, Natch, you didn't know this was going on? Nope.
And we're going to walk through
this is fresh drama.
each one. The convo around
apparently somebody else already covered
fake
it.
degrees is bigger than
Vanguard.
him, but the sheer degree of deception here is shocking. And it'll help me frame the discussion with specific examples.
One of these days,
damn near
I'll be able to, cheers those guys.
Faking degrees is contained within this one man. I promise you. This story has fake schools, blatant
What the
lies,
heck?
suspect inventions, and empty
Nathan, how you doing?
certifications. Before we break that down, though, I promised y'all we'd take a look at how I tracked my credit score in the last episode. Allow me to make good on that promise with longtime channel sponsor, Aura. This will take less than a minute. I appreciate them for supporting these investigations.
Yep. Hold on. Okay. Damn it. It's sponsored content, so that means we're gonna dip. Or have to skip one of these, because, I'm gonna be a little more vigilant about this with my, the way that I go through content. Piers Morgan's a big one, where I'm just like, ooh, gonna have to start clipping this.
Let's slow down for a second.
Also, Chad, is audio good?
I can't assume y'all know who the hell I'm talking about. The internet's a big place. We have to establish why this expose even matters. Am I just roasting another YouTuber? Nah, not really. He's much more than that to the wider black media landscape.
Is he?
I couldn't fit all his accolades in the intro. Y'all bear with me. According to his talent listing on the Young Turks website, he's been running the political news circuit for decades. MSNBC, Fox News, BBC, something
That's
called
where I
the
recognized
Black
him from when he
News
started with TYT was from
He's the president
MSNBC.
of Rolling Out, which is the largest black-owned publication in America, according to them, with 2.8 million monthly readers. He was voted best talk radio personality in Atlanta by the Atlanta Journal.
You're good, but confused as to what the black guy was saying when you came in.
Constitution's readers. I used to work there.
Wait, which
for
one?
the morning radio show he named after himself. He was not.
Gotta be a little bit more like, are we talking about the presenter, or are we talking about the person that he's commenting on?
Nominated for an Emmy, Southeast Regional Emmy. There's thousands of these collecting dust on people's shelves. I've seen them. After covering a small town's legacy of racial discrimination for CBS
You're gonna leave the stream? All right, I will catch you later.
News.
Appreciate you stopping by.
For V103.
Feel free to
aka
stop on by
the paper
later.
Station. The bio goes on to say that since he grew up in the streets of Atlanta, the city I also live in, he volunteers his time to help the youth via the RASHAD RICHIE Foundation, Incorporated. He was the political director and chief strategist for the Democratic Party of Georgia.
Yeah, cheers.
And later became their first black lobbyist, successfully lobbying for increased educational funding, criminal justice reform, and against human sex trafficking loopholes.
So, base?
He's reportedly donated hundreds of thousands of dollars in scholarships, interviewed everybody from Kamala Harris to Clifford Harris. Look, he has a reel. Watch a piece of that, and I'll catch y'all up.
Welcome to Dr. Rashad Richard Indisputable. This is going to be quite interesting. I don't know if you can handle this much truth on any day of the week. The unrest inside of the black community and
This is the bumper that was playing.
communities that support them. It's because these cops are not
This is what they play when they're at the halfway point of the show during their break.
accountable. It sounds like for everybody's need who wants to crucify the cops without looking at it.
Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to make like a fake commercial for myself.
We don't
Pep Talks.
need the government to
Get
step
into
into
Pep
our
Talks.
lives.
Sunday. Except he doesn't stream on Sunday.
We should be wearing a mask. You putting on the mask tray is government intrusion, but you don't think the government telling a woman what she can or cannot do with her body is a government. I can read it to you, bro.
You seem very well prepared. Certainly more.
Of course, why would I not be well prepared? They don't
Man,
stop.
they all got that same shelf.
I
Like,
don't stop.
I've seen that same Target shelf
Racism
like
won't
in
stop. I
so
won't
many
stop.
different YouTube videos. I think Josiah from Pondering Politics has the exact same one.
I told y'all, this one's gonna hurt. Yeah, from the outside looking in, he's a black progressive leftist, like me. By all accounts, his media
That's
presence
where I thought this guy was a
has
leftist.
been crucial in the fight against systemic racism and discrimination, despite the clickbait thumbnails and efforts to profit off
I will admit, I have been turned off by the Karen, like his Karen segments are kind of
drama. I saw him
Cringe.
debating some of the worst conservatives in the world, like Rob Smith, in that clip, as well as many white far-right conservatives. I think talk show debates are pointless clout chasing because nobody cites their sources. But I digress.
So wait,
He's fighting the good fight, right? That should exempt him from being called out for blatant lies, right? Hell no. And the rest of this video exists to do just that. This one's for everybody claiming I only attack a certain type of person. We gotta call out our own.
this is interesting already. Like, I'm gonna say that much. What did the LT? I might have to watch the Vanguard's response to this because
First, we
wanna
need
know
to
what the problem
establish
was.
what he's claimed to have and confirm it's him behind those claims in the first place. I'm using 3 sources for this: his official LinkedIn page, his official bio on the Young Turks talent site, and his bio on the Fairness Firm's site. That last one was a firm he created, which has a much longer name on paper: International Law Group of Human and Civil Rights Attorneys, PC. I said was because the firm was administratively dissolved this September, according to the Georgia State Department. That's what happens when you don't pay your bills. He's listed as a CFO on this page. The bio calls him a managing partner, and he doesn't even practice law since he hasn't passed the bar at time of publication. That JD isn't real either, but we'll get to that. They probably closed up shop due to not having enough clients.
all right, that's sus.
To be honest, out of the 10 to 12 advanced degrees Rashad Richie's claimed to hold over the last 25 years or so, almost all of them are from fake schools, diploma mills, or non-existent degree programs at real schools. Let's run down the list on the Fairness Firm's site and cross-reference it with his OG LinkedIn, the one Johnny Walker Dredd covered last year. Anything you've ever put in the education section is fair game. You don't get to erase lies and get away with it. Let's start with this
We're
juris
going to
doctor
headphones
degree
now
in
because
law.
I can barely hear this on
It's
my
the
end.
degree that qualifies you to put JD after your name. Renaissance University is a real institution based in Ogboka, Nigeria. I hope that's the one he's talking about because the other one is in Indore, India. And that one doesn't offer a JD, only Master of Laws degrees or LLMs. The one in Nigeria has a Faculty of Law graduate program, although the first sentence on their graduate program's page says, quote, Renaissance University, RNU, is an institution established with excellence as goal, end quote. English may not be their first language, but it's not looking great. Rashad, you didn't enroll in some degree completion program with transferred credits, as you claimed in this typo-filled article you wrote on your own radio show's site. It wasn't online either, because this is a college proudly bragging about having 300 plus computers. Not a shot at them.
That's not great.
It's a shot at you for telling that lie in the first place. You don't have a real JD, at least not from them.
I mean, if this is true, then that's like
This Master of Laws degree he claims to have.
I know that he's going to respond to all this,
From
so
Université de la Renaissance d'Haïti. He says on LinkedIn, while explaining how this degree isn't a scam, a perfectly normal thing.
It's the last pillar of TYT about the fall.
Does on LinkedIn.
To be fair, if Rashad Richie leaves, that's a big hit.
While listing it under the Birmingham School of Law, a college he transferred from or flunked out of, that he's eligible for the bar under the FCE eligibility rules of the American Bar Association. I don't know what those are. So I went to the ABA's page where they listed every school they've approved. And this joint ain't on any of these lists. You didn't go to school in Haiti. And you don't have a real Master of Laws degree. In that same self-published article I just mentioned, he also says he accepted a position as Director of Global Legal Operations at the International Law Group of Human and Civil Rights Attorneys, blah, 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 also known as the Fairness Firm. You create.
All right? Can somebody refresh my memory on this one? When TYT and Ben Dixon still had a working relationship, didn't Ben Dixon have a problem with Rashad Richie, or am I misremembering that?
Created that position. Man created a law firm to grift off his audience and put real black attorneys who are also women on the front lines to do the real work, in my opinion. We got to double back on that Haitian university real quick. The fake PhD investigators' research uncovered that the unaccredited diploma mill, European American University, is the one that got him degrees from both the Université de la Renaissance d'Haïti and Universidad Empresarial, aka the Business School of Costa Rica. Again, both of these schools exist. That is not true. I'm sorry. I filmed that. I had that done already. I went back.
Dude, I hate this. Okay. Even like some of the small form content that I've done where I've had to go back and just be like, hold on.
And was like,
gotta make an edit.
Let me double check. One of those schools is real. The Université de la Renaissance d'Haïti. I checked out their website, and like me, I'm sure y'all can see the problem already. This school is extremely bare bones. They don't have the faculty or the ability to facilitate any kind of international program, which is very clear from their website. They barely.
That's what it was. Yeah, I think TYT gave Rashad a much better deal and weren't honest with Ben about payouts.
They have a real logo. Their campus is super small.
Kind of sounds like.
And I'm sure they're doing great work in Port-au-Prince, but they don't have any kind of capability to facilitate international programs like this. They're asking for donations on the site. So that's a real school that he did not get that degree from. Let's move to the Business University of Costa Rica, otherwise known as UNEM. The site doesn't even work. The About menu, the courses menu, events, none of it. Yeah. None of it works. It's stock images and
I just had to deal with something like this.
Stock quotes about what the school is like, but no actual footage of the school, no actual pictures of the school, which is a dead giveaway every time. If a college has to rely on stock images, it hasn't been around very long, and or it's fake, period. Oh, sorry, I've been to Costa Rica. They don't look like this. Where are the Costa Ricans? Is this High School Musical? Check out the section about their staff or their professors. Right click on any of the photos. I'm gonna choose the one by Manuel.
Oh,
Dorian.
wait a minute. Yeah, is it? Oh, tell me this is
Search
Google.
For Google Lens. Guess what pops up? Lions HR also uses this photo. Oh, there we go. There's a stock photo from Shutterstock of a mature, happy, smiling businessman. I'm doing a lot of work. Most of it's probably unnecessary. Y'all probably believe me by now.
That's pretty bad.
But for those who are
that's bad.
Fans of his, who are gonna come in my
dude, if you could just do a reverse image search on it to disprove that it's a real.
It's complaining about me not doing my due diligence.
You know what? No,
shut the hell up. That's
yeah. All right.
His doctorate in philosophy
that was good.
And Master of Science in Applied Physics and Quantum Mechanics. Gone.
Yeah.
Fake degrees,
Okay.
not real. You need more proof?
Huh.
I went to the European American University site. The fake PhD investigators' research uncovered that the unaccredited diploma mill, European American University, is the one that got him degrees. Searched one of the images with Google Lens and found out it was a shot from Dame Julia Goodfellow's retirement from the University of Kent. That's a whole other college. Lies. Richie partnered with this fake-ass university to get several of his degrees. And that means there's one more hiding on this list that we can scratch off now. This Bachelor of Science in Applied Psychology from École Supérieure, Euro...
I tried.
Can't pronounce that shit. Superior.
École supérieure.
Euro-Americaine, aka
No shame, man.
European American
I had to do that with Schadenfreude.
University. You
Schadenfreude.
thought we wouldn't catch that since you switched languages. Bonus points. This university was founded and operated by John Kersey, a far-right conservative with even more accolades to his name than Rashad has, somehow. This bio is in the Hall of Fame of overcompensation. I promise y'all are not ready for this.
Schadenfreude. You know, that's we love the Schadenfreude over here.
Kersey has a stack of overlapping doctorates, chancellor and professor positions at the same fake colleges Rashad Richie got his degrees from, light bulb, archbishop positions, and he named himself royalty in Europe, published hella books himself via the European American press, has multiple knighthoods, is a colonel, admiral, and lieutenant colonel in several American states, and got a lifetime achievement.
And here I am for feeling bad for lying on a job application when I was like in my teens.
An award from President
Dude.
Obama.
Fake it till you make it, guys. Go for broke. Who cares?
In 2014.
This is crazy.
Surprise, surprise. Quick note on this award, since we've seen it pop up for both of these people so far.
Wait, Scamala and Tampon. Okay.
It was established by...
Is that all you got for like anybody that doesn't politically agree with you? Is going back... I mean, your stuff is already a year old, and stand-up comedy that would have been long since retired. So get some new material.
George W.
I know it's rough because you're not. You guys are in power now, but now instead of actually recognizing the fact that you got Trumpo there hiding some pedophilia for. To protect some billionaires. I don't know, man. I think y'all got some bigger problems than just going, Escamala.
As part of the President's Volunteer Service Award program.
Oh, I think it's just hilarious.
And has several levels.
Calm down. Is that the best you've got when somebody calls you out and your stupid shit?
Based on the
Come on,
hours
man.
you've contributed
to
community service through various
Come on,
programs.
Jack.
4,000.
Hit me with their best shot. I heard that there was a song that was Hit Me With Your Best Shot. Might have come out in the 80s, the 50s, or the 1800s. I don't know.
Hours is all you need to get a Lifetime Achievement Award, meaning hundreds of thousands of people have technically qualified. If anyone brags about this, like Richie has on multiple occasions, it's a massive red flag. David E. Taylor, the scamming pastor I roasted in a prior episode,
Yeah, this guy
claimed to have one of these too.
Yeah.
He got arrested for fraud. Stop the cap. It's not the same thing as the American Medal of Freedom, which is what y'all are trying to do. If you want more info on Kersey's lie,
man, it seems like he already went back and re-edited this.
This article goes into much more detail. That's linked below. Back to Rashad. This doctorate in law, specifically LLD degree.
Is there a pet troll in Twitch chat? No, man, I don't know. I started putting my streams on the shorts feed over on YouTube, and man,
Immigration from Azteca University is on both his LinkedIn and the Fairness Firm's bio. Not sure why he needs an LLD and a JD, but we're going to invalidate it anyway. Azteca University isn't accredited by any institution recognized in the United States or by the Bar Association. The Asia Pacific School of Business, which is what APSB stands for, next to this Master of Science in Cognitive Psychology degree, is a completely fake school. Scrolling down the homepage is more than enough to prove that several times over.
Man, this is kind of funny because this is kind of what the Trump University thing was. That's why Trump is not allowed to have any part in an educational firm for how long?
At the level of...
I forgot what the actual ruling was, but he's not allowed to do any charities or anything in his name for a while.
This organization.
Because, yeah, he was found guilty of fraud.
random info, and lack of Asian people
Weird.
is a dead giveaway. I watched this banner scroll for a minute before catching Neil deGrasse Tyson, Robin Roberts, and RuPaul. You don't have a cognitive psych master's. Next, this master's in neurophysics is on his LinkedIn, but didn't make it to the fairness firm bio. IIC University of Technology doesn't have a neurophysics graduate program. They literally only teach information systems, and most of the site is in Cambodian, fam. How many languages do you know? The Master's of Science in Neuroscience. He claims it's from the University
all the sides are kind of funny.
Pacific.
Gotta give it to him.
This claim is also
like his
echoed
presentation.
on an old version of his LinkedIn, found by Johnny Walker Dredd last year.
He has Duke's logo there, but he claims a Master of Science in Neuroscience at University of Pacific. Again, it's University of the Pacific.
First off, why the hell are you tagging Duke
who cares?
if you never went there? And secondly, there is no University of Pacific. Update, I found it, and it is another fake school. What the hell does shine your future mean? Stock pictures. University of Pacific providing curricula. That's an excellent way to start a sentence. Again, this is supposed to be
That's an excellent way to start
where the hell are all these white people coming from? Just in case. He was referring to the University of Pacific. I'm just give that to y'all. They don't have a neuroscience grad program.
Nah, I mean, because I'm a political channel, though, you know, people who come in here, listen, it's based on your first comment, the Scamala thing.
Bro, you're lying. You don't have a master's in neuroscience.
Yes, I lean left, but...
What's left? What's left? We can't forget his PhD.
We try to be cool here, man.
From Paris Graduate School. He couldn't seem to make up his mind on what he actually did here, considering the old version of his LinkedIn said he was the department chair of science, law, and philosophy. 3 different departments at any real university.
It's one thing to be the department chair of a physics department or a law department or a philosophy department, but he's the chair of all 3.
The dates were also from July 2023 to present, when Johnny made his video on this a couple years back. Fast forward to today, and
I can see why people
all of a sudden
don't like that one guy chiming in, because it seems like he took a personal interest in RASHAD RICHIE for, you know, not so great reasons. Just gonna say.
And he's only claiming a PhD in philosophy and quantum physics now. By the way, quantum physics is just a term he loves using. No accredited degree program anywhere puts those 2 words together. Man is ignorant. Let's hit the homepage of Paris Graduate School. The first sentence I see is incoherent. A graduate school anywhere shouldn't get a pass for language barriers, but one in Paris definitely doesn't. They don't have a quantum physics degree program because no one does. And the last thing, they still list RASHAD as the chair of all 3 departments. You can't even get your LinkedIn on code with the school, fam. The last thing they posted on IG was a pic of him getting his diploma. And that was 3 months ago. So I think it's safe to say this isn't an active school at all. My working theory is that Dr. Sua Akiki, who's the one seen in this diploma photo, founded this diploma mill and slowly built the infrastructure around it to appear legitimate, because their site used to look a lot worse. He has Atlanta's John Marshall Law School on his LinkedIn, even though he flunked out after 1 semester in 2021.
Dude, you realize that like any of us would be embarrassed to do this, but
he lists MIT's open courseware in advanced physics, even though that was really 43 downloaded courses.
Why pad your your academic accomplishments like this?
He completed on his own time with no real evaluation over the course of 18 years. I guess I passed film school then. He got an energy medicine certification from UCF that essentially amounts to feeling.
Only constant. The only constant is change. Take care, man.
Of somebody's body and translating that to real medicine as if that's a thing that works. All y'all spiritual.
Yeah, come on back and have a discussion with us.
People, don't come at me. And then there's Beulah Heights. He claims 2 degrees from Beulah, where he served as the department chair of adult learning, a BA and an MA. And maybe he actually got those. All I know is I went to their site too, and it's a little known Christian college in Atlanta. Against my will, I get jump scared by RASHAD on their header with a promo telling me he conducted a class teaching kids at Beulah earlier this month on how to incorporate a nonprofit, among other things. for $150 a pop. This must be that community service he's always talking about. If y'all are still watching this after all these fraudulent degrees, I salute you. I got one more that kind of built the foundation of all the other lies. He used to claim that he got yet another PhD from Schofield Graduate School, which is located in Modesto, California, according to their old site, before they rebranded as Western Orthodox University, because they all rebrand. Here's what that address pulled up on Google. Yeah, that's Schofield Seminary on that sign. It's a neighborhood church. In all likelihood, he just paid this seminary to get his degree. Sounds like that's how Myron got his PhD too. Full circle.
He's talking about Myron from Fresh and Fit.
Now that we got at least 90% of his degrees out of here and the presidential award.
Dude needs a degree in cloning. That's because that's the only way you could do all this in one lifetime. Yeah. Hey, Cassandra, welcome back.
Physics book he wrote, and his medical invention that helps cure Alzheimer's disease. I can't have y'all or any of his fanboys that are going to be in my comments walking away giving him credit for either one of those. This is relevant because the signs of a fake degree extend beyond the schools.
So is physics and quantum mechanics is pseudoscience dog shit? I mean, the quantum mechanics one is even worse because he kind of did say, like, any accredited, like, university doesn't call it quantum mechanics.
People with fake degrees do weirdo shit, period. One of the weird things he's done.
I mean, like, if he was, like, a contributor to What the Bleep Do We Know, which, I'll be honest, that movie did get me interested in quantum theory.
He's turned one of his
But that's about as far as that goes, because, like, Michio Kaku, as much as a quack of, like, that guy is, he came out and just been like, well, quantum theory is still technically theory, but it is science.
Into a book on Amazon. It's 90 pages and double.
That guy always bothered me.
Spaced. But one look at the cover should tell you everything you need to know. The words take up the whole cover. It looks like me trying to design in Microsoft Paint when I was 12.
You see, what happens is when you push the button, it heats the coil. The coil heats the oil, creating vapor. It is science.
Is off to the right for some reason.
Therefore, what Pep is doing on the camera right now is a science experiment. Cause, effect,
no
science.
Space on top. The font is too big. His name isn't aligned correctly. You get it. The title implies that the ancient Egyptians had a grasp of quantum physics.
Why am I coming for the long-haired Asian dude? What do you do to anyone?
Frequency.
I don't know. Maybe it's those. It's all those Opie and Anthony performances, man.
Which is not a real thing. And
that was
geometric sciences.
That was his problem.
I'm not going to pretend to understand any of it. There's just no evidence to support that. I know it hurts some of my people when I remind you that ancient Egyptians weren't gods and that they have very little connective tissue with our act.
You've been a longtime supporter of Dr. Richie. Unfortunately, man, I'm watching his response to this after this, but damn, dude, if any of this is true, this is pretty damning.
Actual ancestors, but we got to move on from the conspiracy theories. That's not what we're here for today. As for this invention of his, the one that supposedly helps cure Alzheimer's, he claimed he beat the MIT group to the punch in developing his brain entrainment device. But these devices had existed years beforehand. The treatment itself has existed for 50 years, to be exact, according to the National Institute of Health. He's claimed that he was granted provisional patent status. I'm so tired of doing finger quotes, but everything he says is a lie.
You know, I've done that a few times where legit, you're just like, oh, my fingers are getting tired.
But there's no such thing as provisional status. He has a patent application in the system, and it hasn't been granted yet. It's that simple. NeuroEM,
apparently only Emmy sent this to the Vanguard boys because it was TYT related.
Actual devices on the market.
So what is Ole's take on this? Man,
2 patents
there's
for
layers.
wearable devices designed to
put it this way. I watched it and watched Dr. Richie's response. It doesn't compel me to cancel Dr. Richie.
Stop Alzheimer's.
No, I'm not trying to cancel Richie.
With one dating back to 2015. They're licensing their devices out already. I honestly hope yours does what you say it does, Rashad. It's a noble effort. That application looks like it was a lot of work to put together too, but you got to stop lying. His publication, Rolling Out, published a puff piece praising his research paper about quantum physics. It was published in a pay-for-play publication called the International Journal of Science and Research, which sounds legit, but it pretends to be a scientific journal. We know this because of this impact score on top of the page. Those scores are given out by the Web of Science organization.
Yeah.
And they have a searchable database. That journal doesn't show up. So this score is completely fabricated. Speaking of fabrication, please pay attention to this part. The International Journal of Science and Research, which I just called out as fake, published a video on YouTube that says this.
Dr. Richie is the patent holder for the neurological brain entrainment device.
He doesn't hold a patent. We've been over this. Listening to this video's narration made it kind of clear that, in my opinion, he's using AI to craft these stories in the first place, and then putting AI voiceovers on his own videos.
Meet Paris Graduate School professor.
Paris Graduate School isn't real.
Cognitive decline seemingly reversed course and hailed in Tech Times magazine, Meditech Today, and Forbes as potentially the leading technology.
I hate to say this is like as valid as science, which this is this little bit might be true, might not be, for you to decide. That did you know that when you listen to Beethoven, otherwise known as Beethoven, number 5 sonata, guess what? It apparently, according to science, reverses cancer cell progression
in the search to find a cure to Alzheimer's.
Yes, Forbes is a real claim that
by something like 40%.
RASHAD himself made on his Instagram. It isn't just this weird YouTube video.
Now, does that sound like an AI article I might have seen somewhere that was trying to profess to be like some, scientific breakthrough?
But if you look closely, it says Forbes Switzerland. Forbes Switzerland is a real site. I typed in Rashad Richie in the search bar, and it turned this up. That's Swedish for bullshit. All right. This has been a lot. I hear what y'all are thinking.
That was a fit, right?
Not only did I reach out to Rashad before releasing this piece, but he's already tried to defend himself against these allegations. They're not new. This crazy long article published by his fake propaganda site, Science News Watch, was found by the fake PhD investigator. He uncovered that a woman named Crystal Bowie, another media figure who retired from being a reporter to move into running a PR firm called Spotlight Communications Group, remember that name, helped him create a network of fake sites. How do we know these sites are owned by Rashad and his associate Crystal? This domain tracker site lists him as a former owner of one of them, AmericanNewsNow.us.
Yeah, but if he bought it through GoDaddy, that doesn't really mean anything.
The email attached.
Ben Dixon has a response. Ooh, I want to see that.
It's info@spotlight.
DJX, can you send that through chat?
Communicationsgroup.com. I told y'all to remember that joint. Y'all were slick in disguising the other ones like Science News Watch, but you got sloppy. First thing we see.
I mean, this is crazy too, because the guy is like literally his politics are progressive. Like,
in the article,
this dude's a leftist, so it's not like he's attacking Dr. Rashad Richie out of bad faith.
Writers and contributors: Nancy Trumbull, PhD, T. Eccles. I don't know if any of these
Can you not through YouTube?
people are real.
I thought I had it set up for links.
They don't show up on Google. One of them, Detective K. Ashford from the.
Thank you for the 10, dude. 40.
At Bandit's Eye, $10. Chris Hansen did a show called To Catch a Con Man long time ago, and he went over all these fake degrees, magazine stories, scripted radio shows, used by insurance sales.
Really? And why does TTS cut that off? Salesman, and it's very similar.
It's definitely fake.
Thank you for the 10.
That agency doesn't exist. The lack of first names is a tell at this point. Implant isn't real, and Erica Wilson is just the lawyer from the fairness firm. These doctors at the bottom exist, but they're just being brought up as support for all these lies. I'm not presenting this whole article, and the site literally doesn't exist anymore, so I'll speed run this and link it below. He defends his degree from University of Pacific, which I've proven is a fake school. What the hell does shine your future mean? And defends a degree we haven't even mentioned from the school in Haiti. This master's in agronomical physics, which he doesn't claim anywhere public. It's not something offered at that school.
Stinks.
We've been over this. All these images are stock photos I've already shown you from the school's sites. and there's 0 images of him at those schools. What does a bunch of Asian people graduating have to do with you? This pic from Euro-American University has John Kersey in it. He says himself that Beulah Heights University is accredited. And he really shouldn't have said that. I double checked which kind of accreditation they have, and it's called TRACS, a national accreditation used for Christian colleges. Regional accreditation is the gold standard, not national. This national accreditation doesn't mean anything. You shouldn't have been talking shit. Y'all gotta see by now that this is a hustle. Obscure, non-existent school systems are being used by these clout goblins to build up their brand and get the bag. He announced a brand new degree this year from the Giesel School of Medicine at Dartmouth, as if anybody who already believed the rest of this nonsense needed more convincing.
Thank you for the 5.
At Bandit's Eye $5. Was funny, the insurance guy shows up and starts showing all his credentials, then Chris Hansen is like, oh wow, looks just like mine.
Wait, so he had all the credentials printed out, like to go against the guy? And he's just like, oh look, yeah, we have this, we have the exact same degree. That's crazy. All right, that's kind of funny.
Mr. RASHAD RICHIE
Have a seat.
is a 2-degree, at best, charlatan, wearing the clothes of a progressive media figure, standing on a soapbox full of lies. If y'all want a part 2, exploring more people with inflated PhDs, or more details about Richie's ties to conservatives behind all
this is objectively just very interesting to hear about.
this progressive content he makes for the Young Turks, let me know. I'll catch y'all in 2026. Thank you for the support in this journey as I try my best.
Yeah, that was badass. His coverage was good. Like I said, the fact that it came across as like good faith, like investigation too. Yeah, I'm interested to see what Dr. RASHAD RICHIE had to say about this. Give me 1 second. Let me pull up Ben Dixon's response. There we go.
This is what they call talking out of school.
All right, we'll go to that one after this one. Here we go. Let's restart this, and I'm going to speed this one up a little bit.
It is required. I've been a college professor since 2016. I have worked hard to come from foster care and gang life to make something of myself. Individuals who operated outside of good faith decided to, in bad faith, a few years ago, publish untrue statements about me, affiliating me with colleges I never went to, and claiming I had no actual degrees. It is insane.
Okay, now...
But today, everybody is put on notice. For those of you who follow me, you already know what's up. So let's first start here. Clark Atlanta University. I have a doctoral degree from Clark Atlanta University, which is a research university in Atlanta, Georgia. In that picture you see, that is me receiving my doctoral diploma from Dr. George T. French. Dr. George French is, in fact, the president of Clark Atlanta University, happens to be one of the greatest presidents the institution has ever had, and I believe one of the greatest presidents in the United States of America. You see me embracing those who have taught me, from Dr. Washington. We also have the head of our sciences department, and we have Dr. Kua in the corner to your right, Clark Atlanta University. For those who said I did not attend Clark Atlanta University, I made sure you had a picture of it, but I got more.
Was that one of the main ones?
Clark Atlanta University, the institution, the campus, I think we have about 4,000 students.
I don't think, the thing is, I would have remembered this a little bit more if this was like one of the prominent schools that was listed as the ones they didn't go to.
At the university. If that's not good enough for you, here's my degree.
Okay.
Clark Atlanta University, research doctoral degree. If that's not enough for you, here's my entire transcript. Qualitative, quantitative, research methodology, statistics 1, statistics 2, et cetera, et cetera. Dissertation. I graduated that program with a 3.88 GPA, which is...
Well, number one, the guy who did this investigative reporting, that's what he does. And he actually comes at things from like left of center. Actually, he's like he's an avowed leftist.
Damn near unheard.
Like I remember seeing one of his videos. I think it was about Zohran Mamdani
in a doctoral program because 2 professors decided to give me a B. The rest of my grades are A's. There's more.
Although I assume like my TYT stuff is the reason that I'm getting this one specifically.
Yep.
Yeah, degrees. I mean, degree mills are a thing.
Because of my achievements at the university.
So regardless, whoever now was, like he said at the beginning of this, somebody, if they were trying to smear him and they put a bunch of this stuff in his name, that's a way to do that. That's why, like, when he said the GoDaddy site, even I was like, anybody could set up a GoDaddy.
Awarded the alumni award for that year to be, this was by the alumnus of the institution, officially recognized.
Yeah, it doesn't take away from the people that he helped. It just kind of sours his brand if true. Yeah, exactly.
Which means I had to go to the college to be an alumnus. Very thankful for that institutional award. My research. Evaluating the impact
I was about to say, that was
of
a
America's
long
College
silence.
Promise Act of 2018 on higher education access for non-traditional Black students, a policy, governmental, and political insight. That is what I did my research.
I'm not trying to cancel him. Like,
on. We're going to keep.
Dude, I'm covering this because it's interesting in the news, and I've had a pretty, fair take on this.
Because there are a few people I want to note.
I'm not trying to cancel Rashad Richie
in this research.
I enjoy his coverage pretty much as much as
Dr. Chike Okua.
I just don't like his Karen videos.
Professor
I think they're a little
at
cheap.
Clark Atlanta University served as my dissertation chair.
No, I know.
When they were categorizing.
Well, start shit.
Who would be the dissertation committee chair for who? This was in the early stages, first year of the doctoral program.
Shit.
When I told my colleagues, when I told my fellow students that I got a guy named Dr. Okua, they said,
to me, it looks worse for
but
Jay.
oh, hell. Oh, no, not Dr. Okua. At that time, I did not know Dr. Okua's reputation for being a strict academic and scholar. Let's put it back up. So you will see Dr. Chike Okua is listed here. And if you go back, Jordan, go back to my research paper. That's just the first page of it. You will find it, volume 13, page 2020, February 2024.
My problem with this, it's not direct. He's not directly contradicting the assertions of the hit piece. Honestly, this would have been better had he maybe even separate from TYT sat down, watched that video, and then, literally page by page just was like, here's how I discredit this. To me, this is actually not great because he's only picking and choosing like certain ones that even I was like, okay, like I don't not believe that you hold these. I think that the problem is like he's not debunking the main point against him was that he holds a bunch of diplomas from diploma mills.
And you will find it in the fully refereed, peer-reviewed, double-blind academic journal called the International Journal of Science and Research. I published that a few years ago. Let's keep it up. Dr. Chike Okua name is on that dissertation as my committee chair. I acknowledge him in the research. You can find it. I also publish all of my research to where you do not have to pay in order to get access to it. Fully refereed, double blind. Double blind simply means the peer reviewers who reviewed my research, they do not know my name and they do not know what college I went to. The reason why double blind is the top standard is because if you have a dissertation from Harvard, somebody who's looking at that research may say, well, let's give Harvard a break. So double blind is the top. Yeah. Hope that makes sense. Forgive me for my aggression because I've seen some of the ridiculous comments that have been made about this, and it's unfair to my colleagues. It's unfair to the students that I teach every day, and it's unfair to those who obtain higher education by any means, regardless of if it's approved by some said accrediting body or not. If you learned something, that is the point. And I've always been an advocate and champion of learning, and educational models that are outside of the box has been absolutely fine with me. But Clark Atlanta University is a traditional research college. Also, my committee co-chair was Dr. Rodney Jackson. Dr. Jackson holds a doctorate in psychology and is a graduate from Morehouse. Dr. Chike Okua holds a PhD from Georgia State University. Let's put him up. So Dr. Chike Okua, my doctoral research supervisor for my doctoral program at Clark Atlanta University. Dr. Chike Okua is an associate professor of educational leadership at Clark Atlanta University, CAU. Known internationally as an African-centered curriculum development author. He has 11 plus books. He came out with a new one not too long ago. Make sure you check it out. He's a speaker, leadership strategist, focusing on improving achievement for Black students using culturally relevant pedagogy. He's a renowned master teacher and former teacher of the year in both Virginia and in the state of Georgia. That's damn near impossible for a Black man. He's a consultant for schools and universities all across this country and outside.
Wait, totally throwing out accreditation as a concept? Are you saying, like, wait, He was?
Developing resources like Reading Revolution Online to foster cultural competence.
I must have missed that part.
And academic success. And I had the great privilege, after he read my book, he invited me 2 years ago to lecture with him in Egypt. Many of you remember I was gone for 15 days lecturing in the motherland. Clark Atlanta University, for those who may question the legitimacy of the institution, which I have seen this online, which is insane to me, but we will cover it. Clark Atlanta University is a private, historically black research university in Atlanta, Georgia. Known for its rich history, strong academic programs.
Again, I don't like the fact that he's not putting up the accusation. Like, you can't even do like a type out of what the accusation was to debunk it that way. Come on, man.
And his role within the Atlanta University Center Consortium. We call it the AUC Center.
What up, Fire?
It offers bachelor's, master's, and doctoral degrees across 4 schools: arts, sciences, or arts and sciences now, business, education, and social work. And competes in NCAA Division II athletics. Ask the Panthers, go Panthers. We are the Black Panthers, by the way, not blue like Georgia State University. It's just something we say. CAU emphasizes academic excellence, social responsibility, and leadership.
Yeah, he said it doesn't matter if a place is accredited so long as someone learns something. No, that's a red flag and a half.
Embody.
Nah, dude. Like, that's him trying to defend, like, diploma mills. You know, you got to do what you got to do.
Motto, quote, this day one at Clark Atlanta University, you have to learn this. I'll find a way or make one. That is our motto we live by as graduates of CAU. Clark Atlanta University is accredited by the Southern Association of Colleges and Schools Commission on Colleges, who emphasizes academic excellence, social responsibility, and leadership, embodying its bachelor's, master's, and doctoral degrees. Clark Atlanta University, for those who may question the legitimacy of the institution, which I have seen this online, which is insane to me, but we will cover it. Clark Atlanta University is a private, historically black research university in Atlanta, Georgia. Known for its rich history, strong academic programs, and its role within the Atlanta University Center Consortium. We call it the AUC Center. It offers bachelor's, master's, and doctoral degrees across 4 schools: arts, sciences, or arts and sciences now, business, education, and social work.
Damn it. Why do I have this feeling that was right before that?
And competes in NCAA Division II athletics. Ask the Panthers, go Panthers. We are the Black Panthers, by the way, not blue like Georgia State University. It's just something we say. CAU emphasizes academic excellence, social responsibility, and leadership, embodying its motto, quote, this day one at Clark Atlanta University, you have to learn this. I'll find a way or
I think it was
make
at
one.
812.
That is our motto we live by as graduates of CAU. Clark Atlanta University is accredited by the Southern Association of Colleges and Schools Commission on Colleges, which is a U.S. Department of Education recognized accreditor, implied by obviously the Title IV aid and recognition. CAU also holds specialized credentialing or accreditation in its business and education programs from bodies like AACSB and CA.
Okay, so we're at 848 here. Okay, I'm going to go back. Let's see, 7. It was like right around here, I think.
Developing resources like Reading Revolution Online. He's a speaker, leadership strategist, focusing on improving a research supervisor for my and educational models that are outside of the box.
Ah, here it is.
Body or not. If you about this, and it's unfair to my colleagues, it's unfair to the students that I teach every day, and it's unfair to those who obtain higher education by any means, regardless of if it's approved by some said.
There it is. There it is. That is sus as fuck.
Accrediting body or not. If you learned something, that is the point. And I've always been an advocate.
Sorry, man.
Champion.
That red flag. Red flag on that one. Big, big red flag.
Now, there are those who don't champion HBCU education. I've heard.
Is he only focusing on this school in this?
Some conservative African Americans talk against our HBCU institutions.
Like, I get what he's trying to say, but it doesn't help his case.
Somehow, they are not up to par. I need to remind everyone that your fortune.
No, the thing is, it's not debunking anything. It's actually kind of proving the guy right.
500 companies where black executive leaders are leading. The majority of them have touched.
You got stuck behind, partially under your
HBCU
bed.
At some point. HBCUs.
Or are you trying to plug something in behind your bed and you were doing the thing where you couldn't, you were trying to do like the, all right. All right. There's nothing worse when you're trying to like, and then you do the thing where you're like, okay, so stick, wait, there's the prongs. Wait, don't press too hard.
Scholarly.
Because we're all afraid we're going to electrocute ourselves.
And academic education and research. But I do have something for you. Dartmouth College.
Thoughts on Rules for Radicals by Saul Alinsky. It's probably one of the best like political action books that you can read.
Let's put it up.
One of the most accessible too. Like, man, so I'll give Saul Alinsky this. He knew how to write like the anti, like Tolstoy and like Karl Marx, where it's like, no, I'm gonna use common language, and we're gonna make this book short.
Because I haven't really spoke about this or posted much publicly, many are shocked to know that I was accepted at Dartmouth College and enrolled, and currently a student at Dartmouth College, in particular, the School of Medicine. Dartmouth College is a prestigious Ivy League university, according to the data, and is accredited by the New England Commission of Higher Education, a recognized accreditor.
I'm going to give my 2 cents on this real quick.
With his last review.
I think he's being way too defensive and not attacking the substance of what he was, like, of the accusations. Like, if he doesn't want to platform the guy, sure, fine, but that's not a great look when you're trying to debunk something that was an accusation against you. That's crazy.
2020 and next review in 2029. I am enrolled in the Master of Science in Master of Science and Implementation Science with a concentration in translational medical physics. Dartmouth College is one of the 8 Ivy League universities. The DeSale School of Medicine.
Can I just hold on?
Is the medical school
of Dartmouth College. Can I just say this too? Okay, make that like accessible to any just dummy in your audience. It's like, you do what now? Like, of all these degrees, I've heard that you got some medical degrees, but you've got some science degrees. I don't know, man. This does kind of seem a little wild.
Located in Hanover, New Hampshire. The 4th oldest medical school in the U.S. It was founded in 1797.
This also seems like he collects degrees like I collect Pokemon cards.
By New England doctor physician Nathan Smith.
I got a doctorate in Charizard.
And it is one of the 7 Ivy League medical schools and one of the 8 Ivy League institutions altogether. Here's my enrollment letter. Dear Rashad, congratulations. You have been admitted at Dartmouth MS and Implementation Science program at the School of Medicine. Your outstanding record of accomplishment assures us that you will contribute to our dynamic classroom, et cetera, engaging student life. They also gave me scholarship. They gave me a scholarship to attend the medical school. Dear Rashad, it is our great pleasure to inform you that you have been selected as a Dartmouth Scholar. Each year, students who distinguish themselves with a dedication to improve health outcomes are chosen from the entering class to receive this honor. It goes into the details about the scholarship, tells me who to follow up with. Thank you, Ms. Thorough.
Well, I can say this much. Dr. Rashad Richie just gave that guy an easy layup for a part 2.
And it also informs me of any financial aid dynamics that I may consider. Obviously, these colleges check to make sure you have a degree before you get admitted into their graduate programs. I am still enrolled in that program at Dartmouth. Hopefully, I'll be finished in about a year and a half. There's more. I also hold a master's in agronomical physics. Agronomical physics from the University of Renaissance.
The real question should be directed towards these schools and if they still deserve accreditations.
Have a partnership with the...
Well, because outside the accreditations, look at how everybody's freaking out about the money going towards these daycares and the fraud. What do you think this is? What do you think this is? Why else would these schools be doing this if they weren't signing up for government grants?
University of Rennes, too, which is one of the largest research universities in France. My master's thesis.
Again, I didn't hear that, so I could be entirely wrong, but that seems kind of, logical.
Which is double-blind, peer-reviewed, and published, covered the interdisciplinary analysis of Earth's geomagnetic quantum field, a study of human physiology and agronomy. Agronomy, or agronomical science, is the science of Earth agriculture. My particular program,
thank you for that. I needed that.
Dealt with Earth agriculture in the context of human physiology and the interactive elements involved. I made a outside of mainstream conclusion that the geomagnetic field of Earth should be qualified as a quantum field and not as a mass in itself. There's a lot of speculation about what magnetism really is. My published research is available for anybody for free at any time. The journal itself has a scientific impact factor of 7.1 to 7.9. That's among the highest in the world. The average impact factor, I think, is below a 1. Put up a picture of the university president and the partnerships that the university president, University of Renaissance, does a great job at implementing from University of Montreal, University of Rennes 2, and others. You can find all this on their website.
That doesn't matter. The thing is, you're using the websites as like the proof that these exist, where he was going through that, and dude, he was breaking down the metadata
on their Facebook page.
Yeah, again, and you're using this as like, look, no, they got this on their Facebook and the like. I'll be honest, man. This isn't doing him any solids as far as like showing me that he might indeed be kind of full of shit.
Posted this and I reposted it because I'm proud of an institution.
All this does is prove the websites exist. Exactly.
Institution like this who gives a damn about trying to reach out for educational opportunity and higher.
Which anybody can make a website.
Educational reform. This Saturday, February 22nd, this is what they posted at University of Renaissance. 2025, the University of Renaissance of Haiti. It is in Port-au-Prince. Hosted the Faculty of Nursing Sciences Notre Dame. Do perpetual help for a friendly match full of suspense. After an intense and disputed encounter, the nursing students, or the Faculty of Nursing, insist on the scores of 3-2. Congratulations to both teams for this great show. It looks like there was a debate about the score. But the event didn't stop there. DJing Games Entertainment, everything was put together for a festive and memorable day, a great opportunity to strengthen connections.
You're reading the post. I get it. Like, where's the debunk? The thing is, bro, he's not addressing any of the substantive claims. Like, none of them. That I gotta say, like, that is kind of, it strikes me as lie by omission. Like, this is a little weird, man.
And share a moment of relaxation. And my comment was, very proud of them for continuing the legacy of higher education, outreach, and partnership.
Happy 420 to the islands in the Pacific.
So what is and who is the University of Renaissance, University de la Renaissance? Let's put it up, full mass. University de la Renaissance de Haiti is accredited by Haiti's Ministry of National Education and Vocational Training. It is recognized by evaluation services like the International Education Evaluations, IEE, with its programs appearing in evaluations. They have agreements.
Man, he really did just this is a layup for a part 2, like I was saying. Like, dude, he even did, like, he could just break this down with each claim.
The Université de Montréal for student faculty exchange and law.
As somebody who has literally no dog in this fight, like, I can say that I enjoyed and enjoy Dr. RASHAD Richie's content. Will this make me think twice about it a little bit? Yeah.
University of Rennes.
For sure.
There's 2 in France, which is a recognized major university. Masters of Agronomical Physics. I have a PhD in quantum physics. NACES is an organization, NACES, that the U.S. Department of Education and the U.S. Department of State recommends. If you ever get a degree from overseas at an accredited university, they recommend you are evaluated, or your credentials are evaluated by one of their recommended evaluation agencies. NACES, N-A-C-E-S, is the top credential evaluation service for this professional licensure or employment verification. Put it up full mass.
Yeah, but why do I get this feeling that they may have missed one?
We're going to keep it up. I will read the analysis. This is for employment as a quantum physicist. It says evaluation type, employment. Employment report, analysis. Your account is described in the statement of evaluation. U.S. equivalency, Doctor of Philosophy in Quantum Physics. Country overview. Primary education in France currently has duration of 5 years. Lower secondary education currently has a duration of 4 years. College, upper secondary education currently has a duration of 3 years. It talks about what happens at the age of grade 12 because it changes per country. They don't have the same educational system. And it gets into the evaluation. Evaluation 1, credential 1, Doctor of Philosophy. Authentication, evaluation prepared based on scans of academic records. Country, France. Admission requirement or prerequisite degree, master's. Program duration, 3.5 years, 2022 to 2025. Program completion, 2025. Field.
This is not the way I would have debunked this.
Of study, quantum physics.
At all.
Issuing institution, Paris Graduate School. Institution status, regionally accredited. Dissertation or thesis.
You just hear that one?
Quantum engineering of nanocrystal and superlattice metamaterial with botanical chlorophyll additives, demonstrating repeatable plasma streamer, field, electromagnetic field control, and quantum memory state. We call that heuristicus. Experimental validation and theoretical framework. Doctor of Philosophy degree, quantum physics, and they have additional notes. Qualified.
Man, you ever heard the jack of all trades, master of none? I think that somebody really should have said that to you at a much earlier point in your life. Just a thought.
Me as a quantum physicist, where a quantum physicist is required for work in the United States of America. Put up my dissertation defense.
What is this? We are watching Dr. RASHAD Richie standing up for himself against some accusations that he is not as accredited as he claims to be, and that he has gone to diploma mills to pad his academic stature.
For that physics degree.
And I hate to say, based on his response, he's not doing a great job of making me think that he didn't indeed pay some of these places just to get a quick accreditations. Because that seems to be the overall like consensus that the guy was going. And again, the guy who did the piece was a leftist who he was just like, listen, I have the same politics as this guy. I'm calling out his bullshit. I'm calling out the fact that he keeps just being like, nope, like these are real.
Intimidating room, by the way. I want you to pay attention to the black male. You see, my physics program was a program that included
Terrence Howard,
Paris Graduate School.
Oh yeah, what did he do on Joe Rogan? That shit was wild.
Which is a French-approved higher education.
Yeah, but like a researcher, it's like from where? It's like I got my degree from my brain
institution. They
like,
partnered with Morgan State University Physics and Physics Engineering Department chairman, led by Dr. Willie Rockworth, chairman of physics and physics engineering at Morgan State University. Morgan State University is a public university in the state, obviously.
I'm a fan of numerology. 222.
Maryland. Now,
me and Corey Haim.
You can see his signature there. It's affixed to his recommendation. And those are my committee co-members. Dr. Rockworth served as the committee chairman. Dr. Rockworth got his PhD in physics from Georgia Tech. He was one of the first black folk and one of the very few black folk who ever got a PhD in physics from Georgia Tech. Proud to call him a mentor and friend to this day. When I completed that dissertation defense of my research, that lasted for roughly 4 years, I posted this. This has been a journey, but I'm happy to announce doctoral defense of my research, dissertation, and studies in quantum physics is done. I'm thankful to my doctoral committee and doctoral committee chairman, physicist Dr. Willie S. Rockworth, department chair of physics and engineering physics at Morgan State University.
Again, dude, you're hyper fixating on this one. Like, we got it.
Working
I mean, if this is for your own audience to like give you a little pat on the back and be like, yeah, totally like believable, but like just because we watched the accusations right before this, there isn't much substance here.
Collaboratively with Paris Graduate School in Paris, France. Host institution.
Yep.
Fostering international collaboration and scholarly research.
Or as some people call it, propaganda.
Dr. Rockworth is not only a nationally recognized and highly accomplished physicist and academic, he's also a straight shooter whose brilliance prepares you to be the best in your field through rigorous research and supervision. To Dr. Savan, for having such a love and expertise for scholarly research and international higher education collaborative models.
Great. How does this disprove the accusation that you got some accreditations from other places that are not like you're not systematically breaking down his accusations, or like, dude, he doesn't even have to use like the videos or the video. He could just give a list. It's like, okay, so you know what? I didn't like that he named this one, and I can show you right now how these are all actually accredited. But like we caught at the beginning of this, he did kind of just decide like, no, I don't care where how you get your one up. I don't care how you get your accreditations. And even if these I don't care if the place is, on the up and up, essentially.
I've done this without you.
It's like, you should.
A special thank you to Morehouse College Department of Physics, under the leadership of Dr. Wesley
A neurosurgeon gave him a degree in quantum physics. I just caught that.
Sims, and West Cascade Medical Center, led by Dr. Carhey, and neurosurgeon
Anybody else starting to think that academia is a bunch of bullshit?
Dr. P. King, for allowing me to access
I do.
laboratory facilities for important research mandates, and internship, controlled experiments, and data collection. But most of all, for providing valuable insight and guidance along the way. On October 21st,
Yeah, no one's trying to convince you to not support Dr. Richie.
2025, in front of 3 doctoral committee members and 1 external examiner, on the campus of Paris Graduate School, I successfully defended my research and doctoral thesis titled Quantum Engineering of Nanocrystal-Infused Superlattice Metamaterial with Botanical Chlorophyll Additives Demonstrating Repeatable Plasma Streamer and Electromagnetic Field Control via Quantum Memory, Experimental Validation, and Theoretical Framework. I'm thankful to God, to my family for their patience, especially my daughter, and those who served as lab techs through this journey. I promise to never forget the value each of you brought to this research. Expanding access to doctoral programs in the sciences for Black and
But did he stay at a Holiday Inn last night?
brown students
Wow, that's an oldie but a goodie.
is a worthy fight we should all champion. Next, I will be announcing my postdoctoral
You know, I may not have a degree from Georgia Tech University, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn last night.
fellowship soon. You know, just a note, having 1 doctoral degree actually qualifies you as a scholar, by the way. Just one
God, you're so fucking defensive. We fucking get it. We fucking get it.
of them does.
But also, you know what discredits you? Trying to get a whole bunch of like padded accreditations as somebody who did this. Like that means you didn't even need this. Like I'm sorry for being a complete layman in this. I didn't go to college, but don't you just kind of want to focus on one field and become an expert in that instead of just, I don't know, willy-nilly just getting doctor? You got your doctorate, right? So you're a doctor. You are Dr. Rashad Richie, but now it seems like you want to be a doctor of neuroscience, quantum theory, and stuff. Just doctor of stuff. What?
Professional licensure. Yes, I have.
Why make up additional accreditations? The thing is, and this flies in the face of like the beginning of this where he tried to say that somebody tried to smear him and put like a whole bunch of this stuff together. I don't think that's the case.
A law degree. Put it up, full mass. My law degree does, in fact, qualify me to take the bar in the United States of America.
He said you still haven't passed the bar. That's all he said.
What you're looking at is called a course-by-course evaluation. You see, the law degree journey was a long journey for me because I was in a PhD in quantum physics.
I think Dr. Richie is claiming that gravity is also part of quantum mechanics. You know, why not? Everybody else has theories. I mean, he could just say it on a podcast and not need to go pay extra for some school that might be a little sketch just to tell him like, hey, you have a PhD in quantum physics. Like, had I known that it's this easy to get a PhD in quantum physics, fuck, I would have done that.
Physics program at the same
God, you don't think that my LinkedIn would have looked awesome if I had that?
same time I was in law school. The course-by-course evaluation that you're looking at, let's read it top to bottom. This is by a NACIS member again.
All right, so we got Pep here. Says you have a communications degree and a degree in quantum theory.
Which qualifies me for the professional licensure in order to qualify for the bar exam under what's called the FL.
Yes, Kim Kardashian has the exact same thing that Rashad Richie has right here. Good catch, AG.
E or FC.
That's exactly, you're right.
E rule.
Yeah,
That
just means that you still haven't done the thing.
a foreign credential evaluation rule.
I'm sorry,
State of
man.
California, New York, everybody.
It's even funnier because he is kind of coming at this like so angry.
Has it.
Like he's pissed at this guy.
Course by course evaluation, professional.
But like I said, he's not really debunking this.
Licensure. It says, summary of evaluation. It is the judgment of A to Z evaluations. Once again, a NACIS approved entity for evaluation profession.
Yeah, if you're getting degrees to tell people about them, that's dumb.
Evaluation of professional license. That Mr. Rashad Richie's educational credentials from Haiti is equivalent to the degree of Doctor of Jurisprudence, JD, award.
He didn't pass the bar, DJX.
Awarded by a region.
That's the problem. He holds a law. You can hold a law degree and not be a lawyer.
Accredited institution of higher education in the.
That just means he hasn't passed the bar. He can take the bar.
United States. You can go down to the bottom. It says equivalency, U.S. degree, Doctor of...
No, I hate to say this because I don't like giving any credence to like Midas Touch, but if there's one thing that is good about them, it's the fact that they're all lawyers, but guys like Michael Popak, those dudes are like legit.
Jurisprudence. I completed my...
Like they've worked on cases that you've heard of.
Doctor of Jurisprudence.
Hell, one of their presenters is Luigi's attorney.
At Renaissance University through their law program. They have a law partnership.
Yeah, again, he's being very defensive about this because the guy didn't say, like, oh, he's claiming to be a lawyer. He broke this down exactly what this is. That's how I know this.
With the Faculty of Law at the...
That's why I'm also, like, I'm glad that we watched that right before this because I gotta say, man, it's not making RASHAD Richie look good, at least to me.
University of Montreal. We'll get into...
I could tell you he's doing a piss poor job of breaking down some accusations against him. Like, I'm going to just put my hat into the ring here if it was me. So if someone was saying like, well, I want PEP to debunk this, and this, or like this, they made some accusations, I would watch said video because, again, we're on a fair use platform. And I would respond to each accusation as they came up and just be like, okay, here. But that's not what he's doing.
To that in just a moment. Now, this is from the National Private Investigation and Intelligence firm that specializes in credential evaluation. This is about my master's in neuroscience. Yep, I took a one-year program in neuroscience.
He won't say he's a lawyer or a medical doctor because they would go after him.
40-credit program. University de la Renaissance. This is the law one first. The University de la Renaissance. University has a legal sciences program, was founded in 1991, according to the report, and has a cooperative agreement with the Faculty of Law at the University of Montreal.
I mean, I'm literally putting this together that I'm like, wait, you're telling me that technically getting a broadcasting degree had more actual accreditation than some of the ones that you were claiming to have?
Ranked the best.
Shut the fuck up.
Francophone law school in the world. Notable alumni like Pierre Elliott Trudeau, 15th Prime Minister of Canada, Philip Kirsch, first president of the International Criminal Court, and Judge Jules Dechenes, judge of the United Nations Criminal Tribunal, graduated from UM. That source comes from the University of Montreal Notable Alumni Wikipedia. NPII confirmed that Richie, Doctor of Jurisprudence degree, is from the accredited university and is considered a qualifying law degree. Our investigators also reviewed the NACES, or the National Association of Credential Evaluation.
Oh, yeah. PEP Law is an accredited agency. All I have to say is make sure you don't fucking talk to the cops.
Services, member agency documentation.
Want my lawyer. This has been PEP Law.
That evaluated the credential, JD credentials from UR for his bar eligibility, confirming that his law degree makes him eligible to take the bar under the FLE rule of the American Bar Association. NACES member...
Whoa, what the hell? Did I just lose stream? Well, that was weird.
Agencies are preferred by the United States Department for Higher Education. Credential evaluation source comes from the U.S. Department of State.
Sorry, guys. I got to restart my encoder. Give me a second.
There's more. Richie enrolled in a Master of Business Administration. I hold an MBA program. I did this over the weekend for 1 year. Every Saturday, I went to Beulah Heights University for my Master of Business Administration. You can put it up. Richie enrolled in the Master of Business Administration.
Yeah, no, he went through this one, and he didn't even say this.
Program, Beulah
it did
Heights
hiccup.
University.
That's what I thought.
This is back in 2017. On scholarship and completed a 40-credit graduate program, June of 2018. The BHU campus.
Ooh, yeah, YouTube is definitely having a problem. Give me 1 second here. Pick up fine now. I thought it was my internet. No. It was probably there's a good chance that it was mine. I got my internet problem kind of fixed, but there is still some residual stuff happening there. So give me 1 second. That should theoretically fix it. Give me... Shit. There it goes. All right. Sorry, I had to... Anytime that happens, I have to go into my settings, and I essentially have to reset stream, which might cause one more hiccup here. There we go. All right, we're back.
This is located in Southeast Atlanta, has a diverse student population, satellite campuses in multiple regions. Rich attended the main Atlanta campus through their weekend MBA format for working adults. BHU hosts...
Thank you for holding on.
Multiple accreditations, including Transnational Association of Christian Colleges and Schools, and accreditor recognized by the United States Department.
You could call PEP Law at 1-800-PHUK Law.
Department of Education and the Council for Higher Education Accreditation, National Private Intelligence and Investigation Firm. Also, I completed a 1-year program in neuroscience. That was a 45 credit program, I believe, maybe a 41. It was a 40 credit program. So in that program,
see this shit again. Overachiever is definitely something that is sticking out to me here.
Program. They analyzed it. Richie completed a 1-year for
that number didn't work.
He created Master of Science and Neuroscience at the Universidad del Pacifico de Nicaragua. This was the international program for American students, also known as the University of Pacific.
No, you could call PEP Law at PEPLAWW.
Unit.
I needed 4 numbers, so technically it's law.
Through their international student program for English-speaking students, Karen Chang is listed as the university's international relations officer. Listed faculty include notable medical biochemist, Dr. Kimish Venkatakrishnan, psychologist, Dr. Ling.
You can keep reading this stuff. See, this is where I start calling bullshit. I'm sorry, man. I don't like when academics think that they can, like, he thinks he sounds smarter than he really is here. All he had to do was just be like, okay, no, this is a pretty accredited agency, and this is the accusation. Instead, what he's doing is just being like, oh yeah, well, how about this one with all these names and all this science jargon and all this? Totally proves that I'm legit, huh? Like, no. Like, this shit would be much better if he just, like, broke it down. Again, with the video would have been nice, but he's not even breaking down the accusations. I have to say, like, and he wants to call the guy bad faith. This response is bad faith.
Isu, Dr. G.
I don't want to be this angry at this, but this is fucked up.
Lu and Dr. Shiwa Sai. Source, Unip's online fact.
Can you ask a slightly controversial question?
Richie's Master of Science is government approved.
As long as it doesn't if it's one of those ones that might do better to ask at the end of this segment so we can talk about it a little longer, then just might want to hold off on it. We got another about 20 minutes in this segment.
And accredited by the National Council of Universities in Nicaragua.
I was valedictorian of my class in the University of whooping that ass.
UNIP is listed as a member university with the International Association of Universities, World Higher Education Database, and the United Nations. The institution also carries accreditation from the American Neuropathic Medical Accreditation Board. UNIP's WHED number is IAU 27505. Published research, Richie completed.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later.
The graduate program and published his peer-reviewed master's thesis titled Quantum Physics of Neuroscience Contextualized Through Human Neurological Applications, a critical analysis of the Central Intelligence Agency's declassified gateway process, International Journal of Science and Research, double-blind peer review. I have many other degrees. I hope that's enough to qualify me for those for the naysayers.
This wasn't.
I have a doctoral degree from Azteca Universidad Azteca.
This is that was not a good response at all.
Law. When I finished my law degree, I wanted a specialization in immigration law. Well, law degrees aren't built that way.
This actually
JD,
got me here.
You have to specialize at a law firm. I don't want to specialize at a law firm. I wanted the education. And so I took a postdoctoral program, 1 year. That research is also published.
See, I understand doing that. I've done that with a few classes where I didn't even get a
scholarship at John Marshall Law School in Atlanta.
I did a few community college courses that I didn't get credits for, that I just wanted the education for.
Georgia, I went there for a year.
So
that program was during COVID. And so during the program, we had to stay basically in our corners of the world. And it was a difficult navigation. After COVID, or after the COVID shutdown, when we were back in the real world, that's when I received my go-ahead to come here to TYT. And at that same time, John Marshall Law School wanted us to come back on campus for law studies. It was very difficult to do.
Cam James just released part 2. Perfect timing.
And so I transferred to Birmingham.
Yeah, we're going to also listen to Ben's response. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to do part 2, then Ben's response.
Birmingham School of Law in Birmingham, Alabama. And many of you remember, I would say on Fridays that I got to go because I got to drive to Birmingham to go to law school. Birmingham accepted all of my credit.
As I said, DJ, I am not trying to cancel the guy. If he cancels himself, he literally did it to himself.
From John Marshall. Birmingham Law School is state accredited, which meant I would have to take the bar in Alabama and Alabama only. However, my last semester, I transferred to Renaissance.
You ever heard the thing where when somebody's over-explaining a lot, that it's likely that they're lying? That's what I'm getting from him. Like, if this was my friend, I'd be like, yo, dude, chill. I get it. You're smart, man. You're very smart. And you have accreditations. Why are you why does this bother you so much? The other thing that I'm getting from this is the fact that because it bothers him so much, there might be something there.
And was able to obtain my Doctor of Jurisprudence there, which qualifies me to take the bar in pretty much any state I choose to under the FLE licensing program per the ABA.
Well, since we're showing off our accreditations, I'm going to go get my university hoodie.
One person said, he doesn't even have a bachelor's degree. You're right, I have two. I have a bachelor's in religious studies, and I have another one in applied psychology. All right.
Did you just say another one that, wait, applies to comedy? What?
Once again, bunch of certifications, other qualifying degrees. I finished my bachelor's at Beulah Heights University. One person said, he doesn't even have a bachelor's degree. You're right, I have two. I have a bachelor's in religious studies, and I have another one in applied psychology.
Applied psychology.
All right.
Oh, okay. But also, like I said about the man of many hats. Oh my God, I almost screwed it up. Again, the master of none. I actually did forget. Damn it. But for real, like, if he's out here just, I don't know, man. He was very, very defensive and not attacking the substance of what the accusations were. So I'm just going to say that, in my opinion, was not a good response. I do not think that he really debunked anything here. Yeah, that wasn't great. All right, here we go.
I'm sorry, I hate to do it. Not my best microphone, but that's okay. I got to do it anyway. This is what's called talking out of school. When you don't know what you don't know, but you're talking out the side of your neck. Cam, I went and looked up this guy that you're using, this Johnny Walker Dredd. Imagine using that guy as your star witness against Dr. RASHAD Richie.
He didn't use him as the star witness, actually. No. Again, we watched the video, man. There were multiple people that called this out.
The indisputable.
Right,
again, I don't have a horse in this race.
Wait a minute.
I can't.
Top 5 red flags.
Does he go through the whole thing?
Let you know.
Here, you know what? This is perfect. He's gonna recap this real quick. I gotta pee.
Is a fool scammer, a term I coined 2 years ago to describe black people using their culture and identity to run manipulative schemes on people who look like them.
Now, I normally rock with Cam James. I normally rock with Cam, but I've worked with brother RASHAD Richie. I'd love to see what this video is about. Let's check it out.
Sometimes what they're doing is illegal. Sometimes it isn't. In that video, and in the Deep Dives episode I made about him, I called out former preacher and MLM consultant, Dr. Myron Golden, who currently sells business coaching to aspiring business owners and grifters, for getting his advanced degree from a church.
I agree with him on this one. That's for sure. Sorry, didn't mean to laugh. So like I said, I rock with Cam James, man. My wife loves this content. And I'm with him on the last guy. What was the last guy's name? Myron Golden. I'm with him on that. I can't vouch for the entire video. I didn't see his entire Myron Golden video, so I can't vouch for everything that he said there. But what he just said just there, this is true. All right, let's keep going.
For getting his advanced degree from a church. Believe it or not, Clout goblins can get a whole lot worse than him. This time, I'm talking about RASHAD RICHIE, JD, PhD, EDD, MBA, and LLM. Progressive YouTube commentator, working with the Young Turks via his show Indisputable.
Yeah.
President and chief editor at large for Rolling Out, one of the most prominent culture and media brands out of Atlanta.
Yep.
Director and professor of business at Morris Brown College.
Yep.
Department chair at Beulah Heights University.
Yep.
Senior advisor at the Carter Center. And
Yep.
professor of physics at Paris Graduate School.
This boy, this RASHAD RICHIE, he's a bad man. I read his quantum mechanics work. You shut my door. I read some of his work in quantum mechanics, and while it's not in the category of, it's ambitious. I can't even say that word right. But I love it's ambitious. I'm from Mississippi. Y'all gonna have to deal with me as I try to work on my vernacular. Not for real. I love the way I speak, but I digress. Man, RASHAD RICHIE's a bad man. He's indisputable. What are we doing, Cam?
Okay.
Let's see where you're going with this.
Hey, look. This is where
Just
I got
name
my
a few.
diploma.
There was at least
What's
one
up?
fake school in that sentence. He was awarded the
Down to
Presidential
Pepper
Lifetime Achievement.
University. Oh, wait a minute. I'm getting a call. Hold on. Oh, it's RASHAD RICHIE. He must think that I'm the head of the university. Let me tell him I'm going to give him a diploma.
An award by President Obama, and claims that he invented a patented device that can cure Alzheimer's.
This hoodie is way too small for me.
Beating an MIT research team to the punch. Some of y'all have already noticed some problems. And I haven't even gotten to the punchline yet. As of when I'm publishing this, considering he invents a new degree every couple of years, Richie
I've got a doctorate in smokology.
Claims he's earned 5 doctorates.
And tocacology.
And 5 master's degrees in 10 areas of study. I'm concerned. I could end the video there, but he's actually claimed more than that. More than one of his supposed degrees have been wiped off of his link.
So you're telling me that Ben Dixon actually watched this and responded to it when this isn't on him.
Then, this is where I have to bring up a couple
degree in peponomics.
Other people whose work I reviewed alongside
talkology.
my own independent research to make this video.
I got one in each of those.
One is the fake PhD investigator who published a couple articles on him last year via Substack. And the other is Johnny Walker Dredd, a YouTuber with a whole playlist of videos walking through all of Richie's lives over the past few years.
So there's almost no one that has pissed me off more than this Dr. RASHAD RICHIE.
Cam, I went and looked up this guy that you're using, this Johnny Walker Dredd. Imagine using that guy as your star witness against Dr. RASHAD RICHIE, the indisputable. Again, I don't have a horse in this race. But Cam.
Yeah, he's not changing my mind.
It's not looking good for you so far, brother.
What do you mean? What do you mean it doesn't look good for him already? What?
RASHAD knows who both of these guys are.
Oh my God, because he mentioned a guy that has a playlist of RASHAD RICHIE videos debunking him? You have to.
Since he argued with him on Twitter at least once after getting called out for these fake degrees.
Hey man, we argue with people. we argue with people all day, every day. So calling somebody out one time don't mean they know them. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. In those social media spaces, this is not evidence yet, but my attention is peaked. You have my attention, but this point right here, yeah, let's keep going.
To be clear, almost all of these degrees are fake, with at least 7 of them coming from diploma mills. And we're going to walk through each one.
Lord, have mercy. Wait a minute. Lord, have mercy.
Convo around fake degrees is bigger than him, but the sheer degree of deception here is shocking. And it'll help me frame the discussion with,
again, I thought that Cam did a pretty good job of putting this together.
Specific examples. Damn near everything you need to know about faking degrees is contained within this one man. A Promise you, this story has fake schools, blatant lies, suspect inventions, and empty certifications. Before we break that down, though, I promised y'all
Again, you better appreciate the commitment to this bit.
we take a look at how I track my credit score in the last
My dad got this for me when I was actually in college, and oh my God, it does not
Commercial
fit.
break.
Allow me to make good on that promise with longtime channel sponsor, Aura. This will take less than a minute. I appreciate them for
not a whole 60 seconds
supporting these investigations.
Not a whole 60
I'm gonna skip you that. That has
Y'all
nothing
know
to do
who
with
the hell
me.
I'm talking about.
That has nothing to do with me. Here we go.
I appreciate that, Ben.
Why this expose even matters.
Not a
Am
full
I just
60
roasting another
seconds. I don't think so.
Nah, not really. He's much more than that to the wild.
As I said, Ben Dixon is legit one of those guys that, God, I would love to talk to.
Their black media landscape. I couldn't fit all his accolades in the intro. Y'all bear with me. According to his talent listing on the Young Turks website, he's been running the political news circuit for decades. MSNBC, Fox News, BBC, something called the Black News Channel.
Yeah.
He's the president of Rolling Out.
Yeah, the Black News Channel. Man, hey man.
Oh wow.
I
He
normally
doesn't know
love
that?
your work.
Yeah.
Love your work. But yeah, the Black News Channel was an entire.
Yeah, it actually. I know that they turned it into like one show, but MSNBC features
endeavor.
it. Yeah.
It was an entire endeavor where Mark Lamont Hill, who else? Of course, Dr. Rashad Richie, just to name a few. And they had correspondents all over the nation. Brother.
Yeah, she's on Dr. Rashad
the Black
Richie's
News
show,
Channel. That was
but-
a big endeavor.
Okay. So is TYT, man, but you know you got your issues.
I hear what you're saying, and I want to see the evidence. I got to see the evidence. I can't make my decision until I see the evidence. But so far, man,
You're not listening to the video. Wait a minute, dude. Unless you got that audio in there and you just cut the audio for us, because I know how this works. I know how it works to play the music and no. His producer's hearing this probably, or he really.
You're building a case on a couple things that are.
No, stop playing the video then, Ben, because this is him going through like the beginning of
are not solid ground.
Man, it sounds like you've already made your mind up on whether or not you want to support or run interference for him.
Yeah.
I as I said, like Ben Dixon, but dude, come on. Objective opinion means that you can't just
keep it tight.
Like, I get it.
Keep it tight to the facts and the receipts, but lack of knowledge of the Black News Channel.
It doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean shit. Really? Lack of knowledge on the Black News Channel that's what you took from this to go, yeah, man, he's full of shit. I'm gonna call Ben out on that one.
It's really kind of a shame on Black America. Because they put in the effort, they gave it a shot.
Bro, you are not listening to this. You just said that you want the evidence. Then listen to it.
Or millions of dollars.
I don't think that you. No, this is
tens.
I don't like the way he's doing this at all.
I mean, they rolled a bank on that, trying to
It's
make
BS.
that work for the Black community, and it didn't work.
Show me.
It didn't work.
Ben, pay attention.
Financially, it just.
This is why I pause videos, guys.
Didn't work.
Especially like if he's gonna mute the video behind him, that's wild.
And so
and then have again, Ben, all due respect, you gonna have the balls to just be like, I want the proof, but then let this video play with no audio behind it. That's a fucking problem, bro.
I pause on that because we need Black media.
Okay, dude. Then maybe you should also have standards though. You can't just do the thing that Rashad Richie did right there.
We need Black media.
Jesus, I can already see the right-wing comments coming into this. DUI.
Yeah, family.
DUI. Whatever the thing, the thing that they love to throw around.
Talk for a minute.
UBI.
Let's keep going.
Wait, that's universal basic income. What's the other one?
Which is the largest black-owned publication in America, according to them, with 2.8 million monthly readers. He
what?
was voted best talk radio personality in Atlanta by the Atlanta Journal-Constitution's readers. I used to work there. For the morning radio show he named after himself, he was nominated.
I named my show after myself, the Benjamin Dixon Morning Show. Shameless plug.
No, he's reacting to it in real time.
What do we?
No, what he did is he has no video. He did this on his laptop with a, I think just a normal laptop mic, and wanted to make this video as a response.
Doing, Cam?
No. And again, the fact that you just ignored almost a solid 5 minutes of the video, and then this is where you didn't even bother to restart it.
Now, maybe you do this on other videos, and I just never care.
Yeah, it's almost like, hey, Ben Dixon, how do you not know Cam James? Are you kidding me? You don't know Cam James? Bro! You lost all credibility. You don't know Cam James. You see how ridiculous that argument is with the Black News Network?
I laugh at those spots because maybe I don't know the details. And
oh, look, you can pause a video. That's interesting.
And I don't know the context and I don't know the nuance, but you're going after somebody that
The problem with most left-wing politics, ideology over facts and substance. Yep.
Did you do Umar? Yeah, Umar. I watched the one on Umar. Great video. So you do.
I don't think this is about making political action. I think this is just doing an expose on somebody kind of being shady with their credentials, which the more that I'm coming to my own, assessment on this, it does kind of seem like RASHAD Richie did pad his credentials and got really defensive about it and didn't exactly respond to any of the meat and potatoes ones. But I'm glad that he's covering this again, because we'll at least see. Now we have RASHAD Richie's response to it. We're essentially watching this twice to really get the breakdown.
You
want to talk about having no dogs in this fight? Zero. Goose egg. I'm not putting my political ideology into this. I'm not doing any of that. I am just giving my opinion based on the facts that they have given us from the start with Cam James's video to RASHAD's response to Ben Dixon's response.
Excellent work, young blood. But come on, man. Let's keep it tight over here, though.
Okay, so are you gonna condescend to him, call him young blood, and just tell him they shouldn't have made this video because you need more black media? Because that's fucked up. No, that's fucked up. He made this because he actually said the opposite of what you were just insinuating there, that he's trying to do this so black media has less holes in it, because I think that he wants to protect the integrity of black media. That almost seems like what he was trying to do here. But okay, just automatically assume he's in bad faith when, again, he did put this together kind of well, and again comes at this from politically our side. So it's kind of weird.
For an Emmy, South,
and it's not like he's doing this to do a gotcha on a black creator.
East Regional Emmy.
Bro! Come on, Cam. That's some hater stuff right there, brother. That regional Emmy. Shout out to Georgia Fort, who has a regional Emmy out in Minnesota, who was in the courtroom with...
What is this doing to help RASHAD? God damn, dude.
Derek Chauvin.
Okay. And this does what?
In the murder of George Floyd, she was one of only 2 reporters, journalists allowed in the courtroom.
Okay. What does this have to do with what we were just watching? This isn't like an aside that is like, hey, this is informative. This is you just trying to prop up your friend on and call him a hater when all he said was he had a daytime regional Emmy.
Winning a
But now let's go into the lesson of her getting more Emmys.
Regional Emmy. That ain't nothing to scoff at, man. I ain't trying to lecture you. But
why do I have this feeling he would say the opposite if it was somebody doing a hit piece on him? I've seen how Ben Dixon reacts to stuff.
But you trying to
like? I remember when he was reacting to Jake and Anna, he didn't really hold back.
lecture Dr. Rashad Richie.
All right,
I've worked with him. I know him.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the problem here. Is there's a bit of a bias.
I have been able to call him when I was in Mississippi.
That doesn't help.
Covering the
this isn't helping.
The murder of Jaheim McMillan. Yeah. Justice for Jaheim.
This doesn't help.
I was able to call up Dr. Rashad.
No, but from my personal point of view, this does take away from like a lot of Dr. Rashad's credibility when, like, why you got to pad your credentials? Like, you should be more than happy to call yourself a doctor
like muddying the waters.
and have your and have like
Richie that day
a response to it. Like, this is
and had national coverage through the Young Turks. Shout out to the Young Turks.
Yeah, they sound like they're muddying the water. They are.
Had our beef in the past. Certainly have had our beef. But one of the best things that's come out of them, besides John Iadarola.
Actually, Alex, you're probably more of an authority on that one because you cut videos like this, like on your channel. So
is Dr. Rashad Richie.
I'm very much a live react kind of guy. So
now let the facts be the facts. I'm not here to cape for him. Now I want to hear about these fake degrees, but I did read his work in quantum mechanics was interesting.
Okay.
So so far I don't know Cam, but I do like all your other videos. Let's keep going.
Thousands of these collecting dust on people's show.
Sounds like Ben's been drinking.
I've seen them after covering a small town's legacy of racial discrimination for CBS News. And he's a political commentator for V103, aka the People Station. Yep. The bio goes on to
as somebody who is now on record being very tipsy over on this space.
Say that since he grew up in the streets of Atlanta,
I got no
the
problem
city
with
I
it.
also live in, he volunteers his time to help the youth via the Rashad Richie Foundation.
Yeah, Alex, you know I might have to if you got time, might have to do a quick call in after this.
Incorporated. He was the political director and chief strategist for the Democratic Party of Georgia, and later became their first black lobbyist, successfully lobbying for increased educational funding, criminal justice reform, and against human sex trafficking loopholes. He's reportedly donated hundreds of thousands of dollars in scholarships, interviewed everybody from Kamala Harris.
It's too small in the armpits.
To Clifford Harris. Yeah, from the outside looking in, he's a black progressive leftist, like me. By all accounts, his media presence has been crucial in the fight against systemic racism.
But remember, I went to PepU.
Racism and discrimination, despite the clickbait thumbnails and efforts,
also known as PU,
to profit off of drama.
Wait a minute, brother. Hang on, I gotta roll this back. See, now Cam, you're stepping into a different lane here.
He definitely did this while he was a few in, which is totally fine.
Not that you're not qualified, because your analyses are quite prolific. Can I get a witness in the chat room? Right, in the comment section. If you know Cam's work is top tier, it is.
Pastor, you got it right.
So I just want to put that on the record because I don't want young blood thinking old head coming for him.
How else are you supposed to see it, though?
But Doc, you got to be careful when you. Here's not only Dr. Rashad Richie, but y'all know who I'm trying to get to. Wait, hang on, let me get to this part. Hang on,
bro.
I need to get
you got to let him get to that because honestly, that's a big part of this.
Rob Smith in that clip, as well as many white, despite the clickbait thumbnails.
Clickbait.
They are.
Now, unless you mean clickbaity political thirst trap.
Yeah, we all do it. And he's an essayist, so he can call this out. I actually give him, you got carte blanche on this one, and you could call out pep talks anytime you want. I totally do the same thing. We all got to play that game. You know what? We got to make our way on YouTube somehow, and if they're going to make a system where putting a capitalized word in there that's like attacks or Karen attacks or, owned, then we're going to do it.
Where
now, if you are constantly reusing the "it got worse" thing, I do have a special place in YouTube hell for you.
The mayor. What is my brother's city? I can't think.
God damn it! Oh, fuck. Come on, Ben. What the shit?
Think of his city, but I know my
This background music is copywritten. Fuck.
brother's name, Mayor.
All right, get to it. Oh, you.
If you knew that, you wouldn't.
Dude, you just made it. I can't listen to him.
Clickbaity political thirst trap.
All right, now we're back
But
to
beyond the show.
All right,
what this brother has done for his city as mayor.
He's gonna get hit for that, by the way.
You would be careful putting his face and associate.
No, so I am one of the smarter YouTubers in the area here. That yeah, I have a little thing that gives me like a red, like a green, yellow, red bar, whether something is copywritten or it's gonna like start leading to my channel, like either my stream getting taken down. Yeah, that was getting to yellow.
It with clickbait. Again, shout out to Cam.
There you go.
Who does amazing work. Me and my wife, we are absolute fans of this young brother. Always looking forward to his work coming out. Absolutely no shade towards him. But
you didn't know
so now
that?
we have to, you know, I don't know, man. You're stepping into a lane that you got to be really precise with who you're calling out, when you're calling them out, because we're talking about people who are doing actual real work, not
bullshit. Bullshit. Don't care how much real fucking work you're doing. If you're doing dirty, then you need to fucking be able to own it. If you're truly that fucking convicted in the work you're doing, then you say, you know what? So what? Because RASHAD almost said it. He almost said it where he's just like, so what? I got a few fake accreditations. Does that affect the work I'm doing? But do you understand the ammo this gives to MAGA? Where they're just like, oh, look, the black professor is going out and getting fake degrees. Ow, wow.
And I don't say this to slight you.
Like, bro, don't be surprised when all of a sudden that's what's being thrown your way. Like,
because I do what you do. I just been laying back.
You got the Nick Fuenteses of the world that will eat this shit up.
I've been laying low. I do commentary from the leftist perspective. That's why I like your work so much. But when you move into this lane,
no, he has. That's why I'm mad at this. He didn't need to lie.
You gotta be careful. These folks are doing real work, man, and they're doing really good work, and we want to honor them.
Yeah. Then I don't know if you're gonna do this work and then also pad. The thing is, I don't get why he needs to pad his accreditations. I think that that's whack as fuck.
Just like I honor.
It really is. Like, dude, it's so fucked up that he had to just like be like, oh, where else can I get another? Oh, that'll look good. Oh, hold on. That's okay. That'll look good too.
Your work. I like your work. Let's keep going.
And efforts to profit off of drama. I saw him debating some of the worst conservatives in the world, like Rob Smith, in that clip, as well as many white far-right conservatives. I think talk show debates are pointless clout chasing because nobody cites their sources.
Hey, watch it.
But I digress.
That is true.
Wait a minute.
That's true.
First of all, anyway, I don't know if I'm going to finish making it through this video, brother. I digress.
Well, not when you're pausing for no reason. Damn, and I thought I had problems editing.
Damn. Because we don't have sources? No, we got our sources.
I was going to say.
When we're in political engagement, especially on media, when we're doing media, and we're doing media going head-to-head with somebody.
Punk died when it became mainstream? No, it didn't.
You're not going to have...
It's fine. Have fun. Go to your punk shows.
Time to slow down and sight.
And like Blink-182, and do it proudly. Blink-182 is a pop punk band. Who gives a shit? They're great.
Your
NoFX, great. Even though they're now considered pop punk.
Your
Bad Religion, great. Misfits, great.
Source.
Like, God, Black Flag, great. I hate the fact that, and now those are the bands that I, like, somebody hears me saying, they're like, poser. It's like, yeah, that's what I listened to. What the fuck? Oh, fine, I guess I'm a skate poser. Even though I lived that fucking era and saw most of these bands live.
You have to be at a PhD level, you know, to be able to cite Kenneth Waltz in the flow of an argument.
That doesn't matter. Ben, you're not arguing the substance of what he's arguing here. You keep going back to how important, like, it is to have black voices and all these things, but you're not addressing the substance of what his accusation is.
But I digress.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, nah, I've been digressing, man. I've been digressing. People who've been following me for years, how many times have I digressed?
A lot, and I gotta say, Dixon, you officially are in my gold blunt roto. Like, oh my God, I have got to have.
You stepping in the right. Hey, man.
As far as content creator roto, he just got like prime position to the left.
Hey, ain't no competition, man. My videos ain't getting no views, man. My videos ain't getting no views, no competition.
Shut up. Oh. You better watch it, Mr. Dixon.
Like that.
You're about to sit. Man, he's about to besmirch this space and all us. Yo, we're about to have a revolt.
But, come on, man.
The space revolt.
When you come over here.
Don't attack our numbers. We do just fine.
Whether you're able to cite them in real time or not, you got to be able to know and recognize people's faces and know.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
Who Mayor Mondale Robinson is in this space.
He's fighting a good fight, right? That should exempt him from being called out for blatant lies, right? Hell no. And the rest of this video exists to do just that. This one's for everybody claiming I'll only attack a certain type of person. We gotta call out our own.
No pause there. No pause there to take in how he's calling out the left and how the left kind of eats its own and how this isn't necessarily a racial thing. This is about how we as lefties don't want anybody out there causing just even the littlest bit of doubt about, I don't know, again, when you thrust all these accreditations to us and say, yeah, well, I'm an expert in blah, 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 and blah, 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 and then it turns out you're actually not an expert in blah, 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 well, that's a problem.
First, we need to establish what he's claimed to have and confirm it's him behind those claims in the first place.
Where are you? Because I'm so sorry.
Using 3 sources for this: his official LinkedIn page, his official bio on the Young Turks talent site, and his bio on the Fairness Firm site. That last one was a firm he created, which has a much longer name on paper: International Law Group of Human and Civil Rights Attorneys, PC. I said was because the firm was administratively dissolved this September, according to the Georgia State Department.
No, but DJ, that's why I've been going back and forth, because I'm not trying to get you to make this isn't a referendum on whether or not anybody should watch RASHAD Richie. It's not. Personally, I'm going to start questioning some of his takes, especially if he's willing to lie about dumb shit like this.
That's what happens when you don't pay your bills. He's listed as a CFO on this page. The bio calls him a managing partner, and he doesn't even practice law since he hasn't passed the bar at time of publication. That JD isn't real either, but we'll get to that. They probably closed up shop due to not having enough clients, to be honest. Out of the 10...
And the thing is, Dixon's not responding to any of the big ones here right off the bat.
To 12 advanced degrees RASHAD Richie's claimed to hold over the last 25 years or so. Almost all of them are from fake schools, diploma mills, or non-existent degree programs at real schools. Let's run down the list on the Fairness Firm site and cross-reference it with...
Yeah, because notice how RASHAD Richie, in his retort to this, he only brought up 4 or 5 schools.
His OG LinkedIn, the one Johnny Walker Dredd covered last year. Anything you've ever put in the education section,
Johnny Walker Dredd.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter who the content creator is. The fact is, he did kind of find some sus shit that is now in front of your eyes. What you're doing is you're muddying the water because you're trying to say well, this guy's bad faith. This guy's, a Trumper, XYZ. Doesn't fucking matter.
We'll talk about that person in a minute.
It's fair game.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
You don't get to erase lies and get away with it.
No. The thing is, you should understand that he doesn't agree with that content creator, but he's still using it as context to some of the accusations. This is how investigative journalism is done. I'm sorry that it's not all fucking fluff pieces.
Let's start with his Juris Doctor degree in law. It's the degree that qualifies you to put JD after your name. Renaissance University is a real institution based in Ogbaka, Nigeria. I hope that's the one he's talking about, because the other one is in Indore, India. And that one doesn't offer a JD, only Master of Laws degrees, or LLMs. The one in Nigeria has a Faculty of Law graduate program, although the first sentence on their graduate program's page says, quote, Renaissance University, RNU, is an institution established with excellence as goal, end quote. English may not be their first language, but it's not looking great.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I like your arguments yet. I don't see anything. Show me how the school is fake. You showed me how they had a typo. Show me how they're fake.
Rashad, you didn't enroll in some degree completion program with transferred credits, as you claimed in this typo-filled article you wrote on your own radio show's site. It wasn't online either, because this is a college proudly bragging about having 300 plus computers. Not a shot at them. It's a shot at you for telling that lie in the first place.
So you conclude because what? Did you check their accreditation?
Yes, he did.
Did you check their accreditation?
Yeah, keep
I haven't
playing.
heard you say anything about accreditation.
Keep
I see you point out a typo on their website. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat room. Did I get that wrong? So I'm looking for something along the lines of saying that this school is not accredited. Now, if this school is not accredited,
Cam doesn't have an end goal for his videos only for information, then that's fine. As soon as Cam tells people to cancel Dr. Richie, he hasn't said cancel Dr. Richie.
accredited, that's something we got to talk about, Brother Rashad.
No, he actually did this because he felt like he was getting attacked for attacking right-wing black creators too much because he's a leftist. So he was like, oh yeah? Well, here's one I have a problem with.
But I haven't heard that evidence yet. Let's keep listening.
You don't have a real JD, at least not from them.
That's a conclusion. You drew a conclusion based on the slimmest of circumstantial, at best. It's not even circumstantial evidence. It's drama. If you make hang on.
No, it's not.
Let me be quiet before he shame me. Let me be quiet because I'm sure he's going to show us something on accreditation. Let's see. He's going to show us something on accreditation coming up now. I'm sure of it.
Master of Laws degree he claims to have from University.
Unless you've already done a pre-watch and you just like, I don't know, like, I don't know, man. I like Ben, but I got to be careful here because this is, I already saw like some bits here where did he edit this? Did he set this up beforehand?
He says on LinkedIn, while explaining how this degree isn't a scam, a perfectly normal thing everyone does on LinkedIn.
Like I said, dude, I genuinely don't give a fuck.
While listing it under the Birmingham School of Law, a college he transferred from or flunked out of, that he's eligible for the bar under the FCE eligibility rules of the American Bar Association. I don't know what those are. So I went to the ABA's page where they listed every school they've approved.
Okay.
And this joint ain't on any of
I'm
these
not
lists.
a liberal.
You didn't go to school in Haiti, and you don't have a real Master of Laws bar under the FCE.
I'm a certified I'm a lefty fucker.
Eligibility rules of the American Bar Association. I don't know.
But we're also literally calling out our own right now, so maybe stick around instead of just being such a judgmental douchebag. Yeah, man.
Those are. So I went to the ABA's page where they listed every school they've approved. And this joint ain't on any of the...
Can't stand people that come in here. If you're a liberal, I'm not buying what you're selling. That's like me going into any like MAGA chat and just being like, oh, you guys are MAGA? You guys are R words.
You didn't go to school in Haiti, and you don't have a real Master of Laws degree. In that same self-published article I just mentioned, he also says he accepted a position as Director of Global Legal Operations at the International Law Group of Human and Civil Rights Attorneys, blah, 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 also known as the Fairness Firm. You created that position. Man created a law firm to grift off his audience and put real black attorneys, who are also women, on the front lines to do the real work.
Dixon just accidentally screen shared his whole screen.
In my...
You gotta be careful with that, bro.
My opinion. Back on that Haitian university real quick. The fake PhD investigators' research uncovered that the unaccredited diploma mill, European American University, is the one that got him degrees from both the Université de la Renaissance de Haiti and Universidad Empresarial, aka the Business School of Costa Rica. Again, both of these schools exist. That is not true. I'm sorry. I filmed that. I had that done already. I went back and was like, wait a minute, let me double check. One of those schools is real, the Université de la Renaissance de Haiti. I checked out their website, and like me, I'm sure y'all can see the problem already. The school is extremely bare bones. They don't have the faculty or the ability to facilitate any kind of international program, which is very clear from their website.
Talk to me about their accreditation.
They barely have a real logo. Their campus is super small, and I'm sure they're doing great work in Port-au-Prince, but they don't have any kind of capability.
Oh, it's 420. Shit.
To facilitate international programs like this. They're asking for donations on the site. So that's a real school that he did not get that degree from. Let's move to the Business University of Costa Rica. Otherwise,
hang on.
No, Ben, the fact is, this is what throws in the face that he was editing this.
Hang on, fam. Listen, man, let me tell you, when you come out here, your argument's got to be solid.
Yeah, that is true.
Especially when you're drawing accusations against someone.
No, that's true.
Heavy accusations. Now, again, maybe Maybe I just didn't see it because I liked who he was going after before he ended up going after one of my boys.
Yeah, that's the whole accusation here, Ben.
Dr. Rashad Richie got a number in my phone.
Okay.
I ain't talked to him in years, but I'm sure if I needed to get on his show and talk about an issue that's happening around this nation in the black community, I could hit him up and be on his show by the end of the night. Not saying how much pull I got at all. No. This is because I know Dr. Rashad Richie has a heart for the black community. And he'll get me on tonight if it's an issue that needs to be talked about it. He's been about it. I'm just saying, you coming for Dr. Rashad Richie and everything that you're saying.
Okay, so what about the fact that you were just trying to put that through an AI thing where you wanted to prove that it was AI, but it didn't give you that?
So far,
yeah, we saw your computer screen there, Ben.
Is materialistic.
Come on, man.
Not to mention the fact that oftentimes
materialistic? Go fuck yourself. The guy's lying about his accreditations. How in the fuck am I supposed to trust any motherfucker that's out there padding their fucking accreditations when they say they're a fucking doctor? I'll tell you what, the doctor that is giving my wife her cancer treatment came out and said, yeah, you know what? I'm also a doctor in racial studies. I have a doctorate in all this, X, Y, Z. And then I find out that he was full of shit. Guess who I would no longer be comfortable with giving my wife treatment?
Times do black people have to create and function by themselves. He probably had to update everything on his website because he can't afford a team because black people are not.
My heart rate just actually spiked.
Afforded the capital to facilitate a fully functional team. We just have to do it by ourselves. And so there's a typo on his website.
No, this isn't nobody. No, nobody's trying to cancel him. And if he gets canceled, it's because he's stupid.
Oh, my bad.
Like, seriously, I'm going to call it out. Just because he's a smart man who has some actual accreditations, the problem that I see here is that when I go with morals, and that's how I judge, is the moral character of people. Are they willing to lie to get what they want? It seems like Rashad Richie kind of leans that way.
My brother. I'm sorry. Fuck. I'm sorry that got a typo. Harpo got a typo.
Could you imagine? I'm going to do the thing, though. Could you imagine if the guy that made this video was white, how this would be a much different response video?
What are we doing, man?
Fuck.
What are we doing, family? You know I like your work. Hang on, let me get this.
I mean, seriously. They keep bringing up how it's like, he's going against the black community, blah, blah, blah.
I move on. Okay. Because I want to make sure that I'm precise in what he's talking about. We'll get a transcript. Bring me a transcript. There we go. I'm going to get a transcript of every word, every case that he made. I'm gonna
I would cancel that doctor. Fuck yeah.
Take it on over. Y'all know me.
Fuck yeah.
I'm going to take it on over to my handy dandy artificial intelligence.
I would get their medical license removed. You fucking kidding me?
We're going to analyze your...
How insecure are you in your work that you have to go and pad your accreditations when you should just be, I don't know, like I said, when I see doctor, I assume that this motherfucker has trained in just that to become a doctor in the field that I'm there to see him in. With Dr. Rashad Richie, he's one of those doctors that I don't know what the fuck he's an actual doctor of.
Your words, brother, your words matter out here when you're talking about people who are...
It's like my kid brother. My kid brother. He claims to be a doctor. He has a doctorate in theology. Is he a doctor?
Holding it down in the world of politics.
Technically.
People who are holding it down in the world of politics. Dr. Rashad Richie is amongst them. Now, am I going to say every one of that man's degrees is legit?
That's the whole fucking crux of the motherfucker!
I plead the fifth. I don't know.
There was no point to watching this.
I don't know that man.
As I said, I love Ben Dixon. He does great work. Hell, I even like Rashad Richie's work. But god damn it, what was that?
His degrees are all legit or not. But I know the brother is absolutely brilliant. And any number of those universities would have been eager to confer upon him an honorary doctorate, including an honorary JD. Now, I don't know if that's the case, but I know my daddy had a doctorate that was an honorary doctorate, and it meant the world to him, and he was as brilliant as any PhD would ever hope to be. Come on, man. Let's not elevate empire narratives for the sake of clicks. You know what I mean? There we go. Copy, that's a transcript. Let's go to my handy dandy.
Oh, God, that just got me angry.
Who do I want to use today, y'all? Let's use Claude. Paste. Digest this brother's words and organize his evidence. Let's do a little razzle dazzle, if you would.
What's the razzle dazzle? What, you needed to say that it was AI so you can fucking prove that your boy is up on the up and up? Dude, this isn't helping.
Into nested logically.
Jesus.
And what is causally.
Meanwhile, you know, oh, did you use AI to do this? As I use AI to ask this question? Yeah, I can do that too.
Evidentiary units succinctly and for a
have you guys noticed that I don't like disingenuous people?
General audience.
This is just a thing. Again, he's playing the video in the background, no audio. Instead, he wants to sit here and research his preconceived notion of whatever the fuck is going on here without listening to the rest of what he's saying. I'm sorry, man. I might have to dip on this one. I think that Ben Dixon's doing a fucking piss poor job of actually analyzing this. What up, black man, macho flair drip? Woo!
In summary, Rashad Richie's alleged credential fraud.
Well, I think that you might actually have a little bit more to say on this one.
Central claim. Rashad Richie claims 10 plus advanced degrees, 5 doctors.
Later. We're covering something interesting, and I'm in the middle of the segment. I'm not going to break that right now. I will address that after this.
5 masters. The investigation alleges nearly all are from diploma mills, fake schools, or programs that don't exist. Evidence chain number 1, the European American University connection. Source, European American University, EAU, an unaccredited diploma mill. Hang on.
You just did the thing where you read halfway through because it was starting to disprove your point. Trust me, I've done that too. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing to be very confident that you're right and then find out that you're just abhorrently wrong.
I don't want to do is just read, because what AI is just going to do is just take Cam at his words.
The DEI, not DUI. I legit forgot what it was called. DEI argument. Yeah, this is playing into the DEI argument.
Without testing and fact checking. Diploma mills, fake degrees, fake expertise claims. Honest answer, my previous reply was reorganization, not analysis. I knew that. What I haven't done, verified the school websites myself, confirm the domain ownership claims, checked if any degrees are legitimate, access the YouTuber's own credibility or potential bias. Yeah, we have to analyze this thing.
The motherfucker's a left-winger, Ben! And hey, since you got his number in your phone, hey, why don't you just call him and interview him on this one and ask him about it?
Hey, and we're gonna do it in real time. Sorry, Cam, hate to do this to you.
You're not dunking on him, bro. Like, honestly, this got me very angry at the way that you put this together. Like, I can't wait to get to part 2 here.
All right, let's get down to it.
Look.
Also, I want to assess the quality of the evidence.
Until it proves that you're wrong.
Actual evidence of no accreditation, or was
the way that like Cam put together an essay that he's playing in the background here and you know, he probably put hours of research into it. This motherfucker, he wants to shit on Cam for using AI, and then he's gonna unironically use AI to try and get the answer that he wants because he's feeding AI the prompts of something that he wants. That's fucking gross.
They're nested.
And then we want to call into question the fact that Cam might not be good faith?
Linked.
Okay.
Irrational. To be fair, I have no horse in this race. Because this ain't my fight.
Seems to be.
But Cam, no, for real, man, you have to bring Dr.
You dumb motherfucker. That's it. No. You know what? That just did it right there. You see this bit that's playing right here? This was a major part of it. This had the AI thing. This had the fact that he was on a bullshit research paper. But no, my man, now you're going to go and tell us how Cam needs to prove that he has the fucking, the ability and the credentials to be even presenting this? What in the actual fuck are you trying to get to here, Ben?
Not Dr. Mayor Mundell Robinson.
This is not helping your case.
On your show, because you put his face up on the screen and called it clickbait and wasn't talking about his show.
No, he showed the video of him using a bunch of fucking white Karens with Karen in the fucking thing, calling it clickbait, because that's what it is.
Clickbaity political thirst trap with Brother Marcus Farrell and myself, yours truly, Pastor Ben.
You had to throw yourself in there? Okay. Keep laughing, bro. Keep laughing.
Let's get to it. Evidence quality assessment. Actually strong evidence claims.
Fuck was that?
The hell? What the fuck just fell?
Okay.
Photos as
that was weird. Something just fell on my desk, but I can't figure out what.
Faculty reverse image search showing Shutterstock results is verifiable, damning if true. Schofield address equals church. Google Maps verification is concrete. LinkedIn dates changing. Documented inconsistency. Screenshots from different periods. Fairness and firm dissolution. Fairness firm dissolution. Public record from Georgia Secretary of State. Domain ownership link. Registry data.
I don't know. I heard a loud noise. And then I mean, I felt it hit my desk. What the fuck was that? I don't fucking know.
Connecting Richie to propaganda site.
It might have been the cat, yeah. He could have just ran in here and then ran out the second that he knocked it down.
Application versus patent USPTO is searchable binary claim. Yeah, but does he provide evidence or did he just say he looked? Weak or circular evidence. Website looks bad, had typos. Yeah, no Costa Ricans visible. No Costa Ricans visible. Wait a minute. Brother, that was part of one of your arguments? See, if you know how to ask the right question, you can get anything out this thing.
No. You're not even listening to it, dude. This is I'm already tuning out.
One of your arguments was no Costa Ricans visible? So therefore, it couldn't have been a real university? Nah, again, I don't have a horse in this race, even though Dr. RASHAD Richie is my brother from another mother. Let's keep reading.
You barely know the motherfucker. You have his number and you haven't called him in years. You just said that. Brother from another mother? What? Jesus. Oh my God. Oh my God. You know what? Fuck race. That was cringe as fuck.
Website.
Seriously. If a white guy, an Indian, I don't give a shit who does it. You do some shit like that, that's kind of fucked up.
In Cambodian. Oh no. A foreign language? Imagine that, a website that doesn't have the empire's language imprinted on it. The audacity of those others. School asked for donation. Did you go to an HBCU? Anybody in the HBCU community know your university has to ask?
You keep assuming that this is to cancel RASHAD Richie. The thing is, it's to give people just their own version of who he is. And I'll tell you what, it doesn't help him that he hasn't really done anything to discredit this. You may not cancel him from your life. I'll just say this much. I don't think I'll be watching his videos anymore, and it gives me one less TYT thing to give them.
Ask for money.
I've already been looking for more excuses not to watch TYT.
All the time. Come on, man, you're getting a little classes
Any of
with
their
these
programming.
Arguments. If you ask me, just in my opinion. So again, I don't have a horse in this race. But my horse.
Honestly, it's his defensiveness and not actually attacking the substance of the matter.
Is always the truth.
That's my biggest problem.
That's the horse I got money on. My money is on the truth. And
okay.
And sometimes for black folks, man, sometimes we got to
you're
hustle
asking everyone in
twice as
general.
hard,
No,
10
no
times
worries.
as hard to get half as much, not even half as much. 95% of the economic wealth in this nation is owned by white men. 95% of political power is owned by white men. So when I see a black man who's having to do anything and everything he can do to get ahead, and as he got where he is with the regional Emmy that you dismissed, come on now. Where your awards, Cam? You know, hey man, listen, I'm subscribed to your channel. I'm one of the first people to watch this video. You just kind of happen to. This is what they call, ladies and gentlemen, gender non-conforming individuals. This is what they call talking out of school. I'm sorry, I hate to do it. Hate to do it. Not my best microphone, but that's okay. I got to do it anyway. This is what's called talking out of school. When you don't know what you don't know, but you're talking.
That's
what
you're doing, Ben.
Now, again, some of his evidence looks pretty good. But
that's what you're doing. You're talking out of school. You literally didn't listen to the video, and then you were looking up evidence to sit here or to discredit the video that you were watching while not watching the video.
Man, you're throwing in some classist arguments that I don't think represents.
Oh, now it's classist. First it was, we got to let other black creators do their thing, then it's classist, then it's whatever, man.
That you say that you speak from. A typo on the website.
All I'm going to say is that anytime that a DEI argument ever comes up to me, I'm going to pass it off to Ben Dixon. Because I'm not going to deal with it.
Forbid. Him having something to say in quantum mechanics, even though he doesn't have a degree in quantum mechanics, God forbid that there is education that comes from outside of academia. And this is coming from someone who...
Then you don't put it on your fucking official reports. That's why I don't fucking put Pepper University on anything I apply for. What the fuck? What is this line of thinking? I have a doctorate in Gundam.
Reads peer
What are you talking about?
reviewed research 4 or 5 times a day. Okay.
I spend many a day in the Warhammer 40K class.
Okay. I know the sources. I'm a pastor, so I also know the source.
Yeah, my problem with that line of thinking, DJX, is I saw the same thing in the Christian community. The Christian community does a lot of great, but they also do a whole lot of bad. You have to reconcile with both.
But that don't let that bring me any bearing on this.
And honestly, this doesn't help, because if this is all provable, then this is going to discredit anything Dr. RASHAD RICHIE says to any of his political opponents. God forbid this was an actual opponent of Dr. RASHAD RICHIE.
8 minutes.
This guy genuinely liked the guy.
Man,
lying is discrediting. Sorry. Thank you.
Long enough. So what's the final verdict? Let me enough of me. Let's go back. What's the final verdict? Is he a good guy or not?
This is you know what? No. Listen. This is problematic. It's not lolly porn, but I'll tell you what, it's in the same line of, like, this is why I would quit watching Vosh type of shit.
That's known as UNEM. The site doesn't even...
Let's get down.
In this diploma photo, he claimed he beat the MIT group to the punch.
And now you're just going to skip through the vid. Am I the only one that actually watched the whole video and just, like, went piece by piece with it?
In developing his brain entrainment device. But these devices had existed years beforehand. The treatment itself has existed for 50 years, to be exact, according to the National Institute of Health. He's claimed that he was granted provisional patent status. I'm so tired of doing finger quotes, but everything he says is a lie.
So what's the final verdict? Logical structure problems.
I don't know. Watch the whole goddamn video, dude. What the fuck? Seriously.
The core arguments often runs unusual school, bad website, therefore diploma mill.
Okay, so instead of using ChatGPT, he's using Claude AI. How does this make this any better for you?
Therefore, Richie is lying. This skips steps. The change should be school claims accreditation. Accreditation body doesn't list them. School misrepresents status. Richie knew or should have known, therefore fraudulent credential. Cam rarely completes that chain with documentation. What's genuinely damning, if true? The sheer number, 10 plus degrees from 10 plus obscure international schools, strains credulity.
I hate people that use AI summaries to get their own thought process. And you know what? I don't care how much I respect you as another content creator. You're not going to see that. You're not going to see that from me. I'll at least be able to analyze this. And again, I don't hold a doctorate. I'm not a lawyer, not a pastor. I don't do any of this shit. I'm just a fucking YouTuber in his fucking basement watching some of this shit.
The stock photo faculty, real schools don't.
And yeah, AI is not a good fucking source. It's almost like they can't bring the substance against what the YouTuber is accusing Dr. RASHAD RICHIE of. So instead, they're doing everything in their power to make him look better by saying, well, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal.
Don't do this.
Like, this is so fucked up. I gotta be honest. Ooh, here we go. TTS, thank you for the $10, Bandit. I really appreciate that.
Bandit's $10. It's not about good guy or bad guy. It's about whether the accusations are true. We are all human and make mistakes. Doesn't make us evil when we mess up.
No. No, it doesn't even make him evil if he did this knowingly. The thing that I don't understand is it makes him stupid. For somebody that's out there claiming to be Dr. RASHAD RICHIE, he sure has some insecurity about his accreditations. And you can say it's because he's black. I think that's bullshit, but okay.
The self-defense infrastructure.
I genuinely don't think that whether you're black or white actually matters to if you have college accreditation to be able to prove what you've done. I think this actually does a little bit, like, this actually hurts him in that case.
Creating fake news sites to rebut criticism suggests consciousness of guilt. The pattern of retreat. Degrees disappearing from LinkedIn when challenged. Fair assessment.
That's interesting. Yeah, yeah.
The YouTuber has a plausible case but presents it poorly.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate this, Ben. This isn't even your assessment. You didn't watch the full of, like, God damn it. You know what? Why? Why should I put any fucking extra time into my YouTube videos when I can get drunk and then watch a video and not even come on camera? I could just put on my earphones and then just half watch a fucking video and then type in an AI assessment, and there you go. There you go. 5.8K views. Boom.
He mixed.
What am I doing? Why am I working this hard?
This solid invest.
When honestly, this is apparently the new way of doing things. Don't even watch the video with volume on. Why would you do that? You're trying to get information. Fuck that. Ask AI.
Investigative work, reverse image searches, domain lookups, public records with lazy reasoning, aesthetic judgments about websites, xenophobic adjacent, where are the Costa Ricans arguments. That one was wild. A rigorous investigation.
Yeah, because there was a bunch of white people on the fucking website. God damn it, Ben. You are hurting. You are hurting the movement by trying to fucking stand up for this kind of shit. And I'm going to tell you what, this just became a much bigger story than what it was because of the responses.
Would pull actual accreditation records, contact schools directly, consult education fraud experts.
I got to say, man, you know what? 2026, I guess, is the year where I start adjusting my perception on people because this is fucked up.
Give Richie's full response. He mentions Richie.
Why do work when I could just watch clips and go, based, and then get 1,000 views? Yeah, exactly.
Mentions reaching out.
Exactly.
But he doesn't show the exchange. Here's the verdict.
God, don't I feel like a fucking asshole?
It's suggestive, but not bulletproof. The quantity of suspicious patterns is meaningful, but individual claims range from verified to vibes. And you know, I'm sorry, we're not going to come out here and attack a black man who is doing extremely good work on vibes. But
you mean the one who put this together? Because you understand that you can't make this racial when it's a black man attacking a black man. Jesus fuck. Jesus fuck, dude. You're like, this is becoming a parody.
If you're going to do it, you should do it with precision. And
you mean like an in-depth review where, I mean, your precision was literally using Claude AI. What are you talking about, Ben?
And you should do it with solid, logical argument.
And maybe you should do the assessment on somebody attacking your friend by doing an honest day's work where you watch the fucking video and you respond to it point by point instead of getting an AI assessment to give it to you.
It's not.
Honestly, this really fucking bothers me.
Skipping over critical steps and not.
You mean like skipping over all the critical information that was going to help this guy's assessment on why Dr. RASHAD RICHIE might be lying?
Using stuff like, oh, we're the Costa Ricans. Or it's a regional Emmy. Nobody cares about those. That's not.
Wow. I'm going to be genuine with you guys. I just lost some respect for Ben Dixon in this.
That's not
like, this is fucked.
how you do this.
This is fucked.
Kind of work, my brother.
Like, no. Now, heed your own advice there, dicks. Come on, man.
Bless you in all your other endeavors.
Bless you in all your other endeavors. If this is what you're going to be doing, like, for leftist content creation, you understand that not only was this a lazy piece of content creation, but you were also intellectually dishonest. Fuck. That legit. Wow. What garbage cut. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Still left it on mute with Dr. Rashad in the fucking court.
In the first,
I can't even with that. I can't even. I thought that was actually going to be some substantive, like, talking points or something. Like, I am genuinely fucking disappointed in how that was handled.
It's part of this.
And honestly, that doesn't do any justice to helping Rashad Richie.
Series, I guess. I talked about
You guys, if you didn't want to see me pick a side, honestly, that was the worst video to watch, because now I'm kind of like, Cam seems like a pretty base dude.
Many fake degrees of Rashad Richie, a political media figure who's been prominent in the YouTube and larger black political landscape for years. He works with the Young Turks Network and broadcasts progressive debates and opinion pieces, as well as top Karen of the Year segments.
Yeah, it sucks.
Important political discussions like that. I joke. I actually ran down his accolades at the top of my previous piece on him, which is what brings us here today. After covering all the programs he's appeared on and the Southeast Regional Emmy that he was nominated for, among other things, I moved into all the lying, and there's a lot of it. Since I gave him a heads up that piece was coming out 48 hours before releasing it, which is standard for journalistic publications, he responded with a full edited TV segment the day after I released it, defending himself against my allegations. He didn't call me out by name, but my piece came out the day before and got 100,000 views, so I think I'm good in estimating that I was the reason he was making it. He really tried his best to defend the indefensible with painstaking details.
Good job, Cam.
But it was very inadequate, in my opinion, and I'm going to show y'all why.
Listen, if you're going to try and blame Cam, though, for separating the left, Dr. Rashad Richie did that with his fucking dishonesty in that, and Ben did not help. This is where you have to really put your loyalties aside and go, yeah, you know what, I like Rashad, but this is fucked.
Why? There's actually a long list of
Looks like a relaxed location. That is definitely his
things
backyard.
I called him out for that he didn't defend in that piece or even bring up.
Nice
Because
fence.
he didn't watch my video
Damn.
before making that response. Unfortunately, that was a mistake.
Privacy fence? Damn.
Here's the claims I made that he didn't address, just so we get those out the way. IIC University, where he got that neurophysics degree, IIC University of Technology, doesn't have...
This is exactly what I was talking about. How he picked and like he was picking and choosing, and then hyper fixating on those accreditations.
Have a neurophysics grad.
God damn it! I love being an idiot stoner that can call bullshit when I see it. I really do, especially with people who think that there's that much smarter than me. No, honestly, that's what it is. That's what this is the intellectual up your own assness, where it's just like, you know what? Hold on. My idiot brain is about to sit here and think about this for a half second and call bullshit on you.
Graduate program. They literally only teach information systems, and most of the site is in Cambodian, fam. How many languages do you know? European American University, who he got several degrees through via John Kersey, a conservative.
Sorry, Don. Honestly, DJX, I don't like... I don't care who you support in this. I don't care.
As a chain
I genuinely don't care, but I do hope this at least made you go like, huh. And like
degrees and fake things
seems
assigned
like
to his name as well, as I reviewed in the first video. Also another fake degree. The Asia Pacific School of Business. He used to claim a degree from this one as well.
No, and this actually goes back to what Alex was claiming at the very beginning, where he was just like, That
is also a fake school, as I reviewed in the first part. He didn't mention this. His degree from the Schofield Seminary. This is a neighborhood church that I reviewed in the first part as well. He's claimed all of these degrees and accomplishments on his LinkedIn and on the description for the Fairness Firm, a firm he created as a person who doesn't practice law because he hasn't passed the bar. I also mentioned his quantum physics book and his cure for Alzheimer's.
Dr. Richie is the patent holder for the neurological brain entrainment device.
He doesn't hold a patent. We've been over this. Listening to this video's narration made it kind of clear that, in my opinion, he's using AI to craft these stories in the first place. and then putting AI voiceovers on his own videos.
Yep.
Both of those things were my first installment, and neither of them appeared in his response video. So that is all the things that I alleged that he had.
Natch.
At Nachiket 4537 200 rupees. This is for my degree from Pep
No
University.
response for and no
Thank
answer
you.
for.
I appreciate
Now,
that, man.
Let's move into the things he tried to defend
Now I have
in
to
his response. I'm going to point out why each and every one of them
have to do
doesn't
an
hold up
actual
in the
thing.
light.
Not
But
sure
first, I have
how
to
much
start
that
with a school I didn't even mention in my
is.
first video, Clark Atlanta University. I didn't bring that up in part 1 because I never said it was a lie. I told him at the end of the video that
Nice.
he has
222. All right.
2 degrees at best, and I meant advanced degrees.
I'll make sure to give Stan
I
his
was never
treats.
concerned about his bachelor's degrees or any associate's degrees he might have. None of that was even on my radar. I saw it on the listings, but that was not something I was looking to challenge. So that's not really up for debate here. Clark Atlanta is actually one of the only schools that he has pictures of that he attended and graduated from for sure.
Damn. See, that's all. I said this when we were watching it. That was actually more damning because he's hyperfixating on the one, but none of the other ones that he was calling out. So it is almost like he's doing that, like the lack of proof kind of thing.
Where he has a degree on the wall. Unfortunately, there's a problem when it comes to this Clark Atlanta University mention, right? He mentions that he published his dissertation in a journal called the International Journal of Science and Research. In part 1, I broke down how this is a predatory journal that is not peer-reviewed and not double-blind in any way. Sounds legit, but it pretends to be a scientific journal. We know this because of this impact score on top of the page. Those scores are given out by the Web of Science organization, and they have a searchable database. That journal doesn't show up. So this score is completely fabricated. It's listed by an independent organization that finds and lists and evaluates predatory journals. This journal has very aggressive solicitation, meaning they're thirsty.
Yeah, which degree did you want?
And they're asking for them all the time. Journals don't do that. They have very low editorial standards, and they review and post very quickly.
He's got a doctorate in stanology.
All these things are not things you're going to find in any respected scientific journal. This is the only journal he has ever been published in. And it's an invalid predatory
quantum pepology.
It's going to come up a couple more times in this story, so I have to make this point. Why is the only journal you can get published in based in India? That doesn't say anything sketch to you. This may be his only real dissertation. Maybe this dissertation is real, but the publisher is extremely suspect. And putting that front and center as something you're going to brag about to solidify your credentials on an international...
Pinkerville, don't forget to claim your free MBA with coupon code PEP20.
broadcast. That's
oh my God, that does make me Dr. Pep.
Not a good look.
And you will find it in the fully refereed, peer-reviewed.
I'm Dr. Pepper. I got a doctorate in pepology.
Double-blind.
And soda.
Academic journal called the
Yeah, I'm that one.
International Journal of Science and Research.
The generic name of this journal indicates that they have no real credentials and no specific area of focus. Real journals have more descriptive names in them, like cognitive research.
Third Pep Law, why not? I mean, Rashad Richie did.
And they don't combine.
Fuck, why not? Hey, you want to come to the strip mall and spend some money on a good law degree? Well, come down to Pep Law.
Science and research in the same name.
Remember, that's 1-800-PEPLAWW. So Pep Law.
You're shocked to know that I was accepted at Dartmouth College and enrolled.
Call today.
And current.
I focus on criminal law, financial law, and bullshit law.
A student at Dartmouth College, in particular, the School of Medicine.
Oh, dude, and he tried to even throw in like it's an Ivy League.
Never directly challenged his current enrollment in the Giesel School
at
Dartmouth.
No, he didn't. He didn't. That's why I was calling that out, because he wasn't directly going for that. He wasn't calling out anything that Cam was saying that he was not the accreditations that he didn't get.
I hope he graduates.
Could have said that better.
I also hold a master's in agronomical physics. Agronomical physics from
this master's in agronomical physics.
I mean, the fact that he has to read it off, he doesn't even know what he holds as far as degrees and bullshit.
Physics, on the other hand, I debunked that in the last video, and I'm going to debunk it harder right now. The University of Renaissance. Whenever you hear the word Renaissance in this video, he's referring to the Université de la Renaissance de Haiti, based in Port-au-Prince, Haiti.
My master's thesis, which is double-blind, peer-reviewed, and published.
We have totally invalidated this journal already. Did AI write this?
The University of Renaissance. They have a partnership with the University of Rennes 2, which is one of the largest research universities in France.
They had, emphasis on past tense, a partnership with Rennes 2 University.
Damn, dude. If you didn't think that he was going to make a follow-up to this to call out every inch of bullshit because it's almost like Cam knew that you were going to have a bug up your ass about this and that you were going to pull some fucking bullshit where, like, I'm going to just say it for, I don't want to make this like a racial thing, obviously. But I'll just say this for me. So when somebody that's learned starts coming after me for something that they don't necessarily have any expertise in, but they start throwing their accreditations out of like, oh, well, I went to college for XYZ. Again, doesn't pertain to whatever we're talking about. I call them out in the same way, where it's just like, oh, but you're full of shit. What? It's like, no, you're full of shit because you can't argue this point without bringing up your accreditations. I got no accreditations. I could still fucking dog walk you.
Which he calls out in his response video. That partnership may not be in effect anymore. They do have a partnership with University of Montreal. That is true. Again, like I said in the last video, real university. I doubt the degree though. University of Renaissance offers limited second cycle programs in collaboration with the University of Montreal. Agronomy doctorates ain't one of them. If you're going to publish your research in a fake journal time and time again.
Damn. Again, dude. You wanted the smoke. Here it is, buddy. You got
it calls into question the degree itself.
Damn.
People who go through the steps to actually get degrees don't go through the steps to fake their credentials after the fact. There's a master's in quantum physics from Paris Graduate School.
Oh, man.
I talked about Paris Graduate School in the last one. I talked about this degree in the last one. And I'll go into more detail here to explain all the red flags I'm seeing and how he's describing his experience. The IEE report can't be verified, by me at least, due to a blocked reference number. I called them and they said they need that number in order to validate anything. He blacked that out and it doesn't seem like that number would give up any personally identifiable information. So that feels a little sketch. Also, this report doesn't
how long is this? Here.
match any samples I found.
Damn it. Sorry, guys. Give me 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Stupid.
Found online. They usually have a breakdown of the courses he took and the performance in those courses. But I do get that it's an employment report. Maybe I haven't seen those. I'll leave the door open for that.
Put up my dissertation defense for that physics degree.
This image is a collage of a photo op and some obscure documents that I can't see or verify in any way, and neither can anybody else. So those alone don't give me a peace of mind that this is not a diploma mill. He's claiming this degree was facilitated by some kind of special pilot program that involved
Oh, he proves that it is later in this video. Cool.
Dr. Willie Rockwood from Morgan State University. Well, Paris Graduate School is not a documented partner of Morgan State University anywhere on the internet except your posts. You're the only one who's ever talked about it. I get that it may be a pilot program back then, but some kind of announcement, something would have been said about this if it was real. I'm suspicious. I covered Paris Graduate.
I'll just say this much. My only agreement with AG Beat here, or Betty, is that if he fudged accreditations, then he's willing to fudge other shit to push his narrative, and that's not okay.
School in the last video, so let's add.
What's different than that with MAGA?
Add to what I said.
Again, if we're gonna be playing the moral high ground game, which we do, come on, we do, lying blatantly to make yourself look better than you actually are is not the way to do it.
I searched the approved institute list at the Department of Education for Paris Graduate School.
At Bandit's Eye $5. Even within credentialed universities, the quality of education can be in question. Now if you're talking about uncredentialed places, I'd...
Really? It did it again. Now if you're talking about uncredentialed places, I don't know.
IKI and those things combined, and nothing showed up. Paris Graduate School claims accreditation via the CUFCE,
Again,
or the California University FCE. What the hell is Prime Light University? Y'all can't even fake your certificates correctly. A real one would repeat Paris Graduate School here. I found the page for the CUFCE. This one says it's official. It says it's cleared lawsuits and people need to drop their allegations, etc. So they're
trying to do my best Ike impression. That wasn't a good one.
They're acting like they're the real thing. No comment on this design. I scrolled to the bottom to see some of the organizations they're partnered with to bolster their accreditations. And I clicked.
$5 foot
They told me to for the NACE. They don't show up on this site under the members. Y'all told
We're like $7 6-inch. What the fuck is that shit?
me to click here. I can't definitively say that there aren't any legal loopholes that I'm not aware of here, but there's a lot of suspect signs that screams diploma mill. This groundbreaking work that's mentioned in this article by Paris Graduate School.
Damn, dude. You know what's funny about really, really smart people? Or people that fancy themselves like to be like college, them colleges, them college peoples. No, for real. They don't understand how absolutely dumb they can be with shit like this.
Isn't published anywhere. There's not a version of it we can see. You didn't even put it in this international journal of yours, which is surprising.
I've seen some of the ridiculous comments that have been made about this, and it's unfair to my colleagues. It's unfair to the students that I teach every day, and it's unfair to those
Can we talk about all the silly shit regarding the Quality Leering Center?
who obtain higher education by any means.
Well, it did have a typo in its name. That's kind of a egg on his face for going there and having a timestamp on his video and then having timestamps on all the security videos. I mean, dude, it was debunked just as quickly as it was made a story. Also, dude, I'm pretty sure dude's fucking his mom.
Means regardless of if it's approved by some said accrediting body or not.
I've got multiple debates where he gets bodied by somebody else and his mom jumps in. Like, if that's your hero, cool.
Wait, what?
If you learn something, that is the point. And I've always been an advocate and champion of learning and educational models that are outside of the box.
Yeah, you definitely said what I thought you said.
Ah, we all caught it. Alex. Shout out to Alex, Devil's Advocate Productions, for catching that one right as it happened.
How are you defending these schools' accreditations while also saying they don't matter?
You know, just to note, having one doctoral degree actually qualifies.
No, dude, DJ, you're not getting. I hope you don't feel attacked here, guys. Calm down.
She was a scholar, by the way. Just one.
I hope I didn't read that wrong, but yeah. He's criticizing Dr. Rashad. Like,
there's no qualification to become a scholar. That's not a formal term that has any requirements list.
Nope.
It's just something people like you like to throw around.
Yeah, no, it's like how I'm a scholar of fucking comic books.
To establish yourself and bolster your credentials.
Yeah.
But it usually comes with significant peer-reviewed research, of which you have none. Hey, you decided to call yourself that, not me. I'm not taking a shot to you because I'm better than you or something like that, which is what a lot of y'all...
Yeah, the thing is, they actually pulled the old head bullshit where they were just like, all right, young blood. Like, they kept saying that shit. Do you understand how badly Dr. Rashad and Ben Dixon buried themselves in this one, attacking Cam? And I didn't even really, like, I don't watch Cam stuff, like, regularly. I've seen maybe one or two of his videos. This is insane.
Tend to take away from this. As I ended my last video, I acknowledged that he has more doctorates than I do. I got a bachelor's degree. But I've never lied about any of my education.
Yes, I have a law degree. Put it up, full mass. My law degree does, in fact, qualify me to take the bar in the United States of America.
We're back to the University of Renaissance with this law degree. The A to Z evaluation report he posted is from a former member of
NACES, N-A-C-E-S, is the top credential evaluation service for this professional licensure.
Not a current one. Members are typically removed for failing to adhere to ethical requirements. Make of that what you will.
I completed my Doctor of Jurisprudence at Renaissance University through their law program.
Foreign universities can only qualify for 1/3 of the required law credits, which means you had to get them from somewhere else, right? That would be Birmingham's
Frygon Jin. All right, that's a pretty funny name. I'll address this after this video. Stick around.
School of Law, which you said you spent a brief
Just make sure you remind me, because I got the piece
amount of time at,
I'll bring it up.
and John Marshall Law School in Atlanta, which you flunked out of. I know that because there's a letter from the registrar on screen who says that you failed out academically.
The Maganary.
You failed to mention that in your response video. You did allude to COVID and explain why there were difficulties involved and why you left and had to transfer, but you didn't mention failing out. Also, these
I'll play it right after this.
Institutions that do qualify need
it's a 10 minutes.
to have a partnership with a parent school based in the U.S.
I've been 3 hours into this specific segment. It's going to end there.
Or a parent school that's at least acknowledged in some way by the American Bar Association, which only acknowledges
Then
US
on to
schools.
what you want to talk about, because that was actually the story I was going to cover next.
Yeah, there is none.
Also, thanks for joining, man.
There are no partnerships with U.S.-based schools that can back.
Agree or disagree? Thank you for being here.
This up. So this isn't going to fly.
Now, this is from the National Private Investigation and Intelligence Firm that specializes in credential evaluation.
The National Intelligence and Investigation Firm he's referring to is the NPII. I found their website, and I saw this address in the contact section. It matches the one he lists for his various businesses. This printout is from the fake college he created. That's coming later. So he owns the firm he cited.
Oh my God.
To investigate his credentials?
Shut the fuck up. He totally did.
Investigating yourself. Like the cops.
Yo, Bandit, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Ooh, we got a bunch of people coming in today and getting themselves some memberships.
Need another piece of evidence? A viewer sent me this.
Hell yeah.
PR.com listing for the
AG. Welcome to the membership club.
Business, NPII, with his email address as the primary. I can't make this up. I'm not creative enough. I elaborated on the fake websites he's created to bolster his credentials in my first video. This crazy long article published by his fake propaganda site, Science Newswatch, was found by the fake PhD investigator. He uncovered that a woman named Crystal Bowie, another media figure who retired from being a reporter to move into running a PR firm called Spotlight Communications Group, remember that name, helped him create a network.
Oh yeah, guys, sorry. 10 gifted memberships means you're be hearing this for a minute.
Of fake sites. How do we know these sites are owned?
Oh, sorry, AG. I just realized that you commented.
By Rashad. And
you didn't get one.
Doctor of Jurisprudence degree is from the Credit University and is considered a qualifying law degree.
Private intelligence agency would not generate a report that drowns us in a Wikipedia article list of famous people that attended this university in order to help us believe them.
BHU holds multiple accreditations, including Transnational Association of Christian Colleges and Schools, and accreditor recognized by the United States Department of Education.
BHU is TRACS accredited. That is true. I acknowledged that in my first video, and I took a shot at TRACS because although it's qualified with the Department of Education as a national accreditor, it's based on Christian colleges. Unless your degree is in theology, I don't see the point of touting a Christian accreditor as the credentials you need for your degree to be relevant.
Also, I completed a one-year program in neuroscience. That was a 45 credit program, I believe, maybe a 41. It was a 40 credit program. So in that program, they analyzed it.
Nah, you mean you analyzed it.
Richie completed a one-year 40 credit Master of Science in Neuroscience at the Universidad del Pacifico de Nicaragua. This was their international program for American students.
The University of Pacific, UNIP, covered this in my first video. This is a fake school, and I stand by that. All of their partner universities on the site are also fake schools. These doctors he's naming right now on screen, the only thing that comes up for any of these names in connection to UNIP is a puff piece published by one of the sites that you allegedly own.
One-year program in neuroscience. Yeah, not sus at all.
On all the research.
No, guys, again, for anybody that's gone to college, like, again, I didn't really go to college. I went to a fucking broadcasting school.
I talked about in video 1. Riddle me this.
And it wasn't even accredited. I just needed to learn how to do it.
Why exactly does this chunk of text from this
and somehow, some way, it's like, oh, wait, I understand this.
Random article match this report from NPII? A supposed...
Yes. Am I doing something? Yeah. You understand, like, how many people are asking that now? It's like, am I doing something wrong? These people can fake doctorates in schools and just make bank? Yep.
Third-party firm, word for word. You must think we're stupid.
Karen Chang is listed as the university's international relations officer.
Karen Chang is a very popular name, but the one you're talking about doesn't show up anywhere that I can see.
Listed faculty include notable medical biochemist Dr. Kimesh Venkatakrishnan.
Dr. Kimesh Venkatakrishnan exists, but has never been affiliated with any school called UNIP.
Psychologist Dr. Lingmei Hisu.
Dr. Lingmei Su exists, but
if you thought that covering this for 5 minutes on your show was going to debunk this guy's video that he just made a day ago, and you didn't think that he was going to come back and pick apart every single fucking thing that you just said, I'm sorry. Why is another YouTuber making a fucking doctor look so bad?
Few papers are the only trace of her anywhere, and she's not affiliated with UNIP either.
Dr. Jifeng Liu.
Dr. Jifeng Liu definitely doesn't exist because that family name is spelled Liu. You'd think an investigative firm wouldn't make that mistake.
And Dr. Shiwa Sai.
I found Dr. Sai's whole CV. Do any of those positions look like UNIP to you? Can you not read?
Quantum engineering of nanocrystal and superlattice metamaterial with botanical chlorophyll additives, demonstrating repeatable plasma streamer, field.
My bad. I ain't mean to get personal. They don't have a faculty page, and they don't teach neuroscience. He says they're...
As entertaining as that is, no. Dr. Rashad Richie needs to come out and do a debunk video going literally through part 1 and 2 for each of them.
They're a listed member with the Internet.
We're not asking too much. You're a fucking content creator. Get to it.
National Association of Universities, but that
This
university
is just weird. Yeah, it's almost weird when somebody that's already accredited as a fucking very smart, educated person is coming out with a bunch of fake education and then getting really up in arms about being challenged on their accreditations, and then also simultaneously throwing out that, it's not a big deal.
University doesn't show up under Nicaragua at all. Again, the research is published in this journal that we've already debunked.
I hope that's enough to qualify me for those who are the naysayers.
It's not.
My brother, I'm sorry I had to have...
I mean, no, it's fine. I'm sure Cam would do it face to face. I'm not sure if Rashad would.
To sit through all that. I'm doing this one damn time.
You might want to do it again. Just saying. Now that we've gotten through all the things he put in his response video and debunked each and every
I just saw this space contributor.
I'm going to drop another fact that y'all didn't know about Rashad. I held this one back from video 1 because I was being nice. Rashad Richie created his own fake college. Yeah, in 2024, he created a college called St. Magnus. Trust me, I was just as shocked as y'all. Check out the name of the university. St. Magnus University of Science and Research. Does that ring a bell? He's gotten so many fake degrees at this point, it's almost like he took a note out of John Kersey's book and decided that he needs to get on the scam at the top level. This bio is in the Hall of Fame of overcompensation. I promise y'all are not ready for this. Kersey has a stack of overlapping doctorates, chancellor and professor positions at the same fake colleges Rashad Richie got his degrees from, light bulb, archbishop positions, and he named himself royalty in Europe. Published hella books himself via the European American press, has multiple knighthoods, is a colonel, admiral, and lieutenant colonel in several American states, and got a Lifetime Achievement Award from President Obama in 2014. Surprise, surprise. Here's the site via the Wayback Machine, so the pictures are going to be
Fuck it, I now have 5 PhDs in esoteric psychology. Give me money.
knocked off, but all the information is still there. It's registered in 2024. Scroll down just a little bit, and you see 4 black people, 2 of them who appear to be related, who are all running a diploma mill, or at least trying to. I don't think this one successfully got off the ground, but all 4 of these people are added to the list of academic scammers now. Here's the registered owner, which is himself and 2 other
This does not look good for him.
companies he owns.
I'm going to just give my 2 cents here. I know I've been doing that for the entire segment here, but yeah, I think Dr. Rashad's fucked.
At the same address. I don't know why he thought he'd get away with that. And here's where they were offering courses in shit like the biophysics.
In my assessment of analyzing Cam James's stuff, I don't need a retort from Dr. Rashad anymore.
Of ethereal
I really don't.
To foreign students who don't.
The fact that he tried the first time and failed so hard that he was able to make this video and debunk this thoroughly, I gotta say, man, it's embarrassing.
Know any better. Y'all starting to see the grifts, right?
And honestly, I hope Ben watches this one
in Florida
and doesn't mute it.
These kinds of religious institutions are exempt from regulation. We got the DOE really bold on top.
Yeah, something that we would all be mad at if a right wing, if right wingers were doing it, we would call it out, right?
Because they met the minimum requirements in Florida for religious institutions. Hey, we got Paris Graduate School. I know y'all remember that one. And the Society of the Royal Catholic Truth. Basically, he's justifying the existence of St. Magnus University by saying that they're higher educational partner institutions. Right. So PGS is definitely a diploma mill. We were guessing at it before, but we know for sure now. Scroll down a little bit further. Hey, Universidad del Pacifico, UNIP. Hey, California University FCE, fake accreditor. Lined up next to each other. And then we got the fake certificate. Remember how there was a wrong name in the one for PGS before? This time there's no name at all. It just says the above named institution. I don't know if he actually scammed anyone, but the attempt alone is enough. I've included links to all that in the description below. In conclusion, whether you sue me or not, you're lying. I think it's very evident to anyone who bothers to pay attention that you're one of the most aggressive liars that we've ever come across, because you just stood up in front of us in this response video and lied harder about imaginary schools and imaginary people at those schools.
Yeah, and this flies in the face of Ben Dixon saying that Rashad Richie does like great work. It's like, I don't care if he's that much of a liar. Like, no, I'm sorry. Great works aside.
That takes some balls. I'll give you that. I didn't know what you do in response.
Because the thing is, what's to stop him from lying about those great works that he's doing?
To my first video, but now I know that you're prepared to die with.
I would literally put this much scrutiny, on anybody that was doing this.
And I almost got to salute that, but here's the main point I came here to make, because a lot of y'all responded to my first video with, hey, why you tearing down somebody who's been doing the work? And it's not my first time encountering that, right? I talk about white people, I talk about black people, I talk about scammers of all types through several of my series and deep dives, DC scammers, etc. And I always have to keep bringing up the fact that I don't just talk about black people, but also, as I said before, my world is black. I'm a black creator talking about black scammers that are hurting the black community. So of course, I'm going to target them. A lot of y'all failed to see the scam as well. Well, when you falsify your degrees, when you stand on this mountain of lies and purposely trick people and deceive people with manipulative language and made up stories and fake professors and fake schools, and create your own fake school, which you intend to profit off of, do I need to say more? That's a scam in and of itself. In the black community, we tend to elevate individuals who demonstrate themselves to be, quote unquote, on our side and to be exceptional via academic accomplishments or athletic accomplishments.
Oh, I'm sure that he will take the booking if he actually books them.
Professional in entertainment, that type of thing, without vetting them, without checking to see if they're really about what they're talking about. And
I wouldn't doubt that happens, but the thing is, if he doesn't book, actually, if Rashad Richie doesn't book Cam James, that's more of a fucking hit on him.
That brings me to my next.
I'm going to tell you, man. DJ, this is just because of what you've been saying in chat. I'm in the same boat as you. I like Dr. Rashad Richie's work. I like what he's done with certain bits on you, not even TYT, but just in general, like his investigative reporting on stuff, which makes this hurt a little bit, where it's like, oh, well, this sucks. I'm not sure if I can support this shit anymore when it's so egregiously fucking obvious that you have lied about your accreditations as a fucking educated and like an educated doctor in many different subjects.
Next point, which is going to be the point of the next video that I unfortunately had to separate from this one because I'm in a rap beef now. He's
in a rap beef now, and he's have a part 3.
Fake progressive.
And now they're going to say the thing where he's just a content creator trying to catch clout off this when he's actually presenting some pretty fucking good evidence here.
Wearing this costume to get the bag, in my opinion. And I'll spend
should
my
probably
entire
not hit
next
this,
video
but here we go.
diving into my evidence for that claim. I'm sorry to make y'all wait so long, but to give y'all a little bit of a teaser for that, I'll drop a snippet from one of his dissertations that drive home one of his real opinions as we fade this out. Catch y'all on the next one.
Wait, hold on. The issue at hand becomes especially virulent when people who disagree with gay marriage on principle begin to see it as bigots by advocates for gay marriage in the way... In a way, it's possible to make a seductively simple analogy and argue that opposition to gay marriage is no different than racism against colored peoples. Just as many people used to believe that colored people should be treated as second-class citizens, either through outright disenfranchisement or through efforts such as the Jim Crow laws to keep them segregated from the rest of the population, the argument could be made that sexual orientation is now the new axis of bigotry. This is the part of why the liberals and progressives tend to think of themselves as being on the right side of history. The idea would be that just as opposition to equal rights for colored people has been co-signed to the dustbin of history, the logic is that the same will eventually and inevitably happen with the opposition of gay marriage.
Let's put it up.
Like that beat. All right. Now for my own. The doubling down for sure does not help him. Should have just been honest after the initial call out. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to be right back. Then I have one more video to cover here. Actually, I have like 2 more videos. Yeah, I'm gonna be on for like another hour, so give me 1 second. Gotta pee. Much better. Okay. What's are you talking like the bullpen as far as like pitchers? There we go. Okay. All right, to wrap that one up, I'm just going to say that I think Dr. RASHAD RICHIE is lying. And I think he got busted. And he's embarrassed. So, that's that. Oh, it's where he debates people? The thing is, I don't think he would... No, because, like, this is... He actually is at risk of looking really bad, which it's a human... It's a human thing to not want that to happen, and honestly, I think that he was a little disingenuous in the way that he was trying to respond to a lot of that stuff. Honestly, I think Ben Dixon also did himself a major disservice. I really do. He kept repeating how much he's in the bag for Dr. RASHAD RICHIE, how we need him more than acknowledging the lies. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. They would never... And you know what? No, I'm going to do it. They would never give a white creator or anybody else that's a different color the same fucking... Especially a white creator, the same fucking leeway. Let's be real. I hate making this shit racial, and that's where, like, I don't like it when they, like, honestly, I don't like it when black creators do it. I don't like it when any creator starts making it overtly racial with stuff like that. Where that's race aside. I don't care what race you are. If you're lying about your accreditations and then you're going out there saying that you're some kind of fucking, authority on certain subjects, I have to say that that's kind of messed up. Sorry I was gone for so long. Oh, don't worry about it, Cassandra. You're fine. The fact that you keep checking back in is just fine. Yes, I do a pretty long stream here. Also, it's okay. Don't. Oh man. Don't let that get to your anxiety. I know how that goes. But I appreciate the commitment. Thank you. Wait a minute, this dude's video is a debunk. He is the lowest hanging fruit of the tree of grift. Wait, which one? Were you talking about the last guy that we watched or RASHAD Richie? Because honestly, I don't even want to agree with you here, but yeah, putting RASHAD in the grifter category, fuck, man. It does kind of seem like he might belong there because honestly, the second that you say, like, who cares as long as we get our message across? Like, I'm sorry, man. You lost the plot there. You fucking lost the plot. Can we watch the Vanguard video? Yeah, you know what? Here. Let's see. Yeah, I got the Vanguard video. Give me a second. Who that? Who that guy? Vanguard. Who the fuck is the Vanguard? Casa del Vanguard.
They don't have to do this.
I might not watch the full thing because we just went through all of this, and honestly, you want to talk about being a third wheel to the Vanguard. But yeah, how long is it? 36. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to do about 10 minutes of this because I got other stuff I want to move on to.
But it looks like on this New Year's Eve, it is required. I've been a college professor since 2016. I have worked hard to come from foster care and gang life to make something of myself. Individuals who operated outside of good faith decided to, in bad faith, a few years ago, publish untrue statements about me, affiliating me with colleges I never went to, and claiming I had no actual degrees. It is insane. But today,
and automatically, I don't know, again, and I want to be fair to Dr. RASHAD Richie, but it kind of seems like he's poisoning the well there by bringing up some other unrelated event from several years ago, where it's like, oh, these people were connecting me to colleges I wasn't connected to. From what I could tell in the Cam James video, he was going off his LinkedIn and off of the material that had been published by Richie himself, not some like other source from several years.
Kyle Kulinski.
Like, I don't really understand what that has to do with anything. Again, it kind of seems like an attempt to poison the well and associate Cam with this other person who maybe was operating in
I think they're saying pretty much the same thing that I said.
bad faith. I don't even really know who he's talking about.
Well, let's speed this up.
He also alleges that people are saying that he doesn't have any degrees at all. That is not a claim that Cam James makes in his video. He alleges that many of the degrees are from, diploma mills or, completely fabricated, but he doesn't say that Dr. RASHAD Richie has had no degree in any field.
Everybody's put on notice. For those of you who follow me, you already know what's up. So let's first start here. Clark Atlanta University. I have a doctoral degree from Clark Atlanta University, which is a research university in Atlanta, Georgia. In that picture you see, that is...
And by the way, he continually refers to it as a doctoral degree. He has an EDD from Clark Atlanta University.
Damn. Okay, I wasn't expecting them to be not stand... Like, I thought they were going to stand up for Dr. RASHAD Richie. Okay.
Pretty much any academic will tell you is not the same as a PhD and is much less serious than a PhD. Not that it's nothing, but trust me, from my own life, I know academics, I know people with actual PhDs, and a lot of them don't even really think that people with EDDs should get to call themselves Dr. So-and-so. Like they think it's kind of, a cop-out, right? Because an EDD is just so much less work to actually obtain than a PhD, and you can do basic research into this, guys. Literally just look it up on Reddit, and you'll find people saying exactly that. Things like EDD is fine for someone who is faculty in an education department or in an academic administration. For faculty in other departments, PhD is the expected degree. Here's another one saying EDD is not a fake degree, but rather it is a less research-oriented than a PhD. Obtaining an EDD can make it more challenging to secure a faculty job in comparison to having a PhD, as those in academia tend to value the EDD less. So again, he's presenting himself as a doctor, with a doctorate from, Clark Atlanta University. And while that is technically true, he's clearly tailoring this information to people that have no actual familiarity with the academic world themselves. Because again, most people that are from the world of academia would look at his resume and quickly realize that an EDD from Clark Atlanta University is really not that big of a deal. Again, it's not even in the same league as having a PhD from a more serious college. Again, that's my opinion, informed by research I've done on the internet and people that I know in my own personal life who are from that world. But even off the bat, again, it's very
How dare you? How dare you? What? That's not enough.
Clear that he's trying to tailor and present this information to people that aren't themselves from the academic community.
Yeah, I also think it's important to note that he immediately sets up a false premise, right?
Maybe this isn't BS. It's just I'm hearing them giving the same takes I
He
had.
immediately says, people want you to believe that I don't have a degree. Here is me proving to you that I do have a degree, right? But that was not the accusation, right? That's not what's being discussed here. People are saying that you have heavily inflated, and specifically Cam James is arguing that you have heavily inflated. You have gone beyond typical resume padding.
Wow. Really?
To a realm
MX.glitchmaster. Welcome to stream.
that is, so hyperbolic, so, far removed from what is.
My brother has a PhD in psychology, and he doesn't even like being called a doctor because he feels that it should be reserved for medical doctors. Yep.
Standard that it becomes a grift, right? That it becomes a
Yeah, but God forbid that we bring up the fact that this guy had provable fake degrees.
Representation of your qualifications, and that's what's being called into question, right? So you can put this up and say, I am.
This feels scummy. Oh, fuck yeah, it is.
A doctor from Clark Atlanta University.
Nah, RASHAD Richie just lost a lot of fucking respect for me.
How about the other 9, 10 degrees that you boast up? Do you have the same level?
And honestly, he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand how much ammo this gave the right-wing fucking DEI crowd.
Level of evidence? Can I find those universities? Can I see you accepting your
Good
diploma?
job.
Because you might have taken it online at 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, but are there 5 other pictures at 5 other different universities of you standing next to a professor or a dean who's going?
Yo, man, DJ, I just want you to know this is not a me versus you, us versus you, or you versus us in any way, shape, or form. I love you, brother.
To hand you a certificate that says here, this is a master's of this is a Juris Doctorate of that. Is that what's going to happen? I would like to see that because I don't think anybody denies that he has this EDD from Clark Atlanta University because it's specifically referenced in the Cam James video.
Yeah, and that is one of the degrees that he actually does have. Again, despite the fact that I was kind of downplaying the importance of having an EDD, he does have an EDD. There is no denying that. But as some people in chat have pointed out,
I'll give you a wild stallions for that.
an EDD is more like a doc. It's more like for superintendents or principals. I remember when I was in middle school at Pioneer Trail Middle School, Dr. Woolgast.
Damn. I guess everybody
was our principal.
What is the damage of letting people know what school you went to, especially if you don't live in the town? Yeah, all right.
And he also had an EDD.
So he used to just be like, "Don't dox yourself."
But either way, that's the kind of that's what an EDD really sets you up for. It's basically to become like a superintendent of a middle school or something. It's really not the same thing as an actual doctorate.
No, it's not.
Which is just worth noting. I think it's worth noting, and it's also worth noting that he doesn't really specify that it's an EDD. He just calls himself a doctor. I got a doctorate degree. I have a doctorate degree. I'm Dr. RASHAD Richie. He never really specifies that it's an EDD, at least from what I've seen.
Yeah. This is me receiving my doctoral diploma from Dr. George T. French. Dr. George French is, in fact, the president of Clark Atlanta University, happens to be one of the greatest presidents the institution has ever had, and I believe one of the greatest presidents in the United States of America. You see me embracing those who have taught me, from Dr. Washington. We also have the head of our sciences department, and we have Dr. Akua in the corner to your right, Clark Atlanta University. For those who said I did not attend Clark Atlanta University, I made sure you have pictures of it, but I have more. Clark Atlanta University, the institution, campus, I think we have about 4,000 students at the university. If that's not good enough for you, here's my degree.
See it?
Clark Atlanta University.
Showing us a bunch of evidence that nobody asked for and that nobody disputed, right? This is textbook behavior from somebody who's guilty,
Damn. I'm so glad that I did this first and didn't.
Gaslighting.
Yeah. I said the same shit.
Right? If you can clear your name, you're going to show all, you're going to click through all of them. You're going to be like, here's me there, here's me here, here's me doing this, here's this.
Literally, I said, you're going to go through the video and just go, like, literally, piece by piece by piece, and just be like, no, you know what? I can confidently say he's full of shit.
Diploma. Oh, here, let's go. I'll pull him out. I've got him in my house here in Atlanta. Here, let's take a look at this guy. You would be so much more prepared. You would not come out here and spend the first 3-4 minutes talking about Clark Atlanta University, which nobody disputed you attended and received an EDD from.
Yeah, 100%. And that is ultimately what
Let's
he says
step off
in
cam
both of
here.
the video, talking about, in addition to the BA and MBA he has from Beulah Heights University, which I looked into and is one of the lowest ranked universities in America. So again, it's not like this guy has done anything criminal, but obviously not. You know, we talked about that. It's nothing to cancel him over. If you enjoy watching his content, that's totally fine. But the extent of his real academic credentials are a BA and an MBA from Beulah Heights University, which is one of the lowest ranked in America, and
3.9% graduation rate,
and an EDD from Clark Atlanta University. So again, he has a BA and an MBA from Beulah Heights, and an
Okay.
EDD from Clark Atlanta University, which is fine. I mean, I'm not like some
Again, this is why I don't really party with the you know, the academics of the world.
elitist who only watches
I party with fucking the Vanguard here. Hell yeah.
political commentary from
Fucking
real
Silly and
PhD
Billy, they know how to rip some bongs.
holders.
I mean,
It's like,
bingers.
that's not the point we're making. Obviously, that's not the point that Cam is making. In fact, most of the people that I enjoy the political commentary of, I don't think they have a EDD or a PhD or even a master's degree. It's not something I'm really hung up on. But if any of those people were pretending to have more credentials than they actually had obtained or earned, then yeah, it would be worth looking into and pointing out, because the reality is, outside of that, outside of the Beulah Heights BA and MBA,
That's right, Krygon.
and outside of the EDD from Clark Atlanta University, it does genuinely appear, based on what I can
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
tell, that
That's
all
me.
the other ones are from obvious diploma mills.
Yeah, and let's go ahead and take a look at the admissions page from Beulah Heights, because I think that'll also be revealing about the fact that he has the BA and the MBA, because if you zoom in here, it tells you that you get a free MBA after you complete a 4-year degree in business at Beulah Heights University.
Jesus Christ, dude. Academia is so fucking corrupt. It's insane. It's insane.
And let me tell you guys, that is not standard. Okay, typically there's an entirely new admissions process when you go from your undergrad bachelor's in business administration to getting your master's in business administration, your MBA. You typically have to take an entirely new entrance exam. You reapply. Another thing that stands out to me about this university, which is a totally real university and nobody would dispute that.
Holy shit, Pinkerbell was right. Yeah.
But again, it's not very prestigious. And the problem with Dr. RASHAD Richie is he kind of presents himself as this highly educated doctor guy, and he is using the diploma mills. And then when you dig into where he actually went to school, it's clear it's maybe something he's insecure about, because this has absolutely open enrollment, right? Which means there's no admissions. There's nobody who gets rejected from going to this college, which means it's really unselective. And it would probably be another reason as to why they have the 3.9% graduation rate. So
Christian values.
Exactly. So that maybe makes sense. I don't know if he's a Christian guy or not. But it's just, you know, one of those deals where it's like, yeah, this is not exactly prestigious, right? It's kind of like where you would go if you were like really, really just desperate to get an opportunity to get a foot in the door for your education, right? I would imagine if you're extremely low income and you've got a graduation equivalency diploma, which is really
Well, to be fair, devil's advocate, I said a lot of this stuff first.
hard work for a lot of people and should be celebrated.
I didn't watch it,
And
so
if you go to a place like this, I'm sure you could build a great, fantastic life for yourself, just like Dr. RASHAD Richie had. I don't have a fucking degree in shit, right? So anybody could say anything in the comment section to be like, you guys are being fucking elitist. I'm not being elitist. I don't have a fucking degree at all, right?
Yeah,
Dr. RASHAD
I was about to say, I'm a fucking stoner that just recognizes bullshit.
Richie is
I have an NDA in bullshit. If I heard this at the bar, or if I was in a circle with you, I'd be like, you got an NDA in what? It's bullshit.
Arguably more educated than I am, right? I'm just saying I think it's a little bit immoral
don't worry about
the
it.
way that he fabricates his credentials, and I think it's
DJ Axe, I'll catch you later, bro.
worth discussing. And I'm not putting down anybody who
Also, keep watching Dr. RASHAD for real. Like, keep supporting his channel. Like, I want people to support leftist media. It just, yeah, it kind of sucks. Like, I personally lost some respect for him tonight, and I'm gonna still watch some of his stuff when it pops up on my feed. But it's gonna hit different. I'll tell you what, especially after that part 2.
It's university, right? But it is not an elite institution. It's not even close.
You're a fucking conspiracy wacko, bro. 100% eat bees up. What?
It's not even like a Georgia State
Huh?
or university or anything
What
like,
are you
like a peer into a
talking
Georgia State
about?
university. So I think all of those things are fair to acknowledge.
Yup, 100%.
When they advertise a free MBA with your bachelor's degree, like that should be a red flag.
Oh, it definitely is.
Where the fuck did that chat even come from? It's not in any of my official chats.
The most legit out of all the degrees he claims to have, the rest of which seem to be from obvious diploma mills. Again, at least the Beulah Heights thing is technically legit.
Yeah, is that vertical? That
So,
must be.
you know, we can watch a little bit more of this. And again, I linked it in the description. You guys can watch Dr. Richie's full defense of these, you know, charges and of his resume and all that stuff. I want to be fair. But yeah, let's watch a little bit more of this.
Research doctoral degree. That's not enough for you. Here's my entire transcript. Qualitative, quantitative, research methodology, statistics 1, statistics 2, et cetera, et cetera. Dissertation. I graduated that program with a 3.88 GPA, which is damn near unheard of in a doctoral program because 2 professors decided to give me a B. The rest of my grades are A's.
Can you pause it again?
Dude, no. This convinces me that no, you had way more invested in fucking selling this idea of yourself.
He said he had 10 degrees. We've heard about one of them so far, and he's acting like
one.
this case is settled.
Because of my achievements at the university, I was awarded the Alumni Award for that year to be, this was by the alumnus of the institution, officially recognized, which means I had to go to the college to be an alumnus. I'm very thankful for that institutional award. My research. Evaluating the impact of America's College Promise Act of 2018 on higher education access for non-traditional.
And yeah, this basically goes on for another like 30 minutes, where he posts these like documents on screen and stuff like that. I genuinely urge you guys to watch the full video and decide for yourself.
Yeah, we did.
You know, what you think about his defense.
Yeah, I think it's bullshit.
But the fact
I think he's full of shit, dude. I think Ben Dixon, unfortunately, is also eating some of the bullshit.
The fact of the matter is that he does spend a lot of time on the degrees that we talked about without getting into a lot of the specifics about the
Yeah, but this is what I want to talk to Pastor Ben about, is the fact that he uses the voice. He does the thing.
allegations
Trust me, it's literally a thing.
regarding the diploma mills that are
It's a speak with authority, but also like you have the divine voice.
spotlighted in Cam's video.
I learned how to do it.
And again, I also
And you, when you come to God, you will find yourself, and you will be free of everything that has ever plagued your mind as far as doubt. You will be free as long as you come to Christ.
urge you guys to watch the entirety of that video because it genuinely does seem
That's the white version of it.
to be really well researched and put together. We can play another excerpt of it
Now they try to do like stand-up bits.
if you want, Zach, because you know there's some stuff in here that again just seems really hard to argue with.
Yeah, let's throw it up there, right? Because what Dr. Rashad Richie is responding to is a made-up critique, right? He is doing the thing that people who are often guilty do.
Now I'm picturing much. Yeah. Did you know when St. Peter went to the halls of Jerusalem? Yeah. Came in little bit of faith. Yeah. Jesus took Peter in. Said, I have you, brother. Peter put on his macho glasses and said, Lord Jesus, I now believe in you, and you have my undying faith. Oh, yeah.
Which is to make up something that they can defend themselves for, right? Like, oh, you're accusing me of doing something wrong. Well, I'm going to tell you something right.
Guys, no joke. I wanted to be a pastor.
That I did, right? Like, you're accusing me of having
That was like my whole thing. Like I want, like, that's why I went into public speaking.
9 fake degrees. I'm going to tell you about my 1 real degree, right? And that's what's insane about this, right? I mean,
Also, Sam Kinison is like one of my like comedy heroes. So
he could have probably gotten away with it if he was like, oh, I have an MBA and a BA and a EDD. But the extent to the claims that he makes is ridiculous.
On the 3rd day, he will rise to the top. Yeah. You know what they say about Jesus. Uh-huh.
And then also, I'm sorry, but I did go to college for 3 years.
Jesus on the 3rd day rises to the top, heaven bound, yeah.
And I could show you a bunch of like stupid fucking awards that they gave me for this enact this organization that I was doing. I got another fucking dean's recognition for having over 100 hours of community service. Like, we can play that.
Angel of death has nothing on Jesus Christ, yeah.
Game all day long. They love to give students shit that they can put on their resume because it makes their college placement after graduation rate go up. And it's a bunch of made up stuff. That, like, I'm sure maybe it meant something to you, but I've got a bunch of stupid shit like that, and I don't even have a degree.
Yeah,
100%.
Base.
So let's take a look at
this is where I totally get along with these guys. It's like, yeah, dude, I just got a mic. I got a mic and some half-ass knowledge and a fucking pipe. Let's go.
Because people were criticizing us yesterday for not playing enough of the actual receipts in this video, which is understandable, but truly the only reason why we didn't play more of the video is because it was only a day old at the time. I didn't want to take steal views from Cam James, who's a channel, smaller creator around the same size as us. I didn't want to just play his entire fucking video. But I do think
that's nice. I'm a way smaller creator than him. All right. Fair game.
It's worth reacting to, maybe another 5 to 8 minutes of this. Again, just so people in our audience who aren't convinced can actually see some of the receipts and investigation that Cam did here, which
I mean, it was bad at dude, he did a great segment here.
Again, it's really hard to argue with and really hard to deny, which is why a lot of these specific issues and allegations don't actually get addressed by Richie in the video that you guys can watch. Like I said, in its entirety, the link is below.
I should.
This Juris Doctor degree.
If you guys got connections, send me the emails.
Law. It's the degree that qualifies you.
My email's on my channel, peptalkstv@gmail.com.
Put JD after your name.
You guys got suggestions for anybody that I should collab with? Please send it.
Renaissance University is a real institution based in Oak Park.
I mean, I think I'm not even joking. I think that me and the Vanguard would get on.
Nigeria. I hope that's the one he's talking
Either that or we're too similar and then we won't get on, but I have a feeling it's the first.
about, because the other one is in Indore, India.
I'll just be like, Gavin, what up? We gonna rip one?
And that one doesn't offer a JD, only Master of Laws degree or LLC.
It's like, oh yeah, guys, I'm not what you're used to. I'm pretty unserious about all this. I want to have fun first, and then we could go into politics.
Yes. The one in Nigeria has a Faculty of Law graduate program, although
They check Twitter DMs. I don't know how to do that.
first sentence on the graduate program's page says, quote, Renaissance University.
Me and Brandon Sutton would be rad. Hell yeah.
RNU.
Yeah, no, yeah, Brandon would be cool.
Established with excellence as goal. End quote.
I've talked to Matt though. I've talked to Bender over on Doomed. I was, if any of you guys remember when a caller got him super sidetracked on wrestling and he was talking about CM Punk, that was me.
English may not be their first language, but it's not looking great. Rashad, you didn't enroll in some.
I had like a half hour of him just talking about CM Punk. It was hilarious.
Typo-filled article you wrote on your own radio show site. It wasn't online either because this is
because I brought up how he was like straight edge in the punk scene, and I was just like, "Yeah, your favorite wrestler is probably CM Punk," and he was just like, "How'd you know it?" I just went like this.
Proudly bragging about having 300 plus computers. Not a shot at them. It's a shot at you for telling that lie in the first place. You don't have a real JD, at least not from them. This Master of Laws degree he claims to have from Université de la Renaissance d'Haïti. He says on LinkedIn, while explaining how this degree isn't a scam, a perfectly normal thing everyone does on LinkedIn, while listing it under the Birmingham School of Law, a college he transferred from or flunked out of, that he's eligible for the bar under the FCE eligibility rules of the American Bar Association. I don't know what those are. So I went to the ABA's page where they listed every school they've approved. And this joint ain't on any of these lists. You didn't go to school in Haiti, and you don't have a real Master of Laws degree. And
turn around every now and then I get a little bit
the same self-published
that
article
one
I just mentioned, he also says he accepted a position as Director of Global Legal Operations at the International Law Group of Human and Civil Rights Attorneys, blah, 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 also known as the Fairness Firm.
And yeah, I love Stranger Things. So
you created that position. Man created a law firm to grift off his audience and put real Black attorneys who are also women on the front lines to do the real work. In my opinion, we got to double back on that.
Is he talking about Ole? That's Ole. That's got to be Ole.
So again, I don't want to play much more of this because it's still a new video, and I really want you guys to go watch it for yourselves. But this is good research, and a lot of these issues are not addressed by Dr. Rich.
Oh my God! No, you're talking about Never. No. That's a different song. That's the Never Ending Story song. No,
in his 30+ minute response, where he mostly focuses on the few degrees that he actually does
Never-ending story
have without addressing all of these allegations about
yes, I grew up in Never-ending Story
mills and some of this sketchy, just like obvious red flag grifter behavior, like creating an institution, appointing yourself as the leader of it, and then bragging.
God, I was probably one of the last generations to actually experience like what Stranger Things had
about it in an
hanging out in the basement, going to your friend's house on the bike, not having cell phones. Ooh.
Article written on a website that you also own. Like, again, if you guys can't
wrestling show on This Space with Jake and Alex. Oh. You also have to include Jeff from
knowledge that's a little
from Good Morning Comrade.
Shady.
Because me and Jeff, we did legit an hour of wrestling podcast just by accident.
Then I mean, come on, because I'm pretty sure again,
all he had to do was mention SummerSlam, and I was like, "Oh, we're talking SummerSlam." That was pretty funny, man.
If you feel that way, the only reason why you don't think this is a big deal is because you like Dr. Richie and what he says, which is totally fine. And I'm not saying that you should stop watching his content or stop agreeing with his message. I agree with his message. Sometimes I watch his content. But again, if anyone else was doing this that you disagreed with on the other side of the aisle, you would immediately call it out for what it is. You would immediately see the red flags and you would think it's farcical.
Oh, completely.
Meanwhile, if we invite Matt, he'll be like, huh?
It's Donald Trumpian. It's downright Donald Trumpian to do these things. The resume inflation.
He straight up told me, he's like, I'm not into wrestling. I'm like, oh.
Law firm and then creating a position there for yourself. It's absolutely absurd. It's ludicrous, right? And if you do find yourself in a position where you cannot be critical of somebody that is giving you information because of a parasocial relationship that you have with them, or because you believe deep down they're a really good person, and so, clearly there must be a misunderstanding, right? That may be how you react to this situation, but then you should also do a little bit of introspection, right? You should interrogate those emotions, and you should then wonder if that is how the base of MAGA feels whenever Donald Trump does something corrupt or shady. Oh, he didn't mean it. Oh, it was the people around him. Oh, he just has a big personality. Like, oh, most of the things that people say about him, that's lies from people who are less successful than him. They want to tear him down. The same excuses I'm seeing in chat from people who do not want to engage in.
Oh, by the way, Jacob, just gotta say, since you brought up Stranger Things, I loved the finale. Loved it.
Reality are the same kind of unhinged, divorced from reality defenses that you'll see if you start criticizing Donald Trump to people who are MAGA.
Yup, 100%, 100%. I also want to quickly take the opportunity to shout out the Vanguard subreddit, which I recently realized exists. I didn't create it.
That's how you know you made it. You have a subreddit.
Apparently someone did, so shout out to them. But I saw this post in the subreddit this morning, actually, which I actually thought was pretty reasonable. And
Gavin's apartment reminds me a lot of my old one.
I appreciate.
I used to have one of these chairs like that he has in the corner there, where it's got it's one of those circle chairs.
It because it just felt like a sane.
It's an old wicker one. It broke. My fat roommate broke it.
Normal take on the situation from, I guess, a viewer of the show. Again, I'm not familiar with who made this post, but he basically summarized the issues as far as the poorly maintained, incoherent websites,
I was
the
trying to be
faculty
like
listings, the non-existent research output from a lot of these institutions he claims to have degrees with, reliance on international partnerships with little substantation. So again, it's a good post that sort of summarizes a lot of what's being talked about here. But I really appreciate this conclusion that the poster makes, saying that I believe this is a clear-cut example of credential inflation. Dr. Richie is using.
It is. It's 10,000% what I've done on almost every job application.
Legally recognized but low rigor program.
Especially if I had friends that worked in an industry where they were like, "Yeah, put my name on there."
And pay-to-play journal.
Oh, am I breaking news that this is what everybody does?
To build an image of academic authority and polymath expertise. His response to Cam's video emphasized his CAU doctorate, which again is an EDD, foreign credential evaluations, and additional degrees.
He said ED.
But it failed to directly address the strongest criticisms. Dr. Richie's laundry list of degrees from various largely unknown foreign universities and subjects of scientific and medical quackery should raise the eyebrows of anyone dedicated to truth and progressive values. And I think that's all Cam is saying too. Again, this is not some like witch hunt to like, ruin this.
No. And that's why I completely disagree with people that are trying to say that this was a witch hunt.
Man's credibility or whatever. But
Ben Dixon had a bad take on this one.
I think this is very clearly the case when it comes to Dr. RASHAD Richie, what this commentary.
AG, yes, I'm talking about the daycare thing after this.
On Reddit.
This became the crux of the show, though. I'm sorry, this is how it works.
Is saying it's a clear-cut example of credential inflation. And again,
I wasn't expecting to cover this for almost the whole entire show.
Still watch his content. You can still agree with his message, but present this resume or present this information to anyone who's actually from the academic community, and they will tell you just this. I promise 100%.
Trust me, I'm looking at how many news stories I have lined up that I didn't hit.
Yep.
It's a lot.
So, really interesting stuff. Shout out to Cam James for doing this. It's always difficult when you're a small creator and you go up against someone.
You're not a small creator with 100,000. Stop it.
One who's
Stop it. I'm a small creator.
A lot larger of size on YouTube than you, and I feel like he's taking a lot of flack for what is real, honest analysis and what should elicit the kind of response that we saw from this Redditor right here.
Yep, 100%. And by the way, if anyone is interested, it's r/the Vanguard podcast. Again, Zach and I did not make this subreddit. Apparently someone else did. But it would be cool to see it grow. I'm not going to lie, because currently almost no one uses it. I think there's 37 weekly visitors. All right, guys, let's get those numbers up. Let's get those numbers up, guys. But either way, feel free to subscribe over there. And then I also wanted to quickly show
That's all I gotta
this
say.
Cam. Sorry, one sec. Let me navigate over to this.
No worries.
So here's the video. Obviously, this dropped 2 days ago, exposing RASHAD Richie, the GOAT of fake degrees. That's the title of the Cam James expose. And then he added part 1 to this yesterday in the wake of
he did a part
Richie's
2
response. He also pinned this comment saying, important notes, I'm aware he responded. Part 2 will address his quote-unquote defense. And then for those interested, here's why he absolutely deserved this, linking to a Patreon post with a free video that we can watch a little bit of. But that's pretty interesting too. And I think that it proves Cam's case is solid, or at least he believes his case is very solid. Because even
that's what I've been saying
in the wake of this response.
All right. Who wanted me to watch this? Because I feel like they're saying the exact same things
from
that
Dr.
I said.
Richie, apparently that's enough to fuel a whole part 2, right? So I think we're going to get a lot more receipts and a lot more of the dubious claims made by Dr. Richie examined and scrutinized in the fashion that they should be at this point, given that we're having this discussion.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch. I don't know. I feel like he's going to have a field day taking apart that Dr. RASHAD Richie response, because I don't think from what I saw, Dr. RASHAD Richie did any responding. He's going to talk about how that was an expert gaslighting you, how that really kind of underscores the fact that this is a dude that is manipulating people, that he's okay misrepresenting himself, that he's okay with his audience believing things about him that are untrue. And he's also perfectly happy to just continue to, distract them with a shiny object and deny reality, just like Donald Trump does. I was really disappointed in the way that he responded to that, because he doesn't even grapple with the real meat and potato of the issues, which is 1, the diploma mills. That's what people care a lot about. And 2, the fact that, like he could make the argument credibly to me that like, oh, I have every right to call myself a doctor, I can legally do it. That would be one thing. But the 9, 10 other degrees, the fact that you get your MBA for free when you did your bachelor's, guys, that's unheard of. Okay, I don't know a lot about the university system. I did spend 3 years in business school. Okay, and I remember everybody talking about having to take exams, and even if you went to the block school, which was at UMKC, where I went to business school, even if you returned for the MBA program, there would be some sort of an entrance exam. There would be some sort of a reapplication process to get accepted into the MBA program, because not everybody's going to be accepted into that MBA program, right? There's only so many seats. UMKC doesn't have a ton of popular programs, but one of them is that MBA program, right? Very unheard of for them to just advertise like, hey, you get your MBA for free if you do your business administration degree here. That just screams scam to me. And that's one of his legitimate degrees, supposedly, and he doesn't even defend it at all. He doesn't even make any justifications for it.
Yeah, and again, I know we didn't watch the entirety of his response. It's 30 minutes, but you guys can click the link in the description. I included that here because I do want to, with both of these videos, allow everyone to watch them in their entirety, so no one can accuse us of like cherry picking or whatever, because this is a serious issue, and I don't want to, and I want people to have the full context for it. But yeah, we're not going to sit here and watch like 30 fucking minutes of that shit, for obvious reason. What we are going to watch real quick is a couple minutes of this free video that's on Cam James' Patreon, where he addresses some of the situations and some of his emotions behind this expose he's done.
Let's watch.
And I think the thing with RASHAD is that people who build their soapbox on top of just layers and layers and layers of lies, they've created a situation where what they talk about and the things they do in the media landscape no longer matter. When you have people looking up to this person and people lifting you up, giving you awards, paying you to speak, giving you these fake made up board positions and administrative roles in these fake colleges and whatnot, you're contributing to a landscape of men who are falsely elevated when they haven't done the work.
See? He can do that too.
And so people can paint it as jealousy, envy, whatever it is.
Yep.
I don't envy RASHAD Richie.
Yep.
I don't want to be him. I have never aspired to be a person who stands on a wobbly house of cards that can be taken out by surface level research. I am not a master investigator. I have never claimed to be.
Yep.
I am just tenacious and detailed, and I don't stop until I find the things that help me.
Funniest part is you could probably find videos of them talking about like how people attack like independent journalists like him.
Put together a cohesive investigation. And I would argue that most people who investigate things, period, are the same way. I'm not a genius. I'm just able to pick up the signs that somebody is bullshitting and then do the research after to prove my point.
Also, can we pause it?
He looks like a bull.
Dude, what do you think you're watching on the screen? Like, this is the kind of comment that fries my cheese. Are you watching a video? Like, yes, I am. And I'm also talking to you about what we're seeing, and we're verifying whether it's true or not. Like, that's the whole concept of this show. You just can't handle it because we're talking about a guy that you think does good content. Well, guess what? People who do good content fuck up too, and they have to be held accountable.
Yep.
And how many times during this goddamn podcast as well.
All right, Bandit, you rule.
One of the two of us said we're not canceling
Thanks
Dr.
for
Rashad Richie,
recommending
but
this.
this is valuable information, and Cam James has every right to fucking publish this piece and expose it. We do commentary about the Young Turks all the goddamn time. You guys eat it up, but because this is one of your favorite fucking commentators left on the network, you can't handle it. Why do you think a guy with 10 fucking degrees would be employed by Cenk Uygur? Use your fucking head. They're both in on a scam.
Yeah, thank you, Zach. 100%. This is complete bullshit, and I'm fucking sick of some people in chat also like implying that Cam is MAGA. Get fucked. This guy literally said in his video that we reacted to yesterday that he's a progressive leftist just like Dr. Rashad, and the most of the content he makes goes after right-wing scum. And this is the first video he's ever made going after someone else on the left because, as he said, we need to hold our own to account as well to be a better, stronger, and more honest movement. So get fucked with this shit. Is Cam James MAGA? No, watch his goddamn video and find one thing in it that is incorrect or poorly sourced or not legit. Seriously, it's fucking pissing me off.
Yep, I agree.
Bullshitter. Like I'm trying to allow people to see the surface level signs that tell you somebody is full of shit, and you have to see them. If you don't see them, you're gonna fall for these scams eventually. Luckily, he's not out here running actual financial scams or exploitation on people, but he kind of is because he's sucking up air, funds, time, energy, resources from other people and other causes and other individuals and organizations that deserve it. So yes, he belongs in the Fubu Scammer series. He belongs in a place where we can line him up next to other people who may even be committing crimes. Because academic fraud is a crime. Like I didn't allege that specifically in the video because again, I don't know for sure when it comes to where the legal loopholes are, and I don't want to get sued. But at bare minimum, this is a level of deception that is completely unacceptable. Within our community or anybody else's.
And the way that they fucking
Go for it.
no.
Look at how
The
careful
way
he is,
that
guys.
it was
He's not out
met.
here slandering anybody. He's not interested in dragging this.
No. And then the way that it was met was like this fucking indignity where he couldn't even do the bare minimum of trying to, again, watch the goddamn video and make it point for point. He had to make it like, no, here. Here's the long accreditations of what I have. Yeah, fuck off. Gotta say, I'm glad that this is how it wrapped up.
This dude's name?
Yeah. Again, glad I watched this. Can't believe I spent 6 hours on this.
Through the mud. We've talked about how, hey, you can't take away from him. He has the EDD from Clark University, Atlanta. He can legally.
And yes, I have one more story that I have promised to do after this, so.
Call himself a doctor, right? Gavin and I both feel that it's a little bit of a stretch to call yourself a doctor on pretty much any circumstance. I feel the same way about Dr. Jill Biden. Like, I don't love it. It's not my favorite thing. I don't like it with Dr. Jordan Peterson. I don't even like it with Dr. Phil. He has a PhD in research psychology, right? Like, and I'm still like, you're not a real fucking doctor, you quack. I don't love it when people use the doctor thing to promote themselves when they're not really doctors, because there's this like element of trust that human beings are supposed to have.
That's what I fucking said.
With the doctor, and we already have so little of that in this fucking country already. So it's one thing that does like, stick in my craw personally, but I would never have made this video if it was just like, he has an EDD, not a PhD. That would be nuts. And Cam James wouldn't have made this video if it had been for that, right? But then we do a little more digging, and it's like, okay, so he does have that EDD from Clark University, Atlanta, and that's real. And then he does have a BA from another super small, one of the poorest ranked universities in Atlanta, which has a 3.9% graduation rate and an equally terrible job placement rate for post-graduation, where they advertise that if you buy tuition for a bachelor's of business administration there, you will get an MBA for free. All right, that's insane. Those are the two legit ones, guys. That's what we're talking about. Even one of the legit ones is only half legit. It's like pay to play for sure. And then there's 8, 9 others that don't get addressed at all. That's bullshit, man. That's bullshit. It's a scam, and it has to be called out because, again, that's media malpractice, and that's look out the door if you hear an ambulance, because that's the kind of shit we do every day.
Yep, 100%. And I'm pretty sure any of these random ass defenders of this bullshit resume padding would totally agree it's worth talking about if this was in the context of like any number of other commentators who we frequently discuss and criticize on the show. So I don't really understand, what the issue is. If you want, we can watch some more of this boring ass fucking video. Is that really what chat wants? Do you want to watch some more of this fucking endless bullshit?
No, I mean, I think it's like 4 simps who are just not willing to be convinced. But yeah, if you guys want to be lied to, let's go ahead and play this for a few more minutes.
Executive leaders are leaving. The majority of them have touched an HBCU at some point. HBCUs are strict on scholarly and academic education and research. But I do have something for you, Dartmouth College. Let's put it up. Because I haven't really spoke about this or posted much publicly, many are shocked to know that I was
damn, dude. They cooked them.
Accepted at Dartmouth College and enrolled. And
all right, We already saw this. All right. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go.
The MAGA narrative just got blown up in one swoop. This entire Minnesota fraud case that MAGA supporters have been chasing for the past week.
Pendulous, what up?
Blew up in their faces.
How you doing?
First of all, happy New Year's Eve, everybody. There is nothing I would rather spend my New Year's Eve doing than debunking MAGA lies as they try to tear down what...
This is where we are totally different. I had a pad full of people where I was drunk, and I came down here to do a quick hello to everybody on this space. By the way, check out Left Past 10 if you want to see a full-on tipsy pet.
Makes America great. There's
Dude, that was fucked up.
nothing I would rather spend my next year doing than continuing to fight to take our country back after these types of lies and disinformation campaigns have tricked Americans en masse into thinking that elections
like
are
the emo thing
stolen,
going.
people are eating animals, that immigrants are plundering our country when this is incongruent with the reality on the ground. So we have a new report from CBS News Minnesota, a local CBS wing, actually went and did real journalism, talked to these daycares, and in fact got security footage of 23-year-old YouTuber Nick Shirley walking up with his crew and his camera in hand. But the interesting thing is, on that same exact day, both before and after, a bunch of kids and families can be seen on the same security camera bringing their children to ABC Learning Center.
Yeah, it was fun.
In this case, I'm not doxing it. They talk about it in this news segment that I'm about to.
You know what happened? Actually, funny story. I was playing beer pong because we still play beer pong. Like, I'm damn near 40 and we still play beer pong. I have a special table and everything. I lost something fierce after a great run. I almost ran the table, but my last game, I got fucking just completely wiped. And yeah, decided to come on down here.
Play. Just for some broad context, over the past week, this video of a YouTuber named...
It was funny too. I popped up at... I come upstairs and all my friends are like, were you just streaming? I'm like, I mean, I popped on a show. They're like,
Nick Shirley going daycare center to daycare center, demanding that he sees some sort of kids or
Apparently
some sort
they
of
heard
proof
me.
of kids. Honestly, the entire strategy is crazy, but Trump supporters have been using this video as some silver bullet, apparently, that there is widespread fraud within the state of Minnesota, mainly concentrated within daycares. And at first, when I saw the video with no context, I was like, huh, this seems a little bit weird. But then I thought about it for one more second and I realized the manner and method in which you try to investigate these things matters. You can't walk up to a door with 3 masked men and 2 cameras and just start knocking on the door requesting to see any...
I'm a man of my word and I said I'd show up.
Any sort of kids in the area. So already he's not creating conditions favorable to a good, fair investigation. But then just the racism ensued. And I'm not just throwing that word around there because I find it fun. Like, the thing that Donald Trump tweeted today was actually racist. He said, much of the Minnesota fraud, up to 90%, is caused by people that came into our country illegally from Somalia. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Stop. This first sentence is so incredibly...
Garzian, good to see you.
False. I don't even know where to begin. How about I introduce you to Amy Block? This is the white woman who is the ringleader for the actual Minnesota fraud case that did happen. Here's the reality. There was a big fraud.
Damn. I just noticed that he's got some pointed ass eyelashes.
Case that happened in Minnesota. There were multiple. They were found under the Biden DOJ.
Shout out to my dudes rocking some nice ass eyelashes.
People were convicted under the Biden DOJ, and most of the investigations happened under Biden leading into Trump. These were actually being investigated in a court of law. And this white woman, Amy Block, was the ringleader. Yes, Somalis were involved, but you can't paint broad brushes over an entire community because some white woman was the ringleader of fraud.
Well, I mean, we can if it's one white woman, right?
concentrated in
that won't cause any
in a
problems.
Somali community. This has just turned into this big racist shitstorm where they're trying to paint this on every single Somali, which obviously is not fair whatsoever. Andrew Mercado points out, we have completely destroyed Nick Shirley's propaganda video at daycare centers in Minneapolis within a 48-hour time frame.
God damn it. That's like gotta be a record.
Incredible work. The fraud has been held accountable in Minnesota for the past 3 years, and our governor's administration has work to do to prevent it from happening again. It's not a matter of national interest. It's not some immigration-related thing. Fraud happens in every single system and needs to be minimized in every single system. But
and for the most part, it has been. I mean, yes, is there a lot of fraud going on in these communities, including my own? Yeah.
I want to show you this.
Can we weed it out? That'd be nice.
Video. This video of CBS News Minnesota.
I happen to know of some developers that are taking like millions and millions of dollars from us because they took like federal grants. So
Debunking the entire case. I think this is the silver bullet debunk. This report right here. Make sure you drop a like to help boost this video so all of the damage that's been done by these right-wing lies can at least partially be undone. You know, I've made some videos about this over the past few days, and someone left this comment that was like, Adam, why do you even bother covering MAGA lies? Can't we just ignore it at this point? And I feel like that really just misreads the moment that we're in. I mean, the MAGA supporters have control of both chambers of Congress and the presidency. Nick Shirley's original video has 150 million views on...
Adam Mockler makes me like rethink the Stranger Things kids getting too old for their roles. I mean, this motherfucker still looks 13. So I get it. Dustin was like 20, 23 or whatever. He's probably the same age as Adam Mockler here. But the thing is, it looked the same.
On Twitter alone.
But somehow this generation is also hitting like 25 and turning fucking 50.
Because JD Vance and Elon Musk...
You seen some of the shit where they're like putting fillers in at 25? That's insane.
Boost it all of the time. The idea that we can just ignore and turn a blind eye to all of this disinformation without at least trying to fight back with the truth, I think it's just not...
Although I can tell this guy's never lost weight, due to cigarette smoking.
Nihilistic and misses the moment. So I responded to this
Come on, man, have a real existential crisis like the rest of us.
comment, and they got really mad at me. They were like, Adam, just give up at this point. It's like, guys, we are pushing back with the truth. So make sure you drop a like. And if you subscribe to the Adam Mockler feed, it means the world. Let's check out this clip right here.
This is ABC Learning Center in Minneapolis.
Damn, he did it twice.
To learn ABC and numbers.
Director Ahmed Hassan gave WCCO a tour after finding his daycare in the national spotlight.
All right, we've arrived.
I am drinking soda, sir.
To ABC Learning Center.
In a now viral video, right-wing YouTuber
It's ginger ale night.
Nick Shirley claims nearly a dozen daycare centers in Minnesota are taking public funds but not providing a service. He says ABC Learning Center is one of them, knocking on the door in mid-December.
I would like to check a child in the daycare.
Hassan says his employee didn't respond because Shirley was in a group of about 8 people, and his staff were concerned about recent ICE activity.
Is this daycare committing fraud?
No, we're not committing fraud.
Hassan showed us
I hate to say, very convincing.
security footage from the same day Shirley was here.
No, this is the part that gets him, is like, yeah, man, here's the security footage.
According to the timestamps in the videos, this woman takes a young child into the center at around 9 a.m. that day, about 3 hours before Shirley arrives at the door closer to the street. Within the hour after Shirley leaves, a woman arrives at the other door with a stroller. A larger family heads inside a few hours later.
Okay, I'm sorry for pausing, but holy shit, that just blew up the entire narrative. So Nick Shirley came with a group of like 5 guys to the front and was demanding to see proof of any sort of children, but the reality is the children had come earlier that morning, during the lunch break, later after parents were getting home or getting off of work, they were picking up their kids. So there were kids, but they enter through the back. Maybe the kids enter through the back because creeps like these guys are harassing the front with a camera. It's just so insanely perfect how dumb it is. This dude was literally knocking on the front door with masked men and wondering.
To be fair, like my school, they had a back door where like we had a parent drop-off area, and then we had like the what do you call it? the common area where it was like a they had a receptionist and all that, but like if you were getting dropped off there, the receptionist would get pissed where she was just like, no. You need to go around and into the like school registration area.
Wondering why kids weren't coming out.
It was bullshit.
A few hours later. Tuesday afternoon, WCCO
I hated that shit.
found at least a dozen children at ABC Learning Center, which is licensed with the state. Records show Minnesota officials last visited the daycare in November, noting some corrected and ongoing violations related to day-to-day operations, but no record of fraud.
What did I do? I'm just a typical human being who wants to live and do the right thing. I have kids to feed.
Umi Hassan, the daycare's current owner, believes these latest fraud accusations are political. Both she and Hassan are Somali Americans.
We pay our taxes. We do whatever we can to be a law-abiding citizen. At the same time, when one Somali does something wrong, we all get collective punishment.
With Shirley's video now approaching 2.3 million views on YouTube alone, they say they are getting non-stop phone calls harassing them.
I was looking for a place for my granddaughter.
With many of those calls attached to out-of-state phone numbers.
They normally say, knock, knock, we're gonna come. You're gonna arrest, something like that.
Hassan says they turned over attendance records to comply with the Department of Homeland Security request. They're now waiting.
Damn, him and Adam Mockler are brothers.
To hear back. CBS News is reviewing records related to the same daycares. All but 2 have active licenses. And Aaron, while the active places have violations related to safety,
they can prove that a bunch of kids are there.
Or staff training, there's no recorded evidence
of any sort of fraud, which is a far, far different accusation than saying, hey, there may be some violations, but he accused them of funneling millions and millions of dollars in fraud. The reality is, again, this is collective punishment and racial profiling. I'm not the type of person that throws around racist
we just watch
accusations all the time, but when the ringleader of the actual fraud that happened in 2023 and 2024 looks like this, Amy Block, founder and executive director of the nonprofit organization that scammed a bunch of government institutions, she looks like this, and that's awful, and fraud should be minimized, but I just don't like what they're doing with this story, very clearly turning it into a racial thing. Andrew then reports, breaking, NPR News reports that Minnesota House GOP leader Lisa DeMuth acknowledged the Republican Party's involvement in Nick Shirley's viral daycare video. Quote, we worked with Nick Shirley on this, so the Republican Party in Minnesota was colluding with Nick Shirley to villainize and demonize an immigrant population. That matters because the video has been widely framed as independent citizen journalism, but it was a politically backed hit piece, obviously. Minnesota officials have said fraud investigations were already underway long before the video, and inspections have not backed up many of the claims made about the specific daycare centers shown. Again, inspections have not backed up many of the claims made. That is what the same Minnesota officials that helped bankroll this video are saying. Still, the video fueled widespread outrage and targeted scrutiny of Somali-owned childcare providers. To continue, Jordan says, when charlatan right-wing grifters like Nick Shirley are then challenged by CNN, they mumble and stumble to the point of embarrassment. This is outside of the Quality Learning Center. Which, by the way, I think a very valid criticism could be, hey,
yeah, the fact that they spelled learning wrong.
Hey, this learning center should be spelling things right on the sign. If I could,
to be fair, man, it don't look great.
Very fairly say
it don't look great. It looks like they were definitely taking some extra money from the government. Come on, man.
Yeah, of course.
Come on, man.
Of course, quality.
But my biggest thing is they're hyper fixating on the Somalis when you have a bunch of fucking white, just bro-ass contractors that voted for Trump doing the same shit.
Learning Center.
Nobody wants to bring that up.
Is weird. They should definitely have it say Quality Learning Center. But that's different than, extracting fraud.
Who cares?
Mayor Zoran Mamdani, not even 48 hours into his new administration, is facing fresh backlash over his stance on Israel as well as anti-Semitism, specifically what to do about it and how to define it. The controversy stems from a document the mayor signed yesterday that revoked all executive orders signed on or after September 26, 2024 by his predecessor, Eric Adams.
This motherfucker was just like, hey, Eric Adams, you know how you were convicted of actual corruption.
If that date doesn't ring a bell, it was the day Mayor Adams was indicted on federal corruption charges that were ultimately dropped.
Say even by city, and I do that.
In Mayor Mamdani's words, it was, quote, a date that marked a moment when many New Yorkers decided politics held nothing for them.
Yep.
The controversy lies in the details of two of those revoked orders, one signed by Mayor Adams on June 8th of last year, titled Defining Anti...
Day one, he signed executive orders and getting shit done. He's pulling a Trump baby. And you know what? The right-wingers are fucking losing their minds.
Semitism.
It's great.
The now revoked order.
Yeah. Fucking seethe, baby.
A definition adopted by...
This motherfucker's going in and he's literally checking like all these slumlords, and he's just like, nah, slumlords out, and the slumlords are coming out like, I don't know how I'm going to make a living. I don't know how I'm going to make a living. I don't know how I'm going to make a living ripping off all these peoples.
The International
fucking base, baby.
Holocaust Remembrance Alliance that reads, quote, anti-Semitism is a certain perception of Jews which may be expressed as hatred toward Jews, rhetorical and physical.
Oh, are you scared of Mamdani? Are you scared of Mamdani and his Satanist ways?
Anti-Semitism are directed towards Jewish or non-Jewish individuals and or their property, towards Jewish community institutions.
Dude, he's the mayor of New York. Shut the fuck up, Willie.
And religious facilities.
How about Trump? I thought Trump was going to save the fucking Palestinian people. You know what? He hadn't done dick. He's let the ceasefire lapse, 16 times over?
The order goes on to...
I like you, Willie. But this one, I'm going to just tell you. You're stupid.
Cite a number of examples of anti-Semitism offered by the IHRA, including calling for, aiding, or justifying the killing or harming of Jews in the name of radical ideology or an extremist view of religion, accusing the Jews as a people or Israel as a state of inventing or exaggerating the Holocaust, denying the Jewish people their right to self-determination, for example, by claiming that the existence of a state of Israel is a racist endeavor, and holding Jews collectively responsible for actions of the state of Israel. The IHRA list of examples also includes drawing comparisons of contemporary Israeli policy to that of the Nazis.
Don't do that.
Note that the...
Nah, Willie's got that not extra strike, but
Adams executive
nah, come on, man. It came from the speakeasy thing.
Order states this order is not intended to restrict speech or conduct.
Keep it to if he's like disrespectful to me or something like that, or like to you guys. Like, let's keep it to that.
Conduct, that is protected under the
Yeah, no, I can't keep banning right wingers. LT
First Amendment.
That's actually against like my channel's thing. Like I may not agree with him, or you may not agree with him, but unless he's being overtly mean to us, like me, the creator, and you guys, the
anti-Semitic acts are criminal.
The mods, then yeah.
Only when they are so defined
I'm not okay
by
with
law,
that.
and this order does not establish civil or criminal liability for any
Like I
acts.
said, man, I welcome discourse here.
Also revoked by Mayor Mamdani was an executive order
This is why you're my guy.
Adams signed last month prohibiting city agencies from participating in what's known as the boycott, divest, and sanctions campaign against Israel. The timing of that Adams order was seen by some as an obvious attempt to cause a political problem for the incoming mayor. The Israeli Foreign Ministry has already weighed in, posting online, quote, on his very first day as New York City Mayor, Mamdani shows his true face. He scraps the IHRA definition of anti-Semitism and lifts restrictions on boycotting Israel. This isn't leadership, they say. It's anti-Semitic gasoline on an open fire. Jonathan Greenblatt, head of the Anti-Defamation League, said in part Mamdani should have used his first day to show leadership.
Of course he did. Wait. This is the one I was waiting for. I was like, wait a minute.
By creating more safeguards to help.
Of course they were going to say this. Protect Israel.
Protect
Come on.
Jewish New Yorkers, not by dismantling apolitical measures established by...
God damn it. I was waiting on one of these douchebags to just use this as the opportunity to be like, oh, look, he's anti-Israeli.
By his predecessor and confirming our publicly expressed concerns. Mayor Mamdani has responded to the criticism.
I don't call my mods. Hey, come on, man.
This afternoon.
So I was proud yesterday
Not cool.
to sign a number of executive orders that will give my administration a clean slate to
Seriously, man, after I just went to bat for you, come on.
get to work on delivering a new era for New Yorkers, one where they can envision
cool.
living an affordable and dignified life. And my administration will also be marked by a city government that will be relentless in its efforts to combat hate and
Gilding Key. You don't need to spam. You're good. We're good here. We're in agreement.
division. And we will showcase that by
Or Guiding Key, Gilding Key.
fighting hate across this city, and that includes fighting the scourge of anti-Semitism. When we
Yeah, come on, man.
speak about the IRA definition,
Yeah, Willie, dude, I just went to bat for you. It literally just said to keep it cool, but then you respond like that. Come on, bro.
that you asked about, protect.
I'm not gonna ban. Don't ban him. But that one is strike two. Like one more. Come on, man.
Protecting Jewish New Yorkers is going to be a focus of my administration, and I also know that
I'm not gonna fucking be like, I'm not gonna be looking like an ass because you decided to like take advantage of that after I just said to leave you alone. Like that's some fucked up shit.
number, as you said,
So that went from strike one to strike two.
of leading Jewish organizations have immense concerns around this definition. And so what we will do is actually deliver on our commitment to protect Jewish New Yorkers in a manner that is able to actually fulfill that.
Joining me now, Amy Spitalnik,
Oh, cool.
CEO of the
Really? Not gonna hang out for a conversation or nothing?
Jewish Council for Public
Gonna see me covering some news and just be like, nah, I'm done.
Affairs.
I mean, I get it. News is boring. I'm not gonna watch this whole segment.
First, do you see Mamdani's actions as anti-Semitic?
Just stare at the red light, you dummy.
This idea that he's revoked these two,
I hate the news because they don't know how to actually like have human engagement.
executive orders by his predecessor?
Look, there's broad debate within the Jewish community about whether the IHRA definition should be codified into law or whether it should simply be used as a resource. Our position
I agree with that.
is that it is a critical resource to help guide
Although to be fair, when I'm on a roll, I don't want to have to do that.
academics, law enforcement, educators, government, and others to understand.
Fuck this. All right, so I've had pretty good luck. Again, if you guys got problems with my mods, that's your thing. My mods are loyal and awesome. Like for real. LT takes his job very seriously. He's the mods mod. It's kind of one of those things where like I have other creators that have given me not just like a good word, where they were just like, no, having him in your chat and having him mod is, that's how it goes. Like, it's how you should be. Now, again, I throw them for a loop. I'm not your average leftist creator. I don't want to just get rid of people because you have alternative ideas to mine. But if you're going to be a disrespectful asshole, bye. So some people just need it on the quick. Yeah, no. Yeah, Pinkerbell, you get it. That's why, honestly, you guys still have the power. That's why I trust you. I have mods that I trust. I think that I've only ever had to like chime in like once or twice where I was just like, no. Like, actually, tonight was one of them where I was just like, no, let this one go. You have yet to do a ban. You can set some rules the mods can apply. Well, I have those. Listen, the rules are in. Mine are pretty lax too. Like, to be completely honest, we have the power, bitches. Fucking LT going crazy with power over here. Nah, for real, guys, though. Like, I just ask that you be respectful. That's the key word here. I don't know why I just turned into Bane with that one. Let's get to smoke that. Yes, did you know that when I smoke a little bit, I become very serious and tell you that you must obey the rule of Bane. Oh, wait, I forgot the... Oh, damn it, I forgot the face mask. That's what makes it. All right, what else we got? I'm too ADHD to be that fast. That's almost a good thing. I hate to say that's almost a good thing. All right, let's see. Rashad Richie, we're done with that for the night. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Take off your Trump knee pads. I know they're underneath those pants.
Oh.
Trump mushroom gobbler.
Hold on.
Okay, great. So go ahead. You can ask me.
This is the young man right here.
You can ask me anything you want.
Why do you disagree with everything that was?
Well, you guys are Trump supporters, right?
Yes, I do.
How do you feel for supporting a liable sexual abuser?
Okay, that's the thing you guys always bring up. Yet there's.
No, I don't always
bring. It's like saying Michael Jackson is a pedo when he was.
He's not. He didn't do anything wrong. Michael Jackson.
I would like to bring up.
Believe it or not, this is not a mono.
Okay, who am I talking to?
You merely adopted the pep talks.
Him or her?
I lived through it. I breathe it.
I was underneath it for 10 years and never found anything. So.
Tell me, what do you think of pep talks? I think that he's subpar.
Okay, what about the 25 women that have come forward that have said that...
Quit hitting yourself.
Including his ex-wife in court documents. What about him bragging about sexual assault? What about him attacking POWs with John McCain, saying he didn't respect John McCain because he was captured? What about this week? A man and his wife were brutally murdered, and then...
We just watched a lot of Rashad Richie. Let me tell you. He's been found guilty.
That day and the next day, and by the way, most Republicans are calling that stuff.
Dude, right? No, what's going on with that, right?
When Charlie Kirk was murdered, it was...
Yeah, fuck. Here, let me turn this down. Yeah, for some reason...
awful. And I was calling out every Democrat for...
God, I hate when it turns to... Like... He turned it to mono.
Celebrating the death because political violence is horrible.
Like
Violence
he had
is
to,
horrible.
right?
The president of
No.
I didn't like that when
Of
President
course.
Trump did that. So,
I thought.
I want. Let's talk
Yeah.
about.
How in the fuck did he get this?
Okay.
Let's talk about, for instance, let's talk about
Sure.
ICE. Or she's
Sure.
talking about affordability.
Sure,
right
sure.
now.
Oh, so you got Brian Shapiro, who's the guy that is usually on like Piers Morgan and shit, and then you got dipshit from the Minnesota thing. What up, Kenzie?
And one of the reasons why affordability has gone
Oh, this seems fun. Hell yeah, Salty Miles. Welcome to the stream.
up so much and why it's so expensive is because of supply and
Leftist audio, literally.
demand. Simple. Supply and demand.
Well, obviously, I
Bring
think...
in 20 million
Yes.
people, supply goes down.
Also, Kenzie, you were off by 2. Not sure if you saw, but you lost the pep off. It was 45. It was 45. You guessed 47.
The demand goes up.
Too bad it was a failure.
Okay, well, obviously...
Sorry, I was in the middle of a Bane bit.
Obviously, COVID had a lot to do with it, but I will tell you that if you care about prices, the last 5 months, it's gone up.
He's using a stereo mic. Didn't set. Oh,
Inflation has gone up the last 5 months. November had
yeah, we did the count yesterday.
okay numbers, but for 5 months straight, the prices have continued to go up. If you care about unemployment, the unemployment rate was at 4.1% when
Dude, for real. 2.
Joe Biden left office. It's now at 4.7%.
And you were the first one to guess 47. I was like, oh.
Donald Trump said he would end
Kenzie,
the war
so close.
in 24 hours. How's that working out? Donald Trump said there's peace in the Middle East. There is not peace in the Middle East. Israel and Hamas broke a ceasefire. Donald Trump is the guy who said he would build a wall and Mexico is going to pay for it. Donald Trump is the guy who said he would lock up Hillary Clinton. He makes these promises to you guys and you believe a word he says. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I think it's a cult. And I think many, not all, many in Donald Trump's base are in a cult. They buy the hats. They buy the 2028 signs. I'm not in a cult.
He did.
Okay, I don't look up
Yeah, that's the thing. He changed his guess and no one else did.
to a politician as the next Messiah. I think a lot of people in there do. And My vote was an anti-Joe Biden vote. Okay, it wasn't anything else. I'm not a big Joe Biden fan. I'm not a big Kamala Harris fan.
Who'd you vote for? So you voted for Trump?
It was an anti-Donald Trump vote. Now, I didn't vote in 2016 because I'm an independent. But how could you be?
Nobody bought any Joe Biden paraphernalia because nobody really supported Joe Biden, even Democrats.
I did.
I rarely saw anyone. Okay. I never saw anyone.
Did you go to any Joe Biden?
No, that's the thing. You weird bitch. To be fair, nobody should look at a politician and like want to wear their merch all the time. If you feel like a politician is representing you on an off election year, that means you're in a cult.
Biden rallies?
I did.
Like for real. And you just support the shit out, or they're not up for an election. I shouldn't say just general politician, because I'm sorry, hold on, there's primaries and there's other elections. But if it's a president and you are using like that to be like, oh look, Trump 2028 or Bernie 2020, you're an asshole.
Okay, I went to Kamala Harris rallies. Who cares if you buy Joe Biden shirts? Who cares? I'm calling it a cult because that's what you guys do. Do you not even understand the point I'm making?
Because we're proud of our
country. What about pendulums?
We're proud of our president.
I'm proud of our country. I'm not proud of a rapist.
Bill Clinton also, yeah.
Okay, let's do the whataboutism. Ready for this, guys?
Thank you for following.
Guys, you ready for this? I wouldn't vote for Bill Clinton. You see what she just did?
No.
I wouldn't.
CPT butt ass.
Every time.
Occasionally.
Whataboutism.
Okay, well, what I would like to say is because every time we bring something up.
Oh, that's dude's mom. Wait.
In support of Trump or against another president, you guys attack.
That's Nick Shirley's mom.
Us for doing that.
She took him on like they had a prom together, which is not weird at all.
So just like if I brought up Bill Clinton, then it's like.
But you see what I just did, ma'am? I'm sorry. What's your name? What's your name, ma'am?
Parker D. Jones.
Okay, Parker. Nice to meet you. These are passionate issues that we talk about. Okay.
I know.
But here's the difference between me and you. I'm sure there's a lot of differences. One being, I believe Bill Clinton did some horrible things.
God. The crosswalk.
I would not vote for Bill Clinton. Why?
The thing is, that means that one's set because like there is no actual crosswalk, so it's just repeated.
Can't you stand
I
here
hate
and
that
say
shit.
They should release all.
They do that anytime that they have the marathon coming here.
The
oh,
files.
dude, it's
they
so
didn't
fucking
release
loud.
29 of them.
They should release all the Epstein
Do you think Trump's in there?
I wouldn't be surprised.
So if you're not.
Beep, boop, beep, boop. Yeah.
Trump's in them, but there's a difference. For instance, yesterday you saw them.
I'm not even kidding, man. It gets loud as fuck.
About all these photos of Michael Jackson and whatnot, illegally implicated. A lot of people, if you were in New York City and you hear a man has a private island, $1 billion houses, you'd go probably as well.
If someone invited you,
to their house in their mansion to a party,
if I knew it was,
you don't know anything against it.
Well, and fuck me for spending all this time for actually caring about my politics.
You don't know anything. You just hear that he's a millionaire. He has the nicest house. A millionaire. He has the nicest house in Manhattan. You would probably go too.
First of all,
but there's a difference between what he just said about doing illegal stuff and just going.
This is the guy.
For instance, I could be taking
He
photos
has
of tons of people out here today at the Turning Point event,
so
and then one of them could
I
go.
guarantee you, if Joe Biden or Barack Obama was on the Epstein flight log, you guys would be talking about it 24/7.
Another thing that I'd like to I'll just make one more point.
Okay.
If Donald Trump was so guilty with his thing with Epstein Island, why didn't Joe Biden bring it up?
Because it was under seal, because I'll tell you why. I have an easy explanation for you. So Maxwell had a trial. Then there was an appeal, which means that it was sealed. What are you doing?
I don't want to.
Well, that's too bad. We're in public. You have to know the laws.
You're talking though.
Okay, but this is a public. We
Your kid was filming. Wait. She just all of a sudden had a problem with that?
You should understand the law. You
Come
don't have
on.
to do this interview. Okay.
Yeah, you're in Phoenix,
Well,
too.
this is a public sidewalk. I have the right to film.
You do. Keep going.
I predict in about 5 years you will take off. 5 years? No.
Okay, so why?
No. I need 1 year. 1 year.
You're touching me.
I need to take off in 1 year.
Well, I'm filming. Okay, that's a matter of opinion, but okay.
Don't make me regret not starting this in my early 30s or even late 20s.
They
Come
were
on.
under seal during the Maxwell trial and after because she
Too old for this shit.
appealed. Do you not? Why is Maxwell being treated with preferential treatment? Why did they send her to a Club Med facility?
Appreciate
Why
that,
does she
though.
have a dog? Because the Trump administration protects pedophiles, that's why. You guys were complaining about pedophiles for years. For years, you guys were complaining about pedophiles. The guy who you support protects pedophiles. Give me one logical reason why Maxwell is in a Club Med facility. Tell me why.
I can't give you logical.
Because he protects pedophiles, that's why.
I don't agree with her. Everything that went on at
Then why is he doing that?
awful thing.
Doesn't that bother you, ma'am? It bothers me. Okay, I appreciate your honesty. Let's
Old man Pep would be streaming would be great. I mean, all things. I mean, in all seriousness, I plan on doing this for the foreseeable future. So, yeah, 5 years isn't that much.
criticize anybody, Democrat or Republican, who protects pedophiles.
Yes, I could see myself being 44.
Donald Trump right now is our president. Let's call him out. I don't see.
Always come out for the pedo stuff. It's like, well, what can you? What do you
I
have to
always
say?
come up with it.
No
You guys
one-
have been doing it for years.
We don't support pedophiles or anything like that by any means.
Then why
Fooled us.
is Donald Trump treating a pedophile like a VIP then?
Maybe you might need some information.
Oh,
out of that
give me a
person.
give me a
Who
break.
else would you
That's
get information
garbage.
from? Who else would you get information from?
Is that why they're doing it? That's why they
else would
sent.
you get information
So a 20-year sexual abuser? Yeah, exactly. I know.
Keep going.
That's where you end it? Oh, fuck off. Really? Well, fine. One more.
All right, guys, it's been fun watching MAGA eat itself alive, watching the Civil War basically explode and go completely out of control. And what's even more fascinating is watching the grassroots react to this stuff in real time. Here you have, Yashar Ali posted this. This woman's name is Christian Cooper, and she voted for Trump. She's MAGA, but she's going to explain here why she's on a MAGA
Oh, I mean, I guarantee you, all you guys that hang out for my stream, like for the next few years, I'm going to just turn into the dude.
influencer unfollowing spree. And what helped her?
I've already been told that it's like I already remind people of it. I might as well
wake up and realize
the pep abides.
That all this MAGA stuff is a scam. Let's watch and we'll break it down.
I just went on a MAGA influencer unfollow spree, and let me tell you why. The mental gymnastics required to stand by your man.
Ooh, she has a very nice fridge from like the late 70s.
Under these conditions, truly, in my opinion, is Olympic level. And I have followed some of these people for years, admired their ability to speak out when the opinion was unpopular. But now I'm starting to think, okay, they were countering the system, but not countering the system, which is the reason why many of us voted for this administration in the first place. Here's some of my problems with this administration. The Epstein list, okay? Referring to the Epstein list as the Epstein hoax after running your entire campaign on that is a slap in the face to all of us. Do you think we are stupid?
Okay, by the way, already more honest than Alex Jones. Already way more honest. Alex still does this bullshit where he pretends like, well, the Epstein files are not a hoax. The Epstein files are real and it's very serious and there's a lot of stuff there, but the hoax is that Trump is involved. He's not involved in any way, shape, or form. Here's your random run-of-the-mill.
I need a bathrobe for stream. I stole one from like a really nice hotel that I stayed at.
Trump MAGA voter who's going, you know, this Epstein files thing, bro, you seem sort of cooked. You seem sort of guilty as hell. Even like Asmund
Yeah, fuck MAGA. Sincerely, a concerned Aussie. Hell yeah.
was checked.
Aridin. Appreciate that. Hit that subscribe button and hit the like button.
Made it on this.
Appreciate you being here.
Gold is like the epitome of the low IQ Trump supporter who just sits there and giggles every time he commits a war crime and acts like, so base, bro. And even he was like, yeah, you know, the Epstein stuff, I don't know. There's only so much spin these people could do, right? And so here's the grassroots going, you're making it hard out here for us. Yeah, but guys, you cannot say we didn't warn you. That's the only part of this that's frustrating to me is that there are those of us who warned you from day one about all of the connections between Trump and Epstein. And we were swatted aside and treated like we were crazy. You know, the audio tape of Jeffrey Epstein saying...
To be fair, we were that way about QAnoners with this exact subject. We cannot be condescending with this. Sorry.
Trump was my best friend for a decade. That was already public before the election.
Because they're like, oh,
And
you
people
just
like
caught
this
on to
either
this. It's
didn't
like,
see it
all
or did
right,
see
fine.
it and rationalized it and explained it away, right? Both of those things are unacceptable. I was screaming from the top of my lungs about how he's part of the billionaire pedophile cabal before the election. And now afterwards, everybody casually starts to agree.
Yeah,
Just
before
like I was
the
ahead on fucking
election.
Erica Kirk
No,
about how she's
but as I said, for some reason, QAnon was on this for so much like longer before, which I'm gonna eat shit here and just go, yeah, I was wrong.
Disgusting.
I was wrong. I made fun of them for that.
grifter, tap dancing on Charlie's grave. Everybody comes after me for posting a meme about that. Now all of a sudden, all those same people are agreeing with me.
Started thinking that everybody that was talking about, you know, Epstein, you know, doing the licorice rope around his neck. Yeah, I thought that they were they were all a little nutty because it didn't fit a narrative that fit me politically. Then all of a sudden I was like, oh my God, wait a minute. Who was president? What's up with that? Oh, that's crazy.
How about next time realize I was right from the beginning, and I always am. And so next time I'm outraged.
Check your ego, you blonde-haired bitch.
You said, no. Sit back, relax, take a couple deep breaths, and realize I'm right again. Okay? That's the only part that's frustrating to me, is like, they act like this is some amazing revelation. It's like,
he's right about some of this, but Kyle, come on, man.
Like, liberals and lefties have been saying this all along. And you guys were like, we hate liberals, so therefore, what you're saying is wrong, even though in 6 months I'll be agreeing to it.
You cannot gaslight me enough into forgetting that this admin said they were going to release the Epstein list. Ma'am Bonnie said it was on her desk, okay? We are still sending billions of dollars overseas to fund foreign wars, denying America's interest, right? We've got some problems here in the mainland. Approving PFA.
This is, again, Trump's campaigning biting him in the ass. Where half the time on the
I will give him that.
campaign trail, he pretends like he's anti-war. Now he's in there, and he's pro-war. He hasn't met a war he didn't like since he got in there. He bombed Yemen, he bombed Somalia, he
To be fair, I have this on 1.5 speed.
bombed Iran, he's bombing Venezuela. They're talking about regime change in
This one was one I want to get through faster.
Venezuela.
Sorry.
Right? And so...
Oh. All right, so I'm going to end tonight's stream. I want to go through the movie Face Off.
You said one thing on the...
Completely random. Not politically engaged at all. But holy shit, I got some opinions.
campaign trail that they heard, and now you're doing the opposite. At least the honest ones will go, that ain't right, man. That ain't right. But there are plenty who are not honest. That's the 36% who are like, whatever you say, daddy, I'll shut my brain off for you.
Pesticides to be sprayed all over our fruit and vegetables. It's not limited to your fruit and vegetables.
Wait, what?
Right, we've got some problems here in the mainland. Approving PFA pesticides to be sprayed all over our fruit and vegetables. It's not limited to your fruit and vegetables. This is going into our soil. It's going to leak into our water supply. We are going to be drinking it. Forever chemicals are linked to hormone disruption, thyroid dysfunction, cancer.
Oh, I can't wait. I got some opinions.
It's an atrocity.
By the way, RFK, what happened? Where's your Maha stuff now? The government you work for just...
Oh, yeah. How they play multiple... Oh, no. I have some opinions about this because the overacting... Oh, my God. The way that they framed the story right from the beginning, and then Nicolas Cage's John Travolta and John Travolta's Nicolas Cage.
Deregulating the
All right, we're going to finish this, and then I'm going into it.
And let companies run wild with that shit.
That's good.
By the way, you know who cracked down on PFAS?
Castor Troy.
Tim Walz, the person all you idiots hate in Minnesota.
Thank you for following. Appreciate
Trump
that.
and RFK
It's
loosen the
beautiful.
regulation.
It's one of the like shittiest movies from the 90s, but it's also simultaneously like, it's all right.
On PFAS. Remember when that kid who had cancer, they were, he was at the State of the Union, and all the Republicans were clapping for him. He wanted to be a cop or something, a little black kid, and the Republicans, he defeated cancer, we love him. And the Democrats were sitting down, and everybody goes, well, how dare you not stand up and clap for a kid with cancer? Democrats have no fucking sanity, no empathy. They're ridiculous and disgusting. Meanwhile, why were the Democrats not standing up and clapping? Because of exactly what she's saying here. Democrats knew Trump just cut pediatric cancer research, and now he's virtue signaling like he cares about this kid with cancer.
Oh, watching Face Off on Twitch, not a bad idea.
You just fucked over thousands of kids with cancer. You're standing and cheering for this kid. You just deregulated the PFAS, which will give more.
I mean, to be fair, we're going into year 2 of Republicans, and things are just as bad.
Children cancer.
So, objectively, okay, hate Biden all you want, hate Dems all you want, but it seems like Trump and the Republicans ain't doing much.
So why are Democrats not standing and clapping? Because you're little virtue signaling, lying assholes. And now, again, here we are, months later, suddenly everybody goes, oh shit, yeah, I guess the Democrats had a point. Actually, they'll never say that, ever. But this is why Democrats didn't stand and clap.
Talking about making America healthy again, PFA pesticides is crazy. Debt normalization, 50-year mortgages, essentially saying your kids will never own anything ever. They will never own that little plot of land, the American dream. They're never going to own their own home.
By the way, on that one, I must say, I was actually surprised that so many in MAGA were like, wait, 50-year mortgage? What the fuck are you talking about? You're just trying to make people...
Yeah, because they know how to do, like, basic math.
Debt slaves, bro. You just want that extra interest for the banks. This is all about Trump helping out his billionaire asshole buddies even more. That's all this is about.
Yeah.
I thought MAGA would fall for the head fake and go, oh yeah, that'll be a lower payment per month. I'm for it. No, they were all like, whoa, what is this? 50-year mortgages?
The fact that 90% of Black Friday purchases were made using a buy now, pay later like Klarna. That's also crazy. Surveillance expansion through Palantir. Think China during COVID. Yeah, that sounds extreme, doesn't it?
I love how, again, this random MAGA voter is now more on it than Alex Jones, who is pretending like Peter Thiel is a good guy, as he builds a mass blackmail network to spy on all of us, surveil all of us, get all of your data, know everything about you. So the stuff Alex Jones warned about is happening, and now he cheers it on because it's his buddy, Donald Trump and Peter Thiel.
That is how rapidly this administration is advancing AI. They're advancing it so quickly, they had to put out a statement to state government saying, if you try to like put regulations around AI, we're coming for you too. That is how much the federal government wants to advance AI and data centralization. So freaking scary. And then you can't ask anything about any of this. If you start asking questions, you were never really MAGA. You're not based, right? All this infighting is caused by Candace and Tucker. Y'all, please be so serious. Don't insult our intelligence like that, right? We might like Candace and Tucker, but they're not changing our opinions. They're just saying what a lot of us are thinking.
Yeah, here's the problem with her rant, though. Candace will fix none of that and doesn't give a shit about it. Tucker will fix none of that and doesn't give a shit about it. While they might make a lot of noise like they're independent, but functionally at the end of the day, they redirect people to support Trump and Republicans. So what I would say to this woman is, maybe you're just not on the right. Maybe you should just rethink being on the right. Because if you actually give a shit about fixing the problems that you laid out, Republicans will objectively make every single one of those things worse. And it's not even close.
Yeah, it's where we need to kind of, I don't know, do that thing where we kind of sell them on our ideas, but cool.
Right? So, you know, if people on the left, what do we believe in? What we believe in is very clear. We want Medicare for all, so everybody gets health care. And you don't go bankrupt for medical bills. We want...
No, it's only clear to us. It's not clear when they sell it in the media. They purposely like do that obfuscation thing where it's like, oh, we're gonna muddy the waters here by calling them all communists and blah blah blah.
Free college. Want to eliminate the student loan debt. We want to get money out of politics. We want to end the wars. We want, you know, I want a 4-day work week. I want Social Security for all. My politics is built around going after the actual villains who are ruining our lives. It's the billionaires and the warmongers and the fascists. They're the problem. The warmongers never met a war they didn't love, want to blow our money, blowing up innocent people overseas. The fascists want to restrict everybody's freedom. They want to crack down on gay people, crack down on trans people, don't even let people be trans, ban that. The billionaires, all they care about is amassing more money and more power. Give me more tax cuts. Give me more subsidies. Let me fucking loot the treasury and rob everything as the country declines, right? So perhaps you're just not on the right. Perhaps you should reevaluate. Because you mentioned the PFAS there. There's not a single fucking right-winger in the country that would crack down on PFAS. Literally not a single one of them. You mentioned
That's true.
Palantir and the tech oligarchy, they are tied at the hip to Trump.
Yeah.
And MAGA. He's letting them run wild and do whatever the fuck they want. He's banning all regulation of AI for 10 years.
Yeah.
I have many criticisms of Democrats. They're not that cucked to fucking Peter Thiel. They're just not. Right?
No.
They're not. By the way.
No, but that's where we have to eat crow and just be like, hey, that's not the Dems doing that.
Democrats also wouldn't have cut pediatric.
But we have to do this thing where it's like,
cancer research. They wouldn't have kicked 18 million people off Medicaid.
I'm not that democratic.
They wouldn't have bombed Venezuelan fishing boats. There are certain things that are just not debatable, right? And so to any of those people in MAGA, look, it took you way too fucking long to get to this point. But now that you're here, welcome to the party, right? Welcome. So I'm glad some people are waking up. But just know, there's nobody on the right who's actually going to help you, right? Tucker, fucking Candace, none of them are going to help you. Because at the end of the day, they will always redirect back to standard Republican politicians. They might sound different in their talking points, but at the end of the day, all of that energy goes one place, to the Republican fucking graveyard, okay? So that's an important thing to remember. But a lot of them are beginning to wake up, and that's why that approval rating is at 36%, and it's on the way down. It's going to go lower and lower and lower, and it's a beautiful thing to see. Hey, y'all.
Well, I mean, realistically, you're going to see a lot more of a dip coming with the new economic conditions that are coming. For instance, if Trump doesn't get rid of the tariffs, we're kind of fucked. But, oh boy, you guys are having a fun little discussion. Oh, excuse me. Fuck it. In the interest of what we were doing the other night, there you go.
Sovereign citizens love to claim their state national status. They think that this makes them above the law, or that they can somehow skate around the law, like this woman who thought that just because she was going to church, she didn't think she had to follow the traffic laws.
Good morning, Officer Langwise of the Naples Police Department. The reason I'm stopping you is failure to come to a complete stop at the stop sign.
Oh, I thought I did. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Is this your license and registration?
I no longer use a license. I only have my passport that I use. I'm a state national. I no longer have to abide by corporations' rules. And I have my documentation for that.
Okay.
What the fuck was that wrist grab?
100% sovereign citizen. The state national don't need the driver license. Hopefully the officer understands this right from the jump, so the officer knows what they're going to be dealing with going forward, because it likely will progress with a whole bunch of paperwork.
Jesus loves me? Well, this I know.
Those were previous
Bless him. And bless me.
citations that were dismissed by Judge Crone.
Yeah, this doesn't show me anything of why you don't have to have a driver's license, though.
I'm a state national, so I'm exempt from the problem, or what you guys do. I'm exempt from the...
Okay, this is definitely something that is going to get more confusing, because it looks like the officer may be a novice with this. And when judges dismiss cases and this person names the judge, it has nothing to do with them being sovereign. It could be for an array of reasons. I have never seen it tethered to the sovereign laws that they cite in these stops.
Usually you have a card that states that they give you, that you're exemplary.
Yeah, they haven't sent it to me yet, but I have filed all the paperwork, and it's been in place for 6 years.
It's been in place for what?
6 years.
And you don't have, if it's been in place for 6 years, you don't have the prior one?
They didn't send it to me yet.
In the whole entire 6 years, you've never had anything?
You know how our federal government works, so...
So what do you provide for documentation wherever you go? You only provide...
Yes, ma'am.
You should have been at least issued an identification card. Even if you don't have a driver's license, you should have a
because the
Florida
identification card, again, abides by your rules, leaning ownership of my vehicles, of myself to you.
So this is really critical. You see that the driver gave a passport, which is a United States government ID, has nothing to do with the implied consent of getting a state driver license.
Yep.
Many times they'll have a driver license, but they'll turn them in, but they almost never will give them to an officer, because that means they engage in a contract with the officer. So it's a word salad, but this is how they operate.
And I'm no longer a part of the corporation, so I'm exempt. So what we're doing here is illegal as far as me, because I no longer participate in the extortion of the police department.
The extortion portion is very, very important. It may sound funny to some people, but these people filed court papers suing police departments and officers, and even if they're bogus lawsuits, extortion is often mentioned in the lawsuit, and these have to be answered to. And again, extortion is a crime, so in their mind, they're thinking that the officer is committing some type of crime.
Are you stating you're a sovereign citizen?
I'm not state national.
State national.
I'm not sovereign. I'm a state national.
Okay.
I'm a part of the Republic of the United States.
Okay.
No longer a part of the corporation.
Where do you reside at?
I reside in Naples, Florida.
Where exactly?
Here in Naples.
I know, but I need to know so I can issue you a citation. I need to know your address.
You don't have to issue me a citation.
We still have to follow the rules that everybody else follows.
No, ma'am, I do not. I do not. That's why I always get it excused.
You don't have any documentation on you stating that, so you're not exempt.
No, I am exempt. Believe me, you'll get a bond from me that goes directly towards you, that fines you for every minute that you're holding me.
Oh my God, I have a friend that's like this. He told me that, like, yeah. He was telling me for every minute I was held, I can charge them like $14 or some shit.
Here, there is no crime that's committed.
Yeah.
You can only detain me if there's a crime committed.
Ma'am, you are legally have to follow
There's no injured party.
If you're
There's no
operating
injured
a
party,
motor
honey.
vehicle in Florida,
No.
you still have to follow the regulations.
No, I don't. See, you guys are extorting money from us. See, the problem is you're violating my Fourth Amendment right.
This is where it's going to get even more challenging for the officer as this progresses, because they're going to start citing case law that is completely off the rails. I'll help you out through it, though.
No, I'm actually not. No.
Yes, you are. I can go through it with you, doll.
Okay.
I have it all
You
here.
stand by for me. Sarge, do you have a minute?
Sure, go right ahead. And now you hear the officer calling into the sergeant. I've received these calls from my officers, especially the new officers who haven't dealt with sovereigns before. So it's going to be really interesting to see if the sergeant handled it how I usually handled it.
Okay, so I'm on a traffic stop with a woman who's stating she's not a sovereign citizen, but she's a citizen. And
Here's more documentation from the judge.
okay, can you repeat again what you just told me?
I'm a state national. I have the right to travel freely. I'm not encumbered by any of your laws or regulations.
Stating she doesn't have to have a driver's license. She can run the stop sign, do everything,
common law.
and that she travels through common law. And
if she fails to produce identification or a driver's license, she can
I did produce my.
She gave me her passport, but she says she doesn't have a driver's license. She doesn't need a driver's license. She doesn't have one for 6 years.
If she doesn't have a driver's license, just like anyone else, she can be arrested for not having a driver's license.
No state shall convert my.
I'll send you back up.
It's a God-given.
Yep, here comes the backup.
Right.
All right, bye.
You guys are extorting money from us. It's a God-given right. Murdoch versus Pennsylvania.
So frequently they quote that Murdoch versus Pennsylvania. I could tell she was going down that Murdoch versus Pennsylvania road. And officers, once they hear it, know it, and are able to understand what that law means, has nothing to do with traffic law.
It's a God-given right. We're the supreme law of the
And do you have your
land.
registration for the vehicle?
I don't have registration with me, no. I don't have to provide it. I am.
Ma'am, you do your driving a
No, ma'am.
vehicle
I am
on
a
the
common
road.
law. It is not a
understand your
privilege. It's a
common
right.
law.
It's a God-given right for
This is gonna get bad. Oh yeah.
me to be able to travel.
Yeah. So you have no registration, no driver's
I
license?
have it. I just don't have it on me. I don't have to carry it. So
Well,
go ahead and call your supervisor
In the
here.
event, you know, you get into an accident with somebody or somebody,
I have-
all these documents
I
have
have,
to
I have insurance. There's no injured party here, honey.
Okay.
You
It
don't-
doesn't matter if there's no
Absolutely
injured
it does. That's when a crime is committed. That's the only time you can pull me.
No, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am,
There's
you
an
need to-
injured party.
No,
You're
that's not how
offering.
it works.
You're offering the contract is not accepted.
Stand by.
What's up?
She's sovereign.
Huh?
She's sovereign. She won't provide me with a driver's license. Her driver's license is expired in 2025. Registration is up to date, actually. I was just going to write her for expired driver's license. She has an expired driver's license. She can't drive. So somebody else is either going to have to come drive her car and catch an arrest, or right?
Yep. Expired license makes complete sense. If they renew the license, that means they're buying into the contract or engaging in a contract with the government. Very, very common.
Okay, ma'am. I need you to turn your vehicle off for me.
That also kind of tells you where they're like, maybe I don't believe in all this.
What's the purpose?
Because your driver's license is actually expired, ma'am. You don't have
the
a
state of
valid
Florida
driver's
has turned
license.
my freedom to travel freely
Ma'am,
into a.
what I need you to do right now is turn your car off for me so we can get this situated.
What are we getting situated?
I'm trying to help you.
What are you trying to help me with?
Ma'am.
I don't understand. What are you trying to help me with?
I've explained everything to you. I've been
I-
very kind and helpful
I
to
can't
you.
go forward without my attorney.
Okay, that's fine. I
So
need
call
you to...
call your supervisor.
My partner is here with
I
me
need
right
your
now.
supervisor. Call your supervisor, please.
We can do that
And what
too.
is your badge number, please?
Ma'am, I'm trying to help you in the
You
best
have to-
way that
you
I
have to
can.
disclose your badge
And
number.
I have no problem doing
You
that.
have to disclose your badge number right now, according to Shapiro versus Thompson.
Okay, that's no problem, ma'am.
These are constitutional laws that have been put in place, ma'am. That's what I follow, the Constitution.
Shapiro versus Thompson, another one that they claim. Shapiro versus Thompson was 1969. Essentially, what that one was people moving from state to state were asking for welfare benefits, and states were saying you had to be here at least a year and stuff like that in order to get welfare benefits. Supreme Court said no, has nothing to do with traffic law, has nothing to do with criminal law, but this is another one that you will see them quote right off of the little piece of paper that you'll see in their hand that they have in the car. Absolutely wrong.
The state of Florida has taken my right to travel freely in my private vehicle and turned it into a privilege, which is against my constitutional right. I am not contracting with you.
Up until now was talk. That's about to change.
Okay.
My partner has been very kind with you.
I understand.
Listen,
Go ahead and get your supervisor.
hear me out for a second, okay?
I heard what you had to say. At this point, she has asked you to turn the vehicle off and step out of the vehicle.
I'm
If
not
you
stepping
listen to
out
me,
of my-
you are going to step out of the vehicle.
Why would I do that?
Because I asked you to.
You don't have any authority
I do.
over me.
I do.
No, you don't,
Yes, I do.
sir. You both are criminals.
No, you're going to
both
step
are-
out of the vehicle, or I'm going to make you get out of the vehicle.
I'm going to church.
No, you're going to get out of the vehicle right now. Nope. Nope.
Stop it.
Do not. Do not.
Stop it.
Do not. No.
No. Oh my God.
No.
Keith.
No.
Stop. Leave me alone.
Listen.
Oh my God, I'm going to church.
You are
Stop it. Leave me alone. Oh my God, are you crazy?
No. You're gonna step out of the vehicle
Oh
right
my
now.
God. Wait, let me turn my vehicle
No.
off.
Do not grab me. No.
Stop.
Do not.
Stop
Do not.
it.
I love how all of a sudden then they're like, oh, this just got real.
Grab this one.
I'm gonna lock up my car.
No.
I'm gonna lock up my car.
No.
We tried to help
Oh my God, Bert.
Step out.
Oh my God, let me go.
Wait, Keith was the first one. Wait, who's Keith? Who's Bert? Lady, what's going on?
My car in park.
Step out.
Step
Let
out
me
now.
put my car in
Step out
park.
now.
Step out.
Now.
Step out. Step out.
Stay right there. Do not move.
Oh my God. Oh.
In custody. This is where the script runs out. Happens every time.
Please lock
Step.
up my car.
No.
I want to lock up my
Okay,
car.
I'm gonna take care of it in a second.
Please let me go to church. Don't tighten them again. You don't have to tighten them that much, sir.
and they are loose.
Ow, you don't have to tighten it, sir.
I'm not tightening.
They have
You
to,
are. You're tightening
they have
the
to be
band.
clamped on. They're handcuffs.
Are you the supervisor?
I am the supervisor.
Okay, I need you to please
Are you the supervisor? Yep, Karen, I
get
am.
my purse and call my attorney.
Ma'am, I'm not calling your attorney.
Wait a minute.
We will
You're
take
not-
care of your
You're
property.
going to have a seat right now.
Don't handle me like that,
You're gonna
kid.
sit down, please.
Stop it.
Sit down and put your legs in.
Don't tow my car. I'll
Thank you.
call my brother to come down.
Thank you.
Please don't tow my car.
Watch your legs.
Please don't tow my vehicle. Can I please call my brother?
No,
Why?
because it's getting towed.
Why? That's theft.
It's not.
Sir, you're stealing my car if you impound it. Sir, can I please secure my vehicle? Sir, let me secure my car, please. My purse and everything. How am I supposed to get out of jail?
It's getting towed.
What about my personal belongings?
They're going to be secured in the vehicle.
Sir, I've got money in that purse. Please don't do that to me.
What kind of money do you have?
I have over $2,000 in that purse. Please.
Okay. I can check with the supervisor and ask you if he's...
Please let
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, if you got cash, they gotta fucking itemize that
me
shit.
have my purse so I can post bail.
That was smart. That was
She would
smart.
like to bring her purse with her to jail.
No, that was smart. And honestly, that's the reason they're reacting this way. It's like, damn it.
Making sure I see a lot of lighters, so I just want to make sure
They
there's
just
nothing
confirm.
in here that's not supposed to be in here before.
No, they always try to do that too. Because if you have something illegal, then they can technically confiscate all of
Before we
it.
bring it to the jail.
While you're doing that, I'm going to type the jail intake. She can have her phone too. I will
Nah, cops are still in that. Yeah, right there. Cops still assholes.
bring your purse and your...
The SRT cop.
Thank you, sir.
Ain't that a bitch?
Can you please roll up my windows?
We will.
And I can't have the coat towed because it's on a security.
It's going to get towed. There is nothing around that.
What if
Oh
you
yeah,
pick up my
it's getting towed regardless.
car?
It's not going to.
How do you know that?
Because
Because he's a fucking cop.
we notate
Come on.
any damage on it prior to the tow.
There is no damage on my car.
And there won't be any when you get it.
How do I get it?
You'll be advised on where it's going to get towed to.
How long am I going to be in jail?
I can't answer that question.
About 8 to 10 hours.
don't know. That's not up to us.
Well, we need a magistrate here to
Wait,
tell
Florida?
me that right now.
You'll go before a judge.
It's up
when you
24, right?
Okay.
They often use magistrate as opposed to saying judge. And when you look at this whole situation, 2 officers and a sergeant tied up, the car gets towed, all the resources that are wasted on this adult human female who is disconnected from what the law is. The law is very clear. Another thing that I have to say, in policing we have a saying, if you catch them, you clean them. The initial officer, the female officer, being somewhat of a novice with the sovereign citizen and needing the backup that the sergeant sent over to the scene, it sometimes causes a little bit of a challenge because if you catch him, you clean him and someone else has to take the person into custody, sometimes it causes a little bit of, hey, did you really handle your call yourself? And again, this is just constructive criticism for the officer. And she was very, very polite and kind. If you know someone that is going to act in this manner, let them know that they're going to end up in jail. And there is no win utilizing these sovereign laws that I just basically kind of explain how they switch them around. If you like this kind of content, please like, subscribe, and share it with someone who might potentially fall into this trap. They won't win.
I have a degree in pep law now. She needs to stop talking. All right, fuck it. I was gonna do this one the other night.
How many kilos are back there?
Thank you. November 2nd, 2022, Ohio State Patrol trooper pulls over a vehicle for a minor traffic violation. A deeper investigation during his car stop leads to a much bigger bust.
Like I said, I like usually doing like some sovereign citizen stuff, but that's a lot.
How are you today? Just stopped and noticed when you change lanes behind that semi. You're probably less than a car length away when you start to make that lane change.
Dumb motherfucker. You dumb motherfucker. You dumb motherfucker.
A little bit too, you know.
You were hot dogging while carrying this much weight. You dumb motherfucker. He deserves every bit of this.
Too close. You probably couldn't fit one of these trucks between you.
This is a criminal.
When you're making the lane change. Where are you coming from?
Phoenix.
Phoenix? Where are you trying to get to? Columbus? What's in Columbus?
Huh?
What takes you to Columbus?
Oh, new job offer.
New what?
Job offer.
A job offer? Okay. What type of work you doing?
Construction and truck driver.
Do you have your license with you?
Yeah, I have my license right here.
Are you? What type of truck do you drive?
You are about to find out, and it's bad.
Semi?
Yeah, it's from Mexico.
What is it from? Where? Oh, your license from Mexico?
Yeah, it's CGL.
Yeah, I know it's still good here. You got a house already set up or an apartment or?
No, I'm going to a hotel and then we're gonna meet a friend later.
Can I see the rental agreement? If you have that.
No. You were driving this without your name on the fucking rental agreement? Oh, you dumb motherfucker. You dumb motherfucker.
What's that?
Let me text a message from you.
You don't have to text it. I'll just check. Let me check this.
Yeah,
see if you can find it. Okay. Give me just a minute. Oh.
So this is one of those make it make sense to me type of situations where this guy is driving from New Mexico towards Ohio, doesn't have a job set up, and someone else rented the vehicle. All of these things start to layer on to make the officer. You dumb motherfucker. Believe that something else besides this guy just traveling from state to state is going on.
He's coming from Phoenix. He's got a Mexican license. He gave me a picture of it. He's going to Columbus for construction or truck driving. Okay. But he doesn't have a place set up. He's going to stay in a hotel. He doesn't have a job
Oh my
set
God, you're so dumb.
up. And he's like very vague. Like he's like something like that. He doesn't really.
Does he speak in English?
Yeah. Dressed real nice. When he come by, he's drinking a bottle of water, and then when I catch up to him, he starts drinking water while I'm next to him. Like, it's just very nervous, you know what I mean? Like, every time I'm near him, or he goes by, I try to run his license through myself.
So he said it's full, or you didn't ask?
I just said, you have all your stuff in here? Yeah. So
Yeah, this is
he's going to meet
stupid.
his cousin or something. Somebody else rented the truck for him, too.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
Let me get him out, and I'll walk it.
I don't want to say nothing, but just don't ever do what these guys are doing.
Walk it.
Just don't.
So the officer is mentioning to the other officer that the guy appeared nervous when he drove up next to him, that he's drinking water. Well, everyone gets nervous when the police pull up near him. We call it black and white fever. Even I, when I was a cop,
fuck yeah,
the cop pulled up behind me, I would get somewhat nervous to see if I was doing something wrong. But that coupled with other behaviors make officers want to continue to investigate.
Yeah, but to be fair, I've watched some of these guys' videos where he's just like, yeah, if the guy's too nice, then you gotta be sus.
I'm just going to write you a warning, okay? Are you working for a truck company right now? Are you currently a driver?
No.
Okay. I'm just going to write you a warning, but you got to make sure you stay.
What we see here is a canine officer doing a walk around of the perimeter of the vehicle.
Make that lane change. Have you ever worked for a trucking company, or do you just have a commercial license?
It's called Young Age, and another one is called DSL Brothers.
Okay. DSL Brothers?
Yeah.
I just heard him bark.
Now, the dog hit on the exterior of the vehicle. Now, if the dog hits on the exterior of the vehicle, the police are able to go inside and conduct a search.
Yeah.
Huh? Yes. We're going to search the truck, okay? No concerns at all?
Where is like what?
Well, this is why. When I'm up here talking to you, I stop you for a violation, okay?
Yeah.
And you're making this long trip, but it sounds like you really don't have any plans. You know what I mean? When we come across that out here on the road, we raise a suspicion. Like I'm like, do you have a place you're going to stay? No. You're going to be somebody? Do you have a job lined up? No. So it's just you're very vague, which that's your choice. You don't tell me. But it just if I get some suspicion, then yeah, I'm going to look a little further.
Oh, he's cooked. He's cooked.
Inappropriate.
He's so cooked.
I'm still write you a warning, okay?
That warning's about to turn into a fucking prison.
Obviously, you don't want no issues with the license. Trying to get a.
Oh man.
Have you ever seen the back? Do you have any weapons or anything on you? Huh? Any weapons or anything on you? Do you care if we pat you down for weapons? Okay. You mind doing? I'll get my gloves on in a minute. He's gonna check you real quick, okay?
Now that we know that the dog is hit for narcotics, everything about this investigation is going to be laser focused on a narcotics level investigation. Is this potentially a mule trafficking narcotics? We're going to see.
And this here, I thought was kind of suspicious. Like you're going for a truck driving job, but you put all that on there while you tell me your story. It's just kind of construction stuff. Maybe. He asked me why. I said, well, you're making this long trip, but you don't have really no finalized plans. Like it's just you're very vague. Maybe that's just how you operate, but I don't know. It's suspicious to me. Okay. I'll put his money back real quick.
I think the studio, you're going to have to go to your name, date of birth.
All you had to do was have a plan. All you had to do was just, I'm visiting my sister in Michigan or wherever the fuck you're going. It's that extra layer of creativity that, like, these guys deserve what they're getting.
Make sure you take your money and hold it so there's no.
More, we see this large sum of what appears to be U.S. currency. The guy's in between jobs, new clothes, someone else rented the vehicle. All of this is starting to focus in on that narcotics-like investigation.
Yeah.
Because I have my
passport.
Yeah, passport.
Okay, I'll need that anyways.
Yeah, actually, I have another letter.
Or what?
Another letter from immigration.
This one? This is all to do your job that you're planning on doing?
You dumb motherfucker. You dumb motherfuckers. You dumb motherfuckers.
Yeah.
When you guys see how much they bust them with, you're about to freak the fuck out. You guys are about to freak the fuck out at this.
Take it, I don't
Yeah, I'm fixing that.
This dumb motherfucker.
Can't do me no good. So I'll put it back in here.
Hey, you should be laughing. Go to jail for a while.
Figure out your information, okay?
Oh, I know. I haven't seen this video. I just saw how much they caught him with.
An X-ray device that officers use to look inside of things that could be potentially concealing narcotics or other contraband.
freeway.
Good.
Signal 78 negative.
You get pictures of it? Get a bunch of pictures of it. Call Breck, he needs to come out here.
Let me get a picture. Let me get a picture.
Yeah, get a bunch of pictures. Just call Breck. Because he's off at 3, so he's doing his stuff as well.
You're so
I
fucked.
see that picture right there.
He's so fucked.
The x-ray device and the subsequent search revealed these packages of this white powder substance that they believe to be narcotics. Obviously, it hasn't been tested yet. It has to be tested in order to confirm that it is narcotics. That degree and level and quantity is serious prison time.
It's a junk load, sorry. It's a junk load. Phoenix 1. I'm not trying to destroy it too much. I didn't take his phone away from him.
Not necessarily because the dog hit on the outside.
Can I see your phone? Is it on?
The officer realizes that the suspect had the phone and is watching everything they're doing. Is the suspect now potentially texting someone and letting them know that they've been caught?
Metal netting. There it is. Smell like glue.
Let's see what it is real quick. I'm gonna cuff him up. I can feel it.
Look at all that stuff. Take a picture, take a picture.
Oh, he's cooked. He's so cooked.
There's 13 of these boards, so.
Damn! Oh my god! And they're all full? Oh my god, he's so fucked. He's so fucked.
Should be a lot.
Put your hands behind you under arrest. Lean forward. What's that? You're under arrest right now, okay? We have some suspicion is illegal narcotics in the back. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions and to have them present with you during questioning. Okay, step out here. I'm going to search you real quick.
Bad day for this guy? Oh, worst day. Yeah, you're catching one of his worst days.
You sure? We'll leave this in here for now, okay?
Yeah.
Have your seat, okay?
If you take a snapshot of the interior of this U-Haul vehicle, you go back to the make it make sense to me. So this guy is driving from New Mexico to Ohio, and these are the items that he chose to pack in the back. Doesn't make sense.
Let's be careful because I don't know what the is. Our stuff is. I'm using my right phone. Let's be careful. So we'll just get an estimate how many's in each one. There's one. What do you think? 6 in each one. 6 times 13.
Damn. Damn. Oh my god. Dude, these guys are carrying weight. Like hardcore weight. Yeah, this guy's going to jail for probably a lifetime. That sucks.
Like this. Use this side and pry it. This might be like 100 keys.
For all parties involved.
And all these? There might be about 50.
Jesus. Even the cops are like, what?
8, 16. I don't know how many's in here. There's like, yeah, so there's like 8 in here. 8. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably about 7. 7 and 13, whatever.
Yeah, you need to whip it.
Story doesn't make sense, all vague. Comes by,
Oh, white powder narcotics.
drinks a bottle of water when he goes by. So I said, you want to take a look at that? And I catch up to him.
Oh, they're fucked. Oh, they're so fucked. Yeah, the driver's so fucked.
Check his phone, see if it's something like that. It's a new iPhone, probably like you have. Let's see. Hold on just a second. We're not doing anything, so. Where's the button? It's in his hat. Hotel. Supposedly. Does he want to deliver? Well, I haven't talked to him yet. We'll wait till we get there. And
So yeah, had a bad day. Got arrested on Ohio highway.
Sebastian, you seem like you're not very concerned about this situation. You seem like you're pretty calm. Are you concerned at all about what you have in the back? I mean, you found yourself in a serious legal problem here, okay? How many kilos are back there? What's that? You just know there's something back there you're taking somewhere.
No. You go, no.
Would you like to continue and take it to where you're going? I mean, you got to consider the trouble that you're looking at, though. You cannot do it? They'll kill you? Okay. We'll talk about it here in just a minute, okay? Yes, sir. It's drug related. So I just wanted to see it. Thank you. You can email me if I don't call you back. Just email me and I'll call you back if I need something else. Thank you. Let me check on this guy again real quick. You good? Cool enough? Okay. A water? Yeah. Give me just a minute. I'll get back in by 5 minutes. I'll get you some wine. We need actual good dogs.
6 of those. 6 of those. Had a key each. And I'm talking 6 keys each. Yeah, because they want him to turn state's evidence.
I'll lift something up. Hold on, Mike. Let me get something behind you there. Try to get helping you all.
Yeah, notice how the Trump administration ain't doing anything about the guys that want to kill him.
So at these locations is where a complete inventory of the back of the U-Haul and the interior of the vehicle is done. They're looking to find who is the big fish in this whole scheme. I know they don't believe it's necessarily this gentleman, and obviously all these things are just alleged because the investigation is not complete. Once this portion of the investigation is done, then they can move on to put the other pieces of the puzzle together, because there are many pieces to this puzzle. The subject in this case was charged with PCS cocaine and obviously is innocent unless proven guilty.
Wait. How many? But how many? What? Okay, so $9 million was the final tally. That's fucking crazy. Like, that's fucking crazy. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, $9 million fucking bust. Yeah, that's insane. But all right, folks. It's time. I have had a lot of fun, but I have got to call it. So It's all good though. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Alrighty. Yeah, they would definitely be do something bad to him. Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, come on. We've all watched enough media to understand why that was a thing. But yeah, guys. I gotta get going. It's time. Alrighty. Yeah, I got no other videos to do tonight, so what I'm gonna do is, boom, put on this vid, my outro vid, and that's it. All right, guys, no, for real. I appreciate y'all hanging out. If you have had a good time here, please hit that subscribe button, hit the like button on the stream. Really, really helps me out. Oh, hey, thank you for the 100, for the 2 jewels. Appreciate that. I don't even know what the jewels mean, but you know what? Run the jewels. I'm old enough to know that reference. All right. So I gotta go. Love y'all. I will catch you all on Monday, but I have some new content coming out this weekend. Take a look out for it. It's gonna be members. There's some members exclusive content, and then there's a video for all y'all. So I will hopefully see y'all there on Monday to review. I'm stalling. I can't find my outro. Oh, there it is. All right. Yeah, I will see you all on Monday. Like I said, truly love you all. Appreciate you guys supporting the stream. And what the fuck? Hold on. I'm having an error. Damn it. Just trying to do this all clean. Damn it. No, it's having an error again. What? Hold on. I got to run this through a different program. This is the fun part about doing this live. All right. There we go. All right. I will see you guys all on Monday. Take a look for your notifications for the exclusive content, and I will see you then. Peace.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.